খুব জরুরি। ସଦ୍ଭାବନା ଆର୍ ମିତ୍ରତା ଏନ୍ତା ସାମାଜିକ ଉତ୍ସବମାନଙ୍କର ମାଧ୍ୟମରେ ବଢ଼ି ଚାଲିଛି ଆର୍ ସମାଜକେ ଆଗକେ ନେଇଛି। ଏ କଥାଟାକେ ନିଜର କାମରେ ପ୍ରତିଫଳିତ କରିଛନ୍ ଓଡ଼ିଶାର ଜନପୂଜ୍ୟ ଜନନାୟକ ପ୍ରିୟ ମୁଖ୍ୟମନ୍ତ୍ରୀ ଶ୍ରୀ ନବୀନ ପଟ୍ଟନାୟକ। ତାଙ୍କର ମାର୍ଗଦର୍ଶନରେ ପଶ୍ଚିମ ଓଡ଼ିଶା ବିକାଶ ପରିଷଦ ମାଧ୍ୟମରେ କାର୍ଯ୍ୟକାରୀ କରାହେଉଛି କଲ୍ୟାଣ ମଣ୍ଡପ ଆର୍ ଗୋଷ୍ଠୀ କେନ୍ଦ୍ର। ଅତ୍ପନ୍ତରିଆ ଥିବାର ପାଖାପାଖି 1600 କାମକେ ଡିସେମ୍ବର 2023 ତକ ସାରବାର ଲାଗି ନିଷ୍ପତ୍ତି ନିଆଯାଇଛି। ଏଥିଲାଗି ମାନନୀୟ ମୁଖ୍ୟମନ୍ତ୍ରୀ ଏ ଆର୍ଥିକ ବର୍ଷରେ 125 କୋଟି ଟଙ୍କା ଅନୁମୋଦନ କରିଛନ୍ତି।
पश्चिम ओडिशा विकास और विकास इनके महान पुरुष जन्म रही ओडिशा में और इन विकास आखिर चालू हो
ಈ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ಮಂಡಪ गोष्ठी केन्द्र ମାନଙ୍କୁ मुख्यमंत्री सभाघर नामे କରାଯିବା ଯେମିତି ସୁବିଧା ପାଇବେ ସାଧାରଣ ଲୋକ। କାମ ଜୋରସୋରରେ ଚାଲିଛି। ଏ ବର୍ଷ ଶେଷ ତକ ଲୋକଙ୍କର ସେବାରେ ଲାଗବା। ଓଡ଼ିଶାର ପ୍ରଗତି ଆର୍ ଉନ୍ନତି ପର୍ବନେ ଆର୍ ଗୋଟେ ଭରତ ଯୋଡ଼ି ହେବା ଲାଗି ଆନ୍ତରିକ ଉଦ୍ୟମ ଜାରି ରହିଛି।
प्रिय मुख्यमंत्री नवीन पट्टनायक आमको जो सभागृह देछंती बहुत धन्यवाद देउछि।
पश्चिम ओडिशा विकास परिषदर कार्यावली में मुख्यमंत्री सभाघर गोटे बलिष्ठ भित्तिभूमि हिसाब उभा हेछे बोले भूल नहीं बे। ये सभाघर मानकर देखरेख कराइबार संगे इताके चलाबार लागि मिशन शक्तिर मां मानकु दायित्व दियाजबार के योजना चालिछि। चित्र सामाजिक सांस्कृतिक और भाईचारार भावना के आर आके नेबार लागि मुख्यमंत्री सभाघर गोटे नया अध्याय और उदाहरण सृष्टि करि पारिछि।
Nature bestows life on us. Mother Nature supports every life form and sustains it. Life is a beautiful journey when surrounded by nature. Green, the color of life. But when there's green, there's also black. A black that sustains humanity in a different way. Both a manifestation of nature in different forms of life cycle. Fossil fuel is one such byproduct of nature's manifestation, formed by a tedious and time-consuming process by nature. It is from these depths of Mother Earth that we find the energy for sustenance, coal, which ensures that the wheels of human progress keep rolling. Mohanadi Coalfields Limited, MCL, a name synonymous with technology-driven innovative mining, has constantly strived to mine coal in a sustainable manner. Going by its mission to produce coal and coal products efficiently and economically in an eco-friendly manner, MCL has made visible changes in mining operations, which are aligned with sustainability and all-inclusive growth, including sustainable development of underprivileged sections of society in remote peripheral areas of Odisha. Outdated methods of coal mining, such as manual operations, drilling in coal faces, blasting using explosives, crushing of coal rocks, have been eliminated. MCL is the first coal mining company to commission environment-friendly technology surface miners in 1999. More than 95% of the gold is now extracted through surface miners. River dozers and vertical rivers have further made overburden removal in the mines a blastless operation. An environment-friendly initiative of developing dedicated coal corridor and induction of new technologies for coal mining and transportation, like conveyor belts, automated silo loading, etc., has significantly minimized pollution.
गाड़ी रोटेटरी କରିବା ପାଇଁ 3 दिन 4 दिन ପହଞ୍ଚିବାକୁ ପଡୁଥିଲା ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ସୁବିଧାରେ ଯିବା ଆସିବା ହଉଛି ଡେଲିଭରି ହଉଛି।
मेरा यहाँ दुकान है 2 साल से। रास्ता बनने से पहले गाड़ी नहीं लगता है, लेकिन अभी गाड़ी इतना लगता है कि हम काम करने नहीं सकते। रास्ता जब से बन गया है टोल कॉरिडोर बहुत बढ़िया।
After successfully operating a 2 megawatt solar power plant, MCL is now expanding its green footprints by setting up more solar power plants in Odisha, besides planning to diversify into metal business. In order to minimize air pollution due to transportation of coal, MCL has deployed fixed and mobile fog cannons at railway siding as well as in its mine areas. Green spaces have also been developed, which act as natural lungs and purify air. MCL, the second largest production subsidiary of Coal India, ensures adequate supply of fuel to power plants, thereby meeting demands of an ever-growing and prosperous India. However, the process of thermal electricity production releases pollutants like gases and fly ash as byproducts. In an effort to tackle this, MCL has partnered with thermal power producers to reduce negative impact of the environment by utilizing fly ash in mine voids and developing green cover, thus creating a sustainable and eco-friendly business environment. As an innovative idea, MCL allocated several hectares at Talcher coal fields for reclamation by using fly ash. One such company that MCL has collaborated with is NVBC.
Filling the mine void by TPS to the Balanda, that's a successful project because they are utilizing 100% ash by disposal to the quarry. And once you dispose it to the quarry, I believe it's a win-win situation for both the companies. We have made an MOU with MCL for disposal of our ash to Jharsuguda quarry number 8, which is an abandoned quarry, where we will be disposing our ash slurry. We have also requested MCL for allotting us further abandoned quarries.
One may not realize it while walking through this lush greenery, but this forest has been created on the fly ash that's deposited by one of the power plants. These fully grown trees and vegetation on the decold Balanda mine now supports the biodiversity by becoming a habitat of wild animals and birds. Similarly, MCL has created many gardens and orchards on its OB dumps and voids of various mines, where flora and fauna now flourish. Going a step further, MCL is creating eco-parks and eco-ponds in and around its mining areas to harness tourism potential in what are otherwise seen as remote areas of Odisha. MCL's CSR initiatives, which go hand in hand with the company's gold mining pursuits, strengthen the harmonious relationship between the company and its peripheral communities.
लॉकडाउन रे तो हाट बाजार सब बंद था बेले आमे ई आहार मंडल तो अनेक किछि परिबा चाष करिछु आ सेई परिवार रे हमर कुटुंब परिवार चलु गाँ रे भी जाके जनता दिया होछि से माने ले खाउछु
अगर ये सब विषय से किसी नहीं वर्षे आगो बाय एनसीएल प्रोजेक्ट आईके स्टार्ट ସେମାନେ ବହୁତ ବଢିଆ ବଢିଆ ଟେକ୍ନିକ ରେ ଚାଷ ଲାଗି ଆମକୁ ବୁଝାଇଲେ କୁକୁଡ଼ା ପାଳନ ଯଦି ଦେଖିଥିଲେ ଆମେ ବହୁତ ହଇରାଣ ହେଇ ଯାଇପାରିଥିଲୁ ସେ ମାନେ କୁକୁଡ଼ା ଦେଇଥିଲେ ଆମେ କିଛି ବି ଭଲ ପଇସା ପାଇପାରିଲୁ
एमसीआर वेब वाले जो देइछंती से मंजी उन्नत मंजी आ सेतिरे बाजरी भी भल बारिचन आ सेटा क्षीर भी बढ़िया दउचन आगरु बहुत बढ़िया
प्रथमे जमीटा पूरा पड़िया थिला एटा किछि गछ थाइनी एमसीएल ओ बाय सहायता रे ई सब हसी उठुचे सब पनिपरिबा मंजी दउचन माने तारपरे हमको आम गछ लगाला लागैछन तारपरे ई सब उठे फार्म पॉन्ड देइछंती सिल्पोलिन देइछंती
Thousands of years ago, green turned black, deep inside Mother Earth. And today, we mine it with a wish to return green back to her.
बच्चों मैं भी आत्मनिर्भर बनती हूँ पर कैसे संकल्प है हमारा कि धरती के लिए आशीर्वाद हम देश की सेवा में लगा सकें देश की जरूरतों के लिए एक आत्मनिर्भर भारत के लिए विधाता
As the world rapidly seeks solutions in transition to a low-carbon economy, aluminium, the metal of the future, with potential for limitless applications, is playing a pivotal role in shaping a greener tomorrow. With applications ranging from space rockets to seafaring ships, electric mobility to renewable energy, high-end engineering to smartphones, and everything in between. Aluminium has forged an intrinsic bond with our lives due to its myriad use across diverse sectors. Based in India, Vedanta Aluminium, a business of Vedanta Limited, is one of the world's top manufacturers of aluminium. With an installed capacity of 2.3 million tons per annum, we produce nearly 60% of India's aluminium at our state-of-the-art plants in Odisha and Chhattisgarh. To cater to the ever-increasing global demand for aluminium, Vedanta has championed national growth by making significant contributions in India's journey to become Atmanirbhar through the Make in India initiative. Our Jharsuguda complex in the state of Odisha, with 1.8 MTPA smelting capacity, is one of the world's largest aluminium smelters, equipped with global best technologies for producing high-quality aluminium products and contributes to nearly 50% of India's aluminium production. In our quest to be the world's most preferred aluminium producer, we ensure that only the best quality of raw materials go into the production of Vedanta aluminium. Before they are used, aluminum, gold, and other raw materials undergo stringent tests at our R&D facility. In line with our unrelenting quest for quality, our products undergo comprehensive scrutiny, including checks and measures to globally accepted standards. At the heart of our aluminum manufacturing process lies our smelters, led by a dynamic workforce, producing high-quality trademark Vedanta aluminium. The most discerning customers worldwide have chosen us for our quality of products, excellence in customer services, and global expertise in aluminium. We take great pride in providing our customers spread across 50 countries a unique competitive edge with one of the largest ranges of aluminium products such as billets, wire rods, primary foundry alloys, slabs, and in-guards, expertly tailor-made for their evolving needs. Aligned with our sustainable goals, we are the first from India to launch low-carbon aluminum brand, Restora and Restora Ultra, to enable our customers to meet their sustainability goals. Restora has a GHG intensity that is nearly half the global threshold for aluminum, while Restora Ultra has an even lower GHG intensity, which is near zero, among the lowest in the world. Vedanta Jharsuguda is also the first in the Indian aluminum industry to secure the BIS certification for its large range of aluminum products. These certifications reiterate Vedanta aluminum promise of making quality and reliability the key attribute of Vedanta partners.
Aluminum with its adaptability and versatility has got huge potential for applications that cuts across the industries. With an installed capacity of 1.8 million ton per annum, we produce more than 50% of India's aluminum at our state-of-the-art plants in Odisha. And we are contributing more than 5% of the GDP of Odisha. Our Jharsuguda complex is one of the world's largest aluminum smelter, equipped with the best technology, and we are producing high-quality aluminum products. We are catering to the aluminum requirement of industries and customers all across the globe, and we are exporting around 80% of our product to different countries in the world.
For us at Vedanta Aluminium, business growth and ESG excellence go hand in hand. Our targets and initiatives are in alignment with the goals of Paris Agreement. We have taken an ambitious target of being net zero carbon by 2050 and water positive by 2030, and set in action a multi-pronged approach for climate action. We have embarked on clean energy transition through a slew of projects such as renewable energy capacity installation, usage of clean fuels like biomass to drive energy efficiency, converting our vehicle fleet into electric or hybrid vehicles, promoting circular utilization of industrial byproducts, and so on. At Vedanta Limited Jharsuguda, we have built one of India's largest captive power complexes with a combined capacity of 3,615 megawatts, operating on globally accepted standards of efficiency and sustainable management. With energy conservation being a crucial pillar in our endeavors to reduce our carbon footprint, we have undertaken several initiatives such as auxiliary power reduction, process automation in smelting operations, and power delivery agreement for sourcing renewable energy on a long-term basis for our aluminum smelters. Financial year 2022 also saw us becoming India's largest green power buyer at around 3 billion units. We have also partnered with the global leader in sustainability solutions for making our operations water positive, in line with our policy of zero effluent discharge and effective use of water at our operations. Vedanta Limited Jharsuguda has commissioned a state-of-the-art reverse osmosis plant of 500 meters cubed per hour for effective utilization of wastewater at multiple locations across the plant. It is our constant endeavor to explore the limitless potential of aluminum while creating long-term value for our customers with sustainable development.
Being India's largest aluminum producer, we are equally committed to our role as climate action stewards. For achieving ESG excellence, we have adopted 360-degree sustainable approach, which includes technology, process, policies, product, and partnership, which will create value for all stakeholders. On the domestic front, we take great pride in being Odisha's partner in progress, as Vedanta Aluminium has contributed immensely to the economic growth of the state.
Health and safety are an integral part of our operations. Our dedicated efforts towards ensuring a sustainable environment is well defined by a sustainability framework with focus on zero harm, zero waste, and zero discharge. Our robust culture of care sees us relentlessly work towards ensuring that every employee and business partner working at our operations returns home safely. The young and active workforce at Vedanta Jharsuguda work with commitment and passion to cater to the worldwide increase in demand for top-quality aluminum products. Adhering to global business standards of corporate governance, Vedanta Jharsuguda incorporates gender parity, diversity, and inclusivity in our operations. Our efforts at sustainable development are not limited to our operational boundaries, but also aim to transform the socio-economic landscape of the communities around us. We have rolled out several initiatives in health, education, livelihood, and community infrastructure aimed at qualitative amelioration in people's lives. Today, our CSR initiatives benefit more than 1 lakh people in Jharsuguda, with an aspiration to make in India for the world and cater to the ever-increasing global demand for aluminium. Vedanta has now partnered with the Odisha Industrial Infrastructure Development Corporation to set up a state-of-the-art aluminium park near its aluminium smelters at Jharsuguda, Odisha.
To contribute to Make in India, Vedanta has partnered with Odisha Industrial Development Corporation (IDCO) for setting up a world-class aluminum park near aluminum smelter at Jharsuguda location. And this aluminum park will have downstream industries which will cater to the secondary market in India and globe.
The Vedanta Aluminium Park at Jharsuguda offers unmatched advantages to downstream industries to exponentially grow their business with a wide range of ready-to-use utilities and amenities, while generating employment to the local community.
This will positively impact the overall ecosystem of aluminum and accelerate the socio-economic growth of Odisha as well as India, thereby establishing Jharsuguda as aluminum capital of India.
Life at Vedanta Jharsuguda engages our workforce, bringing them together beyond our operations and ensuring a happy and meaningful living environment. As we at Vedanta Jharsuguda strive to excel and grow sustainably, we are committed to creating a robust culture that extends beyond our operations, fostering harmonious coexistence, being a partner in progress, transforming our community, transforming our planet, and transforming our workplace, transforming for good, creating a greener tomorrow with the metal of the future.
Mother Nature bestows life on us. Mother Nature supports every life form and sustains it. Life is a beautiful journey when surrounded by nature. Green, the color of life, freshness and hope. But where there's green, there's also black. A black that sustains humanity in a different way. Both a manifestation of nature in different forms of a life cycle. Fossil fuel is one such byproduct of nature's manifestation, formed by a tedious and time-consuming process by nature. It is from these depths of Mother Earth that we find the energy for sustenance, coal, which ensures that the wheels of human progress keep rolling. Mohanadi Coalfields Limited, MCL, a name synonymous with technology-driven innovative mining, has constantly strived to mine coal in a sustainable manner. Going by its mission to produce coal and coal products efficiently and economically in an eco-friendly manner, MCL has made visible changes in mining operations which are aligned with sustainability and all-inclusive growth, including sustainable development of underprivileged sections of society in remote peripheral areas of Odisha. Outdated methods of coal mining, such as manual operations, drilling in coal faces, blasting using explosives, crushing of coal rocks, have been eliminated. MCL is the first coal mining company to commission environment-friendly technology surface miners in 1999. More than 95% of coal is now extracted through surface miners. Ripper dozers and vertical rippers have further made overburden removal in the mines a blastless operation. Environment-friendly initiative of developing dedicated coal corridor and induction of new technologies for coal mining and transportation like conveyor belts, automated silo loading, etc. have significantly minimized pollution.
आप सभी से दरख्वास्त है कृपया अपनी अपनी जगह पर बैठ जाइए. There are not many vacant chairs, so there should not be any problem. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated once again. We request all of you. And all of you are aware that we'll be witnessing the formal inauguration of the exhibition. So I request the dignitaries, deputies for sitting below the dais, for sitting below the dais, which will be taking an exit from the front door itself. There is a separate ticketing for the dignitaries who will be on the dais. So I believe there should not be any chaos or any sort of doubt. Our team always is committed. They are there to guide you through. Ladies and gentlemen, I request all of you to please settle down and you can occupy the vacant chairs. Please make yourself comfortable, please be seated. Anytime dignitaries might arrive inside the hall, we can start this enterprise of the 24th edition officially. So you can see some of the people are standing outside with both the corners of the hall. Both the sides, I request all of you to be seated. There are a number of vacant chairs and you can occupy them. I really want to assure all of you that the stations are quite interesting and of course the takeaways are quite important. So please make sure to reserve your seats throughout the station and post that we have some discussions. So I believe that the dignitaries will be giving their valuable time in a sense to attend the EO 2024. I'm sure that we will respect their time and schedule and of course we'll make the most out of it. So ladies and gentlemen, once again I request all of you on behalf of entire SCI and Government of Odisha to please be seated and put your cell phones in silent mode. सभी से दरख्वास्त है कृपया खाली चेयर्स में बैठ जाइए एंड बहुत ही कम समय में हम शुरू करने वाले हैं एंटरप्राइज ओडिशा 24th एडिशन आपण ସମସ୍ତଙ୍କୁ ରିକ୍ୱେଷ୍ଟ କରୁଛି ଅନୁରୋଧ କରୁଛୁ ଆପଣ ମାନେ ଖାଲି ଚେୟାର୍ସ ପୁରା ଅକୁପାଇ କରି ନିଅନ୍ତୁ ଆପଣ ସମସ୍ତଙ୍କ ଇନଫର୍ମେशन ପାଇଁ we have segregated sections and आराम से बस जाओ and please make sure once the inaugural session will be started अपन समझते अपन सेल फोन को साइलेंट मोड में रखिए We are starting the program shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, humbly requesting all of you to please be seated and put your cell phones in silent mode. Please make sure to note down the important points, the takeaways of the session and respective talk stations or by various dignitaries, stalwart industry leaders. Meanwhile, please make yourself comfortable and please be seated. Thank you. Play the videos.
समाज ने भाईचारा जनता रहबा और सामाजिक व्यवस्था के बरकस करवार लगी सामाजिक उत्सव माने बहुत जरूरी। सद्भावना और मित्रता एंता सामाजिक उत्सव मानकर माध्यम ने बढ़ी चलसी और समाज के आगे नीथिसी। ई कथाटा के निजर काम ने प्रतिफलित करिछन ओडिशार जनपूज्य जननायक प्रिय मुख्यमंत्री श्री नवीन पट्टनायक। तांकर मार्गदर्शन ने पश्चिम ओडिशा विकास परिषद माध्यम ने कार्यकारी करा हेउछे कल्याण मंडप और गोष्ठी केंद्र। उत्पंतरिया थिबार पाखापाखि 1600 काम के डिसेंबर 2023 तक सारबार लगी निष्पत्ति निया जाइछे। इथिर लगी माननीय मुख्यमंत्री ये आर्थिक वर्ष 125 कोटी टंका अनुमोदन करिछन।
पश्चिम ओडिशा विकास पर विकास होछि इंति महान पुरुष जन्म हित ओडिशा में और इंति विकास आके चालू तो
ई कल्याण मंडप और गोष्ठी केंद्र मान को मुख्यमंत्री सभाघर नाने करा जिबा जेंथिर सुविधा पाएबी साधारण लोग। काम जोरसोर से चली छे। ई वर्ष शेष तक लोकंकर सेवा ने लागबा। ओडिशार प्रगति और उन्नति पर्वने आर गुटे फरद जुड़ी हेबार लगी आंतरिक उद्यम जारी रही।
डब्ल्यूडीसी तरफ गोटे फंडिंग कराई जेहेतु गोटे कल्याण मंडप तैयारी है बहुत खुशी।
प्रिय मुख्यमंत्री नवीन पट्टनायक आमको जो सभागृह देइछंती बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जनाउछि।
पश्चिम ओडिशा विकास परिषद रो कार्यावली ने मुख्यमंत्री सभाघर गोटे बलिष्ठ भित्तिभूमि हिसाब उभा हेछे बोले भूल नाइ बे। ये सभाघर मानकर देखरेख करा जिबार संगे इता के चलाबार लगी मिशन शक्तिर मां मान को दायित्व दिया जिबार के योजना चली छे। मनुष्य सामाजिक सांस्कृतिक और भाईचारार भावना के आर आगे नेबार लगी मुख्यमंत्री सभाघर गुटे नुआ अध्याय और उदाहरण सृष्टि करि पारिछे।
Mother Nature bestows life on us. Mother Nature supports every life form and sustains it. Life is a beautiful journey when surrounded by nature. Green, the color of life, freshness and hope. But where there's green, there's also black. A black that sustains humanity in a different way. Both a manifestation of nature in different forms of a life cycle. Fossil fuel is one such byproduct of nature's manifestation, formed by a tedious and time-consuming process by nature. It is from these depths of Mother Earth that we find the energy for sustenance. Coal, which ensures that the wheels of human progress keep rolling. Mahanadi Coalfields Limited, MCL, a name synonymous with technology-driven innovative mining, has constantly strived to mine coal in a sustainable manner. Going by its mission to produce coal and coal products efficiently and economically in an eco-friendly manner, MCL has made visible changes in mining operations which are aligned with sustainability and all-inclusive growth, including sustainable development of underprivileged sections of society in remote peripheral areas of Odisha. Outdated methods of coal mining, such as manual operations, drilling in coal faces, blasting using explosives, crushing of coal rocks, have been eliminated. MCL is the first coal mining company to commission environment-friendly technology surface miners in 1999. More than 95% of coal is now extracted through surface miners. Ripper dozers and vertical rippers have further made overburden removal in the mines a blastless operation. Environment-friendly initiative of developing dedicated coal corridor and induction of new technologies for coal mining and transportation like conveyor belts, automated silo loading, etc. have significantly minimized pollution.
କୋଲକଡ଼ ରାସ୍ତା ପ୍ରଥମେ ମାଟି ଥିଲା ମାଟି ରାସ୍ତାରେ ଗାଡ଼ି ଯେତେବେଳେ ଯାଏ ଗାଡ଼ି ବହୁତ ବ୍ରେକଡାଉନ୍ ହଉଥିଲା ପକ୍କା ରାସ୍ତା ହେବା ପରେ ଗାଡ଼ି ଠିକ ଠାକ ଚାଲିଛି
ଗାଡି ଗୋଟେ ଟ୍ରିପ କରିବା ପାଇଁ 3 ଦିନ 4 ଦିନ ପହଞ୍ଚିବାକୁ ପଡୁଥିଲା ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ସୁବିଧାରେ ଯିବା ଆସିବା ହଉଛି ଡେଲି ट्रिप होती। मेरा यहाँ दुकान है 2 साल से रास्ता बनने से पहले गाड़ी नहीं लगता था लेकिन अभी गाड़ी इतना लगता है कि हम काम करने के लिए सोचते हैं। रास्ता जब से बन गया है कोल कॉरिडोर बहुत बढ़िया।
After successfully operating a 2 megawatt solar power plant, MCL is now expanding its green footprints by setting up more solar power plants in Odisha, besides planning to diversify into metal business. In order to minimize air pollution due to transportation of coal, MCL has deployed fixed and mobile fog cannons at railway siding as well as in its mine areas.
ଆଗରୁ ଯେତେବେଳେ ଧୂଳି ଧୂଆଁ ଉଡୁଥିଲା ଗାଁ ଲୋକ ବହୁତ ଅସୁବିଧାରେ ରହୁଥିଲେ ଏବେ କଂକ୍ରିଟ ରୋଡ ହେଲା ପରେ ପାଣି ଫାଣି ପଇଲା ପରେ ଗାଁ ଲୋକ ଖୁସି ଅଛନ୍ତି।
Green spaces have also been developed which act as natural lungs and purify air. MCL, the second largest production subsidiary of Coal India, ensures adequate supply of fuel to power plants, thereby meeting demands of an ever-growing and prosperous India. However, the process of thermal electricity production releases pollutants.
Welcome to the world of JSW Steel, where vision, technology, and innovation serve as the driving forces behind the growth on a global scale. Since its inception, JSW Steel has always supported India in its pursuit of self-reliance. JSW Steel, being India's leading steel manufacturer, boasts a strategic manufacturing presence not only in India, but also in Italy and the USA. Moreover, it takes immense pride in its extensive exports to over 100+ countries across 5 continents. Having rapidly expanded its manufacturing capabilities, JSW Steel has now become India's largest integrated steel manufacturer. Our advanced facilities use cutting-edge technology to produce high-quality steel products that meet the needs of our global customers. With a wide range of flat and long products, JSW Steel is renowned for its versatility and reliability as a steel producer. JSW Steel boasts an impressive array of specialized brands in its portfolio. It fosters our active and profound involvement, enabling us to stand as proud partners in the process of nation building, where JSW Steel has emerged as a key collaborator in the journey of making the world a better place. Our relentless pursuit of excellence for over 4 decades has earned us numerous prestigious awards and titles. JSW Steel recognizes the vital role of employees in achieving organizational success. The company is dedicated to cultivating an inclusive and forward-thinking workforce that prioritizes the growth of both the organization and the wider community. Our CSR projects focus on environment, improving education, health, and skills, making a meaningful impact on people's lives with warmth and care. With a steadfast commitment to responsible expansion, the company has successfully ventured into diverse markets, accomplishing highly prestigious projects. Our strategic growth plan aligns with India's increasing steel demand, actively supporting the nation's sustainable development journey. As a trusted partner in nation building, we uphold a commitment to excellence. We are JSW Steel.
SEAL, at the forefront of nation building. Steel Authority of India Limited, an organization that tests your mettle at every step, an employer that challenges you each and every day, surprises you each moment, and teaches you something in every passing moment. A behemoth with a turnover of more than rupees 1 lakh crore, SAIL is a leader in the Indian steel industry, having a pan-India presence. Projects that had earlier remained unimaginable have been made possible with SAIL Steel, be it steel for the Statue of Unity or the thousands of kilometers of rail tracks connecting the country, the formidable INS Vikrant, or the longest bridge in the country, Dola Sadia. We are known to have the best technical and managerial talent in the country. Men and women who are always ready to take on the different challenging assignments that they encounter with dedication and passion. Sales engineers in disciplines like mechanical, electrical, metallurgical, chemical, electronics, computer, IT, mining, etc. redefine steel making each day. The limits of technical knowledge and acumen of new recruits are tested time and again. Needless to say that the talent at SAIL always shines through. Every unit in SAIL is like a huge factory in itself, with captive power plants, foundries, and huge shops, the giant scale of which is totally unimaginable. Many do not know that SAIL is also the largest iron ore miner among steel-producing companies operating mining units spread across mineral-rich states of the country. Many would not even know that the quantity of the various byproducts generated at SAIL plants is so humongous that they are used as input materials in different chemical and fertilizer industries. The enterprise resource management projects such as SAP have been implemented in the company across its units, which has modernized and revolutionized the company's operations. These and similar systemic improvements are slowly leading us to the vision of Industry 4.0. SAIL handles what could be a logistics nightmare for others with effortless ease, right from getting coal from Australia to supplying steel products to almost every district of the country. SAIL does this with smile and the contentment of contributing to the nation's growth. Steel Authority of India Limited. There is a little bit of SAIL in everybody's life.
S&M Group business spans over 4 decades in the state. Business activities covers mining, steel, solar energy, cable conductors, and agriculture. It employs nearly 3,000 people directly or indirectly. S&M Group produces 2.0 million tons of iron ore besides bauxite, manganese, etc.
As the world rapidly seeks solutions in transition to a low-carbon economy, aluminium, the metal of the future, with potential for limitless applications, is playing a pivotal role in shaping a greener tomorrow. With applications ranging from space rockets to seafaring ships, electric mobility to renewable energy, high-end engineering to smartphones, and everything in between, aluminium has forged an intrinsic bond with our lives due to its myriad use across diverse sectors. Based in India, Vedanta Aluminium, a business of Vedanta Limited, is one of the world's top manufacturers of aluminium. With an installed capacity of 2.3 million tons per annum, we produce nearly 60% of India's aluminium at our state-of-the-art plants in Odisha and Chhattisgarh. To cater to the ever-increasing global demand for aluminium, Vedanta has championed national growth by making significant contributions in India's journey to become Atmanirbhar through the Make in India initiative. Our Jharsuguda complex in the state of Odisha, with 1.8 MTPA smelting capacity, is one of the world's largest aluminium smelters, equipped with global best technologies for producing.
Again, I request all of you to please be
Joy
seated and
Jagannath,
put your cell phones inside.
distinguished guests,
Console
ladies and
eco
gentlemen,
effect,
Samastamku Namaskar.
eco
It is my immense
card
pleasure.
आप सभी से अगेन दरख्वास्त है प्लीज अपने अपने जगह पर बैठ जाइए देयर आर सम very few number of empty chairs, so please be seated at any time. We are starting this event officially. The dignitaries are already there. अपन ସମସ୍ତଙ୍କୁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରୁଛି ଆପଣ ମାନେ ଖାଲି ଚେୟାର୍ସ ଗୁଡ଼ା ବସି ଯାଆନ୍ତୁ and ଆପଣ ମାନଙ୍କ ସେଲ୍ ଫୋନ୍ ଟିକେ ସାଇଲେଣ୍ଟ ମୋଡରେ ରଖି ଦିଅନ୍ତୁ। We will be starting the inaugural session very soon. So may I request all of you who are standing here and there, please be seated in the empty chairs which we can see and they can be easily filled up. Please make yourself comfortable. Good morning. Namaskar. Juhal. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed dignitaries, industry leaders, exhibitors, partners, and all the participants of CII Enterprise Odisha 2024. I, Manmohan Singh, your official host of EO 24th edition, on behalf of CII and Government of Odisha, welcome all of you to the vibrant district of Jharsuguda, which is emerging as one of the most important economic destinations and a hub for MSMEs as well as ancillaries. Enterprise Odisha 2024 is a platform connecting MSMEs to large industry opportunities, showcasing the MSME potential, exhibition of products and services, pitching sessions for startups, B2B and B2G meetings. At the 24th edition of this flagship initiative of CII, we are proud to have with us 1,000 plus participants, 150 exhibitors, and 54 industry partners and important industry associations. We are glad to welcome 58 number of companies who are participating from outside Odisha, foreign diplomats, industry captains from Odisha and across the country. We welcome them once again to Odisha and Jharsuguda. We thank all of you for your kind presence and participation. Let the 24th edition of Enterprise Odisha mark the beginning of new collaborations, opportunities, and a shared commitment to the growth of entrepreneurship. Let's all join our hands and become a catalyst of change. To begin the inaugural session, I request all the dignitaries who are present inside the hall to please come and join us on the dais. May I request Chairman, Western Odisha Development Council, Government of Odisha, Mr. Asit Tripathi, IAS, to please come and join us on the dais. Pleasure to have you, sir. Ms. Rowan Ainsworth, Consul General, Australian Consulate General. Mr. Uday A. Kaule, Chairman cum Managing Director, Mahanadi Coalfields Limited. Mr. Kailash Pandey, President, Hindalco Industries Limited. Mr. Sunil Kayal, President, Rourkela Chamber of Commerce and Industries. Mr. Bikram Handa, Managing Director, Epsilon Carbon Asoka Private Limited. Mr. Anil Kumar Singh, President and Whole-Time Director, JSW BPSI Limited. Mr. Sunil Gupta, Chief Operating Officer, Vedant Limited. Mr. Suvendu Kumar Behra, Deputy Chairman, CII Eastern Region and Vice Chairman, Managing Director, RSB Transmission Limited. I request Mr. Chanakya Chaudhary, Chairman, CII ER ESG Subcommittee and Vice President, Tata Steel Limited, to please join us. Mr. Siv Siddha Narayan Kaul, Chairman, CII Eastern Region and Managing Director, Nico Engineering Services Limited to please come and join us. I request Mr. Sashi Sekhar Mohanty, Chairman CII Odisha State Council and CEO and Managing Director SR Minmet Limited to please come and join us. Dr. Pradipta Mohanty, Vice Chairman CII Odisha State Council and Chairman SNM Group to please come and join us. Mr. John Kuruvilla, Regional Director CII Eastern Region to please come and join us. Can I expect a round of applause from our esteemed participants, invitees, and audience we have over here? We are waiting for the arrival of our Chief Secretary, Government of Odisha, Mr. Pradeep Chena, and also Principal Secretary, Department of Industries, Government of Odisha, Sri Hemant Sharma. Meanwhile, I request Team CII to please welcome our dignitaries with a traditional representation of our culture in the form of Uttariya. I request everyone to please give another round of applause. It's a matter of sheer pride for all of us to have stalwarts, leaders, industry leaders with us on dais. It's a very special moment, and what a marvelous beginning of year 2024. Now I would be requesting Mr. Sashi Sekhar Mohanty, Chairman CII Odisha State Council and CEO and Managing Director SR Minmet Limited, to please address the August gathering and present the welcome remarks.
A very good morning to all of you. Good morning. Respected Sri Asit Tripathi, I as retired Chairman, Western Odisha Development Council, Government of Odisha. Mrs. Rawan Alworth, Consul General, Australian Consulate General, and Mr. Siddhant Kawal, Chief Siddhant Kawal, Chairman, Eastern Zone CII, and other distinguished guests on the dais, and distinguished guests of the dais, representative from electronic media, press, special guest, ladies and gentlemen. It is my proud privilege to be here in front of you to welcome you to this 24th edition of Enterprise Odisha, being held in Jharsuguda. From today, 19th, 20th, and 21st January. As you know, this year Enterprise Odisha is significant in its own term. For the first time in the history of Enterprise Odisha, this event we are doing it in Western Odisha. The industrial vibrant scenario of the Western Odisha has allowed us to be here out of Bhubaneswar. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a great time for us to be here in also I welcome our Industry Secretary, Mr. Hemant Sharma, Principal Secretary Industry, Government of Odisha, to join us in the dais. So, a couple of decades ago, I mean, 3 decades when CI started its journey in Odisha, the whole purpose was to generate, to work with Government of Odisha, to promote industry, to generate employment and contribute to the local economic operations. We are grateful that Government of Odisha has been a partner of this event for last 23 years, and this event, with their support initiative, we are now seeing almost more than 1,000 participants in this event because we got a full support from Government of Odisha. The state has been, as you know, as a trailblazer for the production of all the minerals and also mineral-based industries, metal industries. However, for the last few years, with a strong industrial policy and a positive ecosystem growth, this state has attracted a huge investment, I mean, almost second largest investment in the country because of 2 factors: making the business easier, ease of doing business, and also making your business cost effective. That means cost effective and ease of doing business have been 2 factors for this proactive Government of Odisha's policy, which has attracted all of you. This event attracted almost more than 100 exhibitors. We'll be able to see that. And we have, in fact, with us almost more than 150 CEOs, CXOs. And you'll be surprised to know that we are also releasing in this event a supply chain handbook for almost more than 12,000 of components, which can be a handbook for all the MSME and also downstream industry who can able to participate, including ancillary industries. And as you know that Jharsuguda has been an industrial city, and I have been told that it's one of the 40th richest district in the entire country. This 24th edition employment consists of 3 days event. As I said, there will be B2B business, there will be B2G discussions, and I expect all of you to participate in this event, and so that by the time we go up outside of when the event closes, the takeaway from this, we have a lot many collaboration efforts, we have a lot many networks, and we in the Eastern Odisha has set a fruit for Enterprise Odisha CII, so that this event can continue years after. With these words, once again, I welcome all of you to this gathering and wish you a happy 3 days event for all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, may I request Team CII to please welcome, since we have the august presence of Shri Hemant Sharma, Principal Secretary, Department of Industries, Government of Odisha, with us on the dais. And also, Mr. John Kurvilla, Regional Director, CII Eastern Odisha, is already there on dais. Thank you so much. Now, I'll be requesting Chairman CII Eastern Region and Managing Director, Nico Engineering Services Limited, Mr. Shiv Siddhant Narayan Kaul, to present the theme address.
Respected Mr. Asit Tripathi, IAS retired Chairman of Western Odisha Development Council, Government of Odisha. Mr. Hemant Sharma, Principal Secretary, Department of Industries, Government of Odisha. Ms. Rowan Ainsworth, Consul General, Australian Consulate, Kolkata. Fellow industry colleagues on the dais, dignitaries from the government, officials, industry members in the audience, members from the press. Let me add my personal welcome to all of you to this edition of CII Enterprise Odisha. I think we need to congratulate the government of Odisha, led by the Honorable Chief Minister and his dynamic team, which have made hosting this event in Jharsuguda a possibility. This is truly a world-class conference in Jharsuguda, and CII is delighted to be a part of this meeting. The prospects of this region, I think, are tremendous. The strategic value to industry is huge, and thus the choice of Jharsuguda to host this year's Enterprise Odisha was an extremely simple one to make. We have at CII been doing Enterprise Odisha for the last 2 decades, and I think the crucial role that each of the partners and stakeholders from industry and government have been playing has helped us really leapfrog this event. And today, Odisha is one of the most talked about and one of the most happening investment destinations in India and, of course, in the world. I would like to congratulate once again the government of Odisha for creating a conducive investment environment and fostering a spirit of entrepreneurship. Our particular goal in this event of Enterprise Odisha was to showcase what is happening in other parts of Odisha that traditionally have not been highlighted. Odisha is got several industrial hubs, and Jharsuguda is one of the most important ones. It is a hub of natural resources in terms of mining, but also it is now an industrial powerhouse anchored by many large-scale investments by India and global major industrial houses. Our goal in this summit is to also create and foster a bridge between these large enterprises and MSMEs, entrepreneur-driven organizations that can really make the economic development a reality for everyone in this region. We all know MSMEs are crucial, but I think what we are seeing here today is an admission that growth will really be turbocharged when MSMEs are part of this. What does that mean for industries? For large industries, it means that we cannot grow unless we are making full use of the opportunities that MSME suppliers can give us. With this in mind, as the chairman of CII Odisha State Council just mentioned, we have doggedly pursued at CII, reaching out to each and every one of the large industries to highlight the needs of supply chain needs of these companies. And we have identified almost 13,000 opportunities that large industry needs from small MSMEs, entrepreneurs of the state. These are in 14 categories. And to mesh with this, we have also invited
And I'm happy to announce that in addition to the CXOs, in addition to the top leaders that are here, we also have over 60 purchase managers from various large groups that are here to sit down over the next 2 days to work with MSMEs, to identify synergies, to identify opportunities, and make sure that these opportunities don't remain unfulfilled. This year, India is showing the world what it means to be a fast-growing country. And Odisha, as we all know, is growing even faster than India, the average Indian growth. This thing to sustain needs to be broad-based, and with events like today's event, I'm sure we will ensure that the fruits of development, that the fruits of liberal investment environment are spread to each and every corner of the business ecosystem, from large industries to small entrepreneurs, to skilled workers, to unskilled workers. All of us are needed to make sure that we continue to grow as industry, as one industry. With this in mind, I encourage all participants to keep this at the forefront of their thoughts over the next 2 days and to not lose sight of a vision where we all work together for shared economic prosperity. Thank you all very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sivan Narayan Kaul. Now I would be requesting Deputy Chairman, CII Eastern Region and Vice Chairman and Managing Director, RSP Transmissions Limited, Mr. Shivendra Kumar Behra, to present his special address.
Mr. Ashish Tripathi, IS retired Chairman, Western Odisha Development Council, Government of Odisha. Mr. Hemant Sharma, IS Principal Secretary, Department of Industry, Government of Odisha. Ms. Avali Sunil Narvane, District Magistrate and Collector. Ms. Ravan Answorth, Consul General, Australian Consulate General. Dignitary on the dais and off the dais, my friend Chanakya. Being a Oriya, I always feel proud to be here. And when I've landed in the Jharsuguda, it is my first visit to Jharsuguda. The airport and well lay out the roads. Coming to this place only taken me 8 or 9 minutes. Fantastic. And I always, with the Odisha government initiative for developing the industry, MSME, and the large industry, but this is the first time the Enterprise 24 from CI side, we have organized in the West Odisha. Earlier to this, we always organized in the Bhubaneswar, but this is the first time. I think our CI Eastern Region Chairman, Mr. Kaul, highlighted some of the points I like to add on that. You see, why Odisha? We find it is a stable government from 23 plus years. Strategically located with Paradip Port, then Dhamra, and multiple airports. Mineral rich state. Odisha has allocated close to 50% of its R&D budget in education in 24. Promoted as sports capital. We all know how the hockey was organized, Bhubaneswar and Rourkela. And our Honorable CMC Naveen Patnaik ji inaugurated the rupees 800 crore Sri Mandir Parikrama project at Puri on 17 January 24. It is promote the tourism in the state. First of April 2023, our Honorable CM has announced the metro rail project, which was cleared by the cabinet, and it is going to be 6,255 crore of the first stage development. The metro rail in Odisha is the first time. Odisha Economic Corridor under Odisha Industrial Development Plan, manufacturing hub, creation of additional 30 lakhs jobs with the investment of 2.5 lakhs crore, which is coming to the Odisha. Ease of doing business, we all know how Odisha government is working. I have my own experience. Whenever I meet with our Hemant Sharma ji, he always encourages us. I long back from RSB side, we have stopped one project because of some central policy in the mining and other thing. And again, he has asked RSB, you renew this, yeah, we are going to help this. So this is a big thing for us when our industry secretary asked us. And these are three ranking, whatever the business is going and the ease of doing business in India, if you see, it is a rank 3. Very pro-business environment, transformation of Bhubaneswar into one of the top 3 startup ecosystem in the country. CI always wants to collaborate with the Odisha government towards investment, employment, and building business ecosystem. And we are ready to support more MSME to put up plant here. And in this program, the leaders, visionaries, stakeholders, all are here. And I hope within these 2 days, lot of further investment will come. And I hope the MSME will going to give more projects, so the employment generation will be more. Collaboration and partnership between the Odisha and industry, everybody knows. And I think Odisha has a very bright future. We can bring new heights of the success, innovation to the state. And I thanks to all of you. Thanks the Odisha CII Chairman and Vice Chairman organizing this enterprise, Odisha and Jharsuguda. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Suvendra Kumar Behra. Now I'll be requesting Chairman CII ESG Subcommittee and Vice President Tata Steel Limited, Mr. Chanakya Chaudhary, to please present his special address.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Asif Tripathi, Chairman, Western of Odisha Development Council, Government of Odisha, Mr. Hemant Sharma, Principal Secretary, Industry, Government of Odisha, Ms. Rowan Answorth, Consul General, Australian Consul General from Calcutta, other dignitaries on the dais, including Mr. Shiv Kaul as the Chairman of the CII Eastern Region, all the other delegates in the audience, my colleagues and friends. I stand in front of all of you today wearing 2 hats. One, as I was announced, that I am also the Chairman of the Subcommittee of Sustainability in the Eastern Region in CII, and the other as a big investor in Odisha. So I can also share with you some of our
experiences being in Odisha for the last so many years. As such, I was thinking that we we have been in Odisha since the time Odisha has been formed. So in some way, our experience has been pretty long in time, but our investments have been much more in the last decade or so. I also want to mention, and I'll start first with saying that how sustainability is so important for all of us as investors. And I think Government of Odisha has done pretty well in the last decade or so that I have seen in terms of pushing all of us, including their own selves, to be sustainable and be with nature as much as possible. And we have all seen the climatic changes that Odisha with its long coastline has. And we've seen some disruptive forces of nature acting against Odisha. And that also showed how proactively Government of Odisha planned and in a very, I would say, proactive manner, got everyone engaged, all of us, to ensure that people do not get affected adversely as much as possible. We could do that. However, as we heard from the previous speakers, Odisha has been growing leaps and bounds, much more than the average growth in India. And I think the economic growth and the sustainable growth need to go hand in hand. And from a CII side, we've also been working on how much is the impact on the environment as the economic growth takes place. We do have data to showcase what was the emission levels somewhere or GHG levels somewhere 10 years back and how it is growing now. I'm happy to say that most of the industries today, because Odisha has all the mineral resources, hence it has industry which actually use the mineral, whether it is in steel or it is in aluminum and also for power. And hence, these are all hard to abate sectors. Nevertheless, all of us, including Tata Steel, has been ensuring that we bring in technology which is not only sustainable for today, but also for tomorrow, so that the CO2 emissions can be controlled going forward. And every investor has a route which will take us towards carbon neutrality. I would only urge all of you that while Government of Odisha has actually formulated and implemented various plans, including the State Action Plan on Climate Change, it is also time for all of us to join hand with Government of Odisha so that these plans that have been made can actually be implemented. And I'm sure the 5-year plan, which is just got over, and the next 5-year plan, which is now being rolled out, can have a role for all of us to ensure a sustainable future for Odisha. Now coming back to the other hat that I wear about as an investor, happy to say that at the cost of not being very humble or modest, that we are also the largest investor in Odisha on ground. As I speak, we have 3 operating sites on steel: Kalinganagar, Meramandi, Angul, and Nilanchal. And together as a production sites, we have a capacity of about 9 to 10 million tons, and all our growth projects are in steel in Odisha. And we want to double the capacity going forward in the next 7 to 10 years. On ground, we have already invested about 60 to 70,000 crores till date, and the current investment of growth of adding 5 million tons in Kalinganagar is at the cost of another 25,000 crores. So going forward, in the next few years itself, we would have a touch of about 1 lakh crore investment by Tata Steel and its group. I will also tell the audience 2 more points. One is that we are looking for downstream partners. A lot of our steel production sites will need support from all of you for downstream, and that's where we will like to hold hands with you and take it forward. Lastly, I want to say the role that Government of Odisha has played to ensure that these investments come in time and come in the way that is really required. And I think I must applaud and thank Government of Odisha for giving us the enabling environment, enabling policy enablements which came in timely.
to ensure that the industry can set it up. So what we hear and what we talk about in terms of ease of doing business, I can only say that we have tested it and we have got it. So that is where I would thank Government of Odisha. I think wherever we had any issues or any problems, they have a very strong mechanism of single window clearances, redressal mechanisms, which really help the investor, also builds confidence and gives us the comfort and the policy assurances and certainty that the investments are in the right direction. I will not like to take more time than this. I would only urge all the investors who are still thinking of investing in Odisha. I can only say that we have been here, seen it all, and I think it's the right place for you guys to invest. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Mr. Janaki Chaudhary. As time is pressing and we are already running behind the schedule, I request our esteemed dignitaries on the dais to please present their sessions, address sessions briefly. And moving ahead, I would be requesting now Mr. Sunil Gupta, Chief Operating Officer, Vedanta Limited, for a special address.
Good afternoon, everyone. Guest on dais, Shri Asit Tripathi ji, Chairman, Western Odisha Development Corporation, Shri Hemant Sharma ji, Principal Secretary, Department of Industries, Ms. Rowan, she comes from Australia, all the officials of CII on the dais, guest on dais, guest on off dais. So it's a great pleasure for me to be here on the 24th Enterprise Odisha, and I extend my warmest greeting to the Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha, Shri Naveen Patnaik ji, and all esteemed dignitaries at the 24th edition of the CII Enterprise Meet in Jharsuguda. Why Jharsuguda? For Vedanta Aluminum, Jharsuguda holds a special place. As it here, we began our association with the state of Odisha. Today, Vedanta stands testimony to what is possible if you make in Odisha. So this is the best example of Vedanta, is a success story of Vedanta in Odisha. Odisha is the most favorable investment destination in India, ably led to the state governance, leadership and vision of Shri Naveen Patnaik ji. Vedanta Aluminum has played an instrumental role in establishing Odisha as the aluminum capital of India. And we are setting up Odisha as the aluminum capital of the world. Vedanta has invested over the past 15 years over 1 lakh crore rupees. And our presence not in Jharsuguda, our presence is in Lanchigarh, that is also part of the Western Odisha, wherein we have the world-class refinery. We are expanding that is going to be the world largest refinery at single location. We have operated coal blocks, bauxite mines, and this is how we are operating in Odisha, and this is the real success story of Vedanta in Odisha and the close association with the state of the Odisha. We have created over 5 lakhs direct and indirect livelihood opportunities. Our Jharsuguda smelter is the world's largest single location aluminum smelter with a production capacity of 1.8 million. We are contributing 52% of India's aluminum production, and we are the first company in India to develop green aluminum. Nowadays, everybody is talking of the green energy, green product. So we are the first in India who has developed green aluminum with a low carbon aluminum, that is Restora Ultra. And we are catering to the unique need of the over 50 top countries in the globe. With an aspiration to make in India for the world, Vedanta Aluminum has partnered with the Odisha Industrial Infrastructure Development Corporation, that is IDCO, in developing a world-class Vedanta and State of Government Odisha aluminum park, wherein we are going to give 3 lakh ton of hot metal, and which will create lot of opportunity for the employment as well as the opportunity for the MSMEs to set up their downstream industries. It is a unique initiative taken by the Vedanta and the State of Odisha. This is going to be just near to our smelter plant at Jharsuguda. Vedanta operation contributes nearly 4% of GDP of Odisha and also includes the exponential growth of Jharsuguda and Kalahandi. Beyond the economic sphere, Vedanta Aluminum's social impact program reached nearly 200 remote villages in the nearby area, and we are catering 6.5 lakhs people through our flagship initiatives like Nandghar, Subhalakshmi Cooperative, and Jeevan Smadhi. As supported by the Government of Odisha, Vedanta is the first industry where female employees are working in all shifts 24 hours. This is the first state wherein Vedanta has taken the initiative. And we have started Project Panchi, where 100 dropped out girls are onboarded to take care for their study, accommodation and placement, with planning of many more. At Jharsuguda and Laikara, we have recently opened world-class pathology and diagnostic center for the benefit of the Jharsuguda and the Laikara people, and I think it is very well appreciated all across this. Once again, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to our Honorable Chief Minister and other government leader and stakeholder for creating a thriving industrial ecosystem and driving the nation's progress. I would also like to thank the Government of Odisha and CII for organizing the enterprise meet where industries unite to contribute to the growth of Odisha and India with New Western Odisha linked focus. Together, we can build a prosperous and self-reliant future for Odisha and our great nation aligned with the 5T vision of Government of Odisha. So once again, thank you, and may this enterprise meet be a resounding success. Vedanta is supporting in all respect for making it success, and I also welcome our Chief Secretary, Jena sir, so from the Vedanta side. So thanks a lot, and for a successful this event, grand success. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sunil Gupta. We are privileged to have the presence of Chief Secretary, Government of Odisha, Mr. Pradeep Jaina, IAS. I request him to please welcome him with a signature representation of welcome note in the form of traditional Uttariya, and of course with a round of applause. Thank you so much. Now I will be requesting Mr. Anil Kumar Singh, President and Whole-Time Director, JSW Steel, for his special address.
Respected Sri P.K. Jana Sahab, Chief Secretary, Government of Odisha, Sri Asit Tripathi Saab, Chairman, Western Development Corporation, Western Odisha Development Corporation, Sri Hemant Sharma Ji, Principal Secretary, Industry, Government of Odisha, dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, our industry colleagues, government officials, our media colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, a very warm good afternoon to all of you. It's my privilege to be here in August gathering to be a part of this occasion. In the history of Jharsuguda, this is really a remarkable day when, with the help of CII, this type of mega events has been organized in the city of Jharsuguda. So CII, thank you very much for taking initiative and doing this type of activities. I am from steel industries, so basically I will take you through steel development, and with that only we will come to the conclusion. When we talk about the country economy, today we are 3.75 trillion US dollar economy, fifth largest economy. By 2027, we are going to be third largest with 5 trillion economy. As per our roadmap, what government has set, by 2047, when we will be developed economy, by the time we will be third largest economy, our GDP is going to be 30 trillion USD, which is just 6 times of 2027 GDP. Maybe this is looking a number to you, but as I am from steel, I will come to some conclusion. Today in our India, our steel capacity is approx 125 million ton. Last year, what we did. Government of India has made a roadmap for 300 million ton by 2030. Definitely it is going to happen, maybe with a span of 1 or 2 years extra due to this geopolitical situation, but that is very much sure. When we talk about the per capita consumption of India steel, so today also we are at the level of 75 to 80 kg per capita against the world average of 225 kg and Chinese average is 650 kg. So this much potential is there in our country to consume the steel. When we talk about per capita GDP, today it is merely 2,500 USD, which is expected to be 16 to 17,000 USD by 2047 or 2050. So this is also going to be 5 to 6 times. So that's why when we talk about installed capacity, we are going to be 125 to maybe 500 million ton by 2050, which is very, very possible. And with this, our consumption is also going to increase and GDP is also per capita consumption is also going to increase. So this is giving a good boost to whatever roadmap has been made. This looks feasible. When we talk about Odisha, we all know Odisha is a very rich state and one of the best state suited for industry. Reason being is, for major industries, we require raw materials, we require water, we require land, we require manpower, we require electricity, infrastructure, and ports. So this is the state where all these things are available. Only thing is we have to explore the opportunities. If we talk about this iron ore, last year, approx 50% of iron ore has been produced by Odisha only. 50% of total country production of iron ore. But when we talk about the steel production, Odisha is hardly 19 to 20% of the steel production of the country. So here is the opportunity. When we talk about the opportunity in Odisha, so here is the opportunity. Odisha is producing 50% of the country's iron ore, but we are producing only 20% of the steel. So this opportunity has to be tapped. When we are talking about 300 million ton from 125 million ton increase, where it is going to happen? This is going to happen in Odisha, where all these things are available. So when we are thinking this delta increase of 175 billion ton, with my gut feeling, approx 100 million ton is going to be set up only in Odisha. Because whatever things are required, that is available in Odisha. When we talk about 100 million ton additional capacity in Odisha, it means in investment per se, because our other industry colleagues are here, we consider 6,000 crores per million ton of steel installation capacity. It means 600,000 crores is going to be invested in Odisha, only in steel. But with steel, power plant also has to come up, cement also has to come up, lot of byproduct industries also has to come up. So we can imagine how big opportunities are there in Odisha. In addition to the investment, lot of job opportunities are there, lot of service industries are there. So everything is going to be developed in Odisha. As Chanakya told, they are the first entrant in Odisha. I will say we are the last entrant in the Odisha as a major player. We entered just 3 years back. But in 3 years, our presence is there in iron ore mines. We are in cement. We are in ports. We are in power. We are in steel. So our presence is felt here. As far as JSW roadmap is concerned, today JSW is India's largest steel production company in the country. With 28 million ton capacity, out of that, this year we are going to produce 27 million ton. By next year, JSW is going to be 35 million ton production capacity steel plant. In Odisha, if we say, we have acquired this BPSL, we have made it to 4 million ton now. We are going to expand this plant to 15 million ton. So additional 10 million ton we are going to add in Jharsuguda. Apart from that, world's largest steel plant, which is POSCO site at Paradip. This has been given to JSW, and that will be world's largest steel plant, 25 million ton capacity plant at single location. Thanks to Government of Odisha, all the officials here. Yesterday, consent to establish also has been received to JSW. So all consents, everything, position, everything is in place now. So this is a big, big achievement for Government of Odisha as well as for us. This is a big opportunity. In cement also, we are here in, we have acquired in Bharat. So we are going very aggressively in this power. In our Paradip plant, we are going to set up 900 megawatt power plant, 10 million ton cement plant, 55 million ton jetty, and finally 25 million ton of steel plant, for which 13.2 million ton steel plant environment clearance we have got, everything is in place. So this is the roadmap of JSW, which is very, very aggressive. And I am sure this is not the dream, but this is going to happen on the ground very soon. It is going also very fast. Whatever our other industries has come for B2B business, our JSW team is here. They will be here for interaction for 1 or 2 days. So it will be a good growth for our MSME sector industries also. Those who have come first time to this place, I would like to tell one compliments from my side. This is purely my individual compliments. JSW acquired this BPSL 3 years back. I am here since last 3 years. This is my 7th state where I am working with. But with very proudly, I can say, this is the state for in any industry to work with. Because Here the leadership of Chief Minister and entire ecosystem is so good, you can't dream it anywhere in the country, in other state. So this is my personal comments, and thanks to all the officials, those who are here. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Anil Kumar Singh. Ladies and gentlemen, dignitaries on the dais of the dais, a very important part of this entire inaugural session, where we will now have exchanging of MOUs between the Government of Odisha and various industries who are keen to set up various industrial projects in the western part of Odisha at this forum of Enterprise Odisha. I would now like to request Shri Hemant Sharma, IAS Principal Secretary, Industries Department, Government of Odisha, to please come forward for exchange of MOUs with our dignitaries one by one. We have a very special stage place, we can say, for exchange of MOUs. And also, we have amongst us the esteemed dignitaries from the companies who will be signing the MOUs with the Government of Odisha. First, I would like to invite Mr. Pawan Trivedi, CFO, Messrs. Epsilon Carbon Ashoka Private Limited. Mr. Vikram Handa, the Managing Director of the company, is also present with us here. I request him to join on the dais. Epsilon Carbon Ashoka Private Limited is proposing to set up an industrial specialty chemical complex in Jharsuguda with an investment of approximately 10,000 crore in next 10 years, providing employment opportunities for around 5,000 people. A big round of applause can I expect? Thank you so much. Next, we have Mr. Jyoti Prakash Panda, VP and Head Regulatory Affairs and Power Cells in Bharat Energy Utkal Limited. Mrs. In Bharat Energy Utkal Limited, now a part of the JSW Group, is expanding its capacity by adding 800 megawatt ultra supercritical coal-based thermal power plant at Lakhanpur in Jharsuguda with an investment of rupees 6,012.46 crore, providing employment opportunities for around 450 people. Now I would like to invite Shri Jaiprakash Sharma, Executive Director, Messrs. Odisha Metallurgical Industry Private Limited. The company has proposed to set up 2 MTPA integrated steel plant, 240 megawatt captive power plant, 1 MTPA cement grinding unit, and a 2 MTPA private railway siding at District Jharsuguda with an investment of approximately 5,200 crore, promising employment to around 6,000 people. Next, we have Mr. Dev Kumar Tiwari from the Sham Metallics Group, who would be signing 2 MOUs with the Government of Odisha. First, on behalf of Messrs. SMEL Steel Structural Private Limited for setting up an aluminium downstream unit for new age battery manufacturing in Sambalpur district with an investment of approximately rupees 893 crores. Second, on behalf of another group company, Messrs. Sham Shakti Metals Private Limited for value addition to prime steel by establishment of structural and pipe mill manufacturing plant in the district of Sambalpur with an investment of approximately rupees 650 crore. The total employment potential through these 2 MOUs would be around 1,410 persons. Now I would like to invite Mr. Shivanshu Junjunwala from Century Extractions Limited, which is one of India's largest aluminium extraction manufacturer. The company has proposed to set up an aluminium extruded products manufacturing plant in the district of Jharsuguda with an investment of approximately rupees 190 crore, providing employment opportunities for around 1,000 people. Now, I invite Sri A.N. Jha, CEO, Messrs. Dhansar Infra Logistics Company. Mr. Dhansar Infra Logistics Company is proposing to set up a private freight terminal under Gati Shakti Multimodal Cargo Terminal Scheme at Sundargarh with an investment of approximately rupees 190 crore, providing employment opportunities for around 160 people. Now I would like to invite Shri Rashmi Ranjan Rautray, Director, Hotel Rashmi Plaza, OPC Private Limited. Hotel Rashmi Plaza has proposed to set up Lemon Tree Premium Hotel in Jharsuguda with an investment of 70.74 crores, providing employment to about 210 people. Now, I invite Shri Kailash Agarwal, Director, Messrs Vimla Infrastructure India Private Limited. The company would be setting up another private freight terminal under Gati Shakti Multimodal Cargo Terminal GST scheme near Dagora Station, Sundargarh in Odisha, with an investment of 70.32 crores and generating employment to around 380 people. Now I would like to invite Mr. Kanhaiya Lal Agarwal, Director, Messrs Keshav Plastic Private Limited. The company would be setting off manufacturing unit for HDPE and UPVC pipes and fittings in the district of Sambalpur with an investment of approximately rupees 51.08 crore, generating employment for 300 people. Now I invite Shri Sopan Mehti from Kohli Commercials LLP. The company is proposing to set up a private freight terminal under Gati Shakti Multimodal Cargo Terminal Scheme in Laikera, District Sundargarh, with investment of rupees 61.83 crores and employment potential of 255 people. With this, ladies and gentlemen, we conclude the MOU exchange ceremony of the event. Thank you so much. To start this Enterprise Odisha edition, a total of 11 MOUs have been signed with the Government of Odisha with investment of approximately rupees 23,389.43 crores and employment potential of about 15,168 people. In the meetings and session lined up over the 2 days, we are expecting a lot more interest and investment in this industry conclave. Thank you so much. Moving ahead, I will be inviting Mr. Bikram Handa, Managing Director, Epsilon Carbon Ashoka Private Limited, for his special address.
Ladies and gentlemen, and all dignitaries present here today, thank you for the warm welcome, and it is indeed an honor to stand before you at the inauguration of the CII 24th Enterprise Odisha 2024 in the vibrant city of Jharsuguda. I extend my sincere gratitude to CII for hosting this grand event and providing a platform for meaningful discussions and collaborations. I would also like to express my appreciation to the dignitaries present, whose presence adds great value to this occasion. I would also like to thank a heartfelt thank to Shri Pradeep Jana, Chief Secretary, Government of Odisha, Shri Asit Tripathi, and Shri Hemant Sharma, Principal Secretary, Department of Industries, Government of Odisha, and other senior officials on and off the dais, and all my fellow leaders from varied organizations present here today. Allow me to introduce Epsilon Carbon Private Limited, which is a leading global player in the carbon industry. We commissioned our first facility in Bellary, Karnataka in 2017, specializing in carbon black and other carbon derivatives that produce products for various industries like aluminum, steel, tire, and auto. Our integrated facility has the lowest carbon footprint globally to manufacture carbon products, which are part of our ESG commitment in factories that we build.
With global exports to more than 27 countries, Epsilon Carbon is ready for continuous growth, and we're on track to become India's largest coal tar distiller and third largest carbon black manufacturer. Continuing on Odisha's business overview, with its remarkable growth rate of 11.5%, this state stands as one of the fastest growing economies in our country, consistently outpacing the national average. The state has secured the second position in attracting ongoing investments, aiming to elevate the current figure of 20.1 lakh crores. Odisha holds strong growth figures and the top spot in minerals like bauxite, chromite, iron ore, manganese, nickel, and rare earths. The city of Jharsuguda exemplifies Odisha's focus on MSMEs and entrepreneurs with key developments like placement of the Biju Expressway, special incentives for the thrust sector, and significant infrastructure enhancements, including a modern airport and extensive road and railway networks. I myself have been coming to Odisha for the last 12 years, and every year I see more and more changes and more improvements. I would like to proudly announce that Epsilon Carbon today has signed an MOU with the Government of Odisha to invest 10,000 crores over the next 10 years to establish an integrated carbon complex in Odisha, contributing to the region's socio-economic development. This complex, with carbon products like specialty carbon, carbon black, and advanced materials, will create 2,000 jobs and will be the only facility in India that will produce graphite for lithium-ion batteries. From an investment point of view, Jharsuguda's industrial ecosystem, skilled labor, availability, robust infrastructure, and industry-friendly policies make it an ideal location for a mega project like ours. The proximity to major steel industries also ensures a steady supply of raw material and well-connected port facilities. In the end, I would like to say that Odisha's dynamic growth, especially in Jharsuguda, is a testament to the commitment to fostering business innovation and sustainability. I look forward to witnessing the continued success of this vibrant state and hopefully make an impact in its economic future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Vikram Handa. I would be moving towards our next dignitaries. Please give a round of applause for Mr. Sunil Kayal, President, Rourkela Chamber of Commerce and Industries, for his special address.
A warm good afternoon to all of you. Respected Sri Asit Tripathi ji, IS Chairman, WODC, Sri Pradeep Jena, IS, the Chief Secretary, Sri Hemant Sharma, IS, Principal Secretary, Industry, Sri Bhupender Singh Punia ji, IS, Managing Director, EPCOL, District Magistrate Sundargarh, Jharsuguda, I'm sorry, she is sitting before us, and eminent personalities from the government department, Tata Power, Rourkela Steel Plant, MCL, and many more just sitting in front of the dais, and dignitaries on the dais. I start from the day one when this very enterprise Odisha 2024 came into the mind of none other than Sri Hemant Sharma ji, sitting here at Bhubaneswar, when he told me 6 months back that we are going to organize a very big event at Jharsuguda, and now the dream has come true. We are all here and we see the galaxy of attendants, all from different sections of the industries around Western Odisha. Rourkela in particular, I have got my members of more than 150 members got registered, and most of them are sitting before the dais. And sir, this particular event is not going to end here. It is going to go in the long way. As we have seen the MOU just you signed with many of the entrepreneurs of the Western Odisha. It speaks about the enthusiasm in the people around. And I assure you that this MOU will not stick to this place only. When I go to Rourkela, another more than 50 entrepreneurs are waiting, and they will be meeting you at Bhubaneswar and sign the MOU for putting up industries in the Western Odisha. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very big event for Jharsuguda, and for the first time CII is organizing this big event for Western Odisha. That is for the 24th time. All these times they have been doing it in Bhubaneswar, but now when the 24th event is happening here, it is giving lot of encouragement to the local people around. Many of the MSME industries, those who want to put up industries and those who are running the industries have joined today with a hope and with a plan to go further. I have got some women entrepreneurs also. They are very excited. Some young entrepreneurs, some startups, all of them are here today, and maybe they will take opportunity from this very function and go ahead. This is the way we are going to make this western part of Odisha more viable and more investment oriented for the people around. And Rourkela is not far off from here. As you know, Rourkela Chamber of Commerce, it was established in the year 1962, duly inaugurated by Biju Babu. And now, year after year, this chamber has been imparting its support and its all cooperations to the industries people around. And Rourkela, as you know, once the industrial capital of the state, because of the small scale industries, and those were patronized by none other than only Rourkela steel plant. Many of them were just spread across the industrial states of Rourkela, the industrial state of Kalunga. Now there is a great demand for a big industrial state, maybe at the new industrial hub, which has been identified by Sri Punyaji. I know he is working hard for that. And the road show which we conducted on 5th of December, that was the day when I told that we are seeing a good day ahead, and that is the result. We are all here, the galaxy of people and the people around. It proves that the road show at Rourkela is now having a successful story at Jharsuguda. So my point is, sir, Rourkela Chamber has been with you, and I assure you, the MOU signed today, there will be another group of people waiting for signing of MOU, and I'll be getting in touch with you very, very soon and see that they also go through in this tempo of industrialization and development of the western part of Odisha. I am thankful to our Honorable Chief Minister for this vision. He has said it many a times across the delegations when the Conclave Odisha 2022 happened at Bhubaneswar, that a big event will be organized in Western Odisha, and for that we are all here. This is a great show, a great time. 3 days are there. This is the beginning, and beginning shows the day. The beginning is good, and everything will be good. With that, I complete my address. Jai Jagannath, Bande Utkal Janani.
Thank you so much, sir. Indeed, the morning shows the day. Thank you, Mr. Sunil Karan. I would be requesting Mr. Kailash Pandey, President, Hindalco Industries Limited, for his special address.
So, Honorable Mr. Pradeep Jaina, Chief Secretary of Odisha, Mr. Asit Tripathi, Chairman of Western Odisha Development Council, Mr. Hemant Sharma, Principal Secretary of Industries Department, all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. I would like to begin by expressing my appreciation to CII and the Odisha government for selecting Jharsuguda, a rapidly growing industry center in Western Odisha, for 24th Enterprise Odisha event. This significant industrial gathering not only highlights the region's industrial achievements, but also plays a pivotal role in drawing investments across various sectors, thereby significantly boosting the local economy. Additionally, the events government to business and business to business interactions over the next 3 days are crucial for linking MSMEs and startups with large industries, ensuring with the long-term sustainability. The state government, led by our esteemed Chief Minister, continuously supports industry with policies focused on sustainable development, technological enhancement, and skill enhancement. This approach has successfully attracted substantial investment, fostered entrepreneurship, and strengthened Odisha's national and international economic standing. The ease of doing business initiative has been particularly effective in attracting new industries and encouraging existing ones to expand, especially in the metal sector. The Aditya Birla Group has significantly contributed in Odisha's industrial growth over the years, investing over rupees 17,000 crores in various industry segments, with an additional investment of 24,000 crores planned. The group continued to show its commitment to the state. Hindalco, the group's metal flagship, has a strong presence with Odisha, and investing over 25,000 crores in last 15 years. As Odisha's only fully integrated aluminum producer from mining to value-added product, Hindalco is now venturing into green energy with new battery foil project at Aditya Aluminium and 1,000 megawatt floating solar project on the Hirakud Reservoir, the largest of its kind. We are coming up with 2 innovative projects, battery foil and white fused alumina. And these projects are not just a milestone for our company, but also for the community. Hindalco aims to lead the electric vehicle market with its new facility for the specialized aluminum foil for lithium-ion batteries, reflecting an investment for approximately 1,000 crores. And furthermore, the white fused alumina project with reduced dependence on import for the Indian refractory industries and open up a significant export opportunities Southeast Asia and Middle East. I want to acknowledge the government's role in creating a conducive environment for such initiative. The Odisha government's progressive policies and commitment to continue economic development has been a key in our decision to invest in these projects. The streamlined processes and focused on infrastructure development have greatly facilitated our journey. As we initiate this project, we recognize this strategic importance in terms of revenue, corporate social responsibility, and job creation. They symbolize our commitment to the socio-economic development of this region and the nation. My heartfelt thanks goes to Government of Odisha and the Honorable Chief Minister for their visionary leadership, which has been instrumental in bringing these projects to fruition. As partners in progress, we eagerly anticipate a future where the success of these ventures mirrors the growth and prosperity of Odisha. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Now I will be inviting Chairman cum Managing Director, Mahanadi Coalfields Limited, Mr. Uday A. Kale, for his special address.
Thank you, Madam. Most respected Chief Secretary Odisha, Shri Jaina Sir. Most respected Principal Secretary, Secretary Industry, Shri Hemant Sharma Sir. The captain and the patron of the place where this mega event is being conducted, respected District Collector and DM, Jharsuguda, Aboli, Madam, the Council General, Australian Council, Madam Rowan Aniswar, all the dignitaries of CII, respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, entrepreneurs, esteemed guests, and friends. First of all, let me congratulate the Odisha government and CII for this 24th Enterprise Odisha a mega event. Just my preceder told that morning shows the day. The event is successful from the beginning itself. I will mention here that the very specific thing, what attracted me from the beginning of this mega event, Enterprise Odisha, that the importance given to the women entrepreneurs. The 50% of the population, the 50% of the nation, the 50% of the Odisha, if is given a legitimate importance, definitely we are here to progress. And I was very much attracted towards this theme line. Odisha is a mineral-rich state. Odisha has vast water resources even. But the most important resource of Odisha is the people of Odisha. They are really very humble, very sincere, and very dedicated. Actually, these people of Odisha, their sincerity and dedication is making the wonders for Odisha with able guidance and leadership of Odisha across all the levels. About MCL, we all know that MCL is the largest producing company of Coal India. We produced 193 million tons coal last year. And this year, we are heading towards something more than 2005 million tons of coal. Within next 3 years, friends, we are projecting, we have planned for roughly around 300 million tons of coal production. To expand ourselves, we have designed ourselves to the demands of the logistics, to the demands of the time. We are into rail projects, Jharsuguda flyover, Barpali Sardega line, doubling of line, Angul Balram, and lot more things. We are investing even in the rail projects, and we are working together with the Railway Ministry closely. We have a theme and proper roadmap for first mile connectivity, silo loading, and FMCs, RLS, rapid loading systems, which will facilitate a good logistic and which will facilitate eco-friendly business in the state of Odisha. We all know that the logistic cost of India is something more than 13%. And for the developed countries, it is from 6 to 8%. So we are focusing, we the MCL are focusing towards development of good infrastructure to bring down the logistic cost, and whatever logistics, whatever infrastructures we are creating,
are for all, and it is not only for Mahanadi coalfields, but for the whole nation and the Odisha. Coming to corporate social responsibility, we are the highest spenders on this title in this state. Last year, we spent 208 crore rupees under this title, under various activities, and this year, we are bound to exceed this amount even. I will just make a mention here that just yesterday in our MCL board, we approved 30 advanced life support ambulances for each district of Odisha. This is a very small mention, and lot many things are being done, are being created, are being facilitated, are being funded from MCL for the sustained growth. We are also diversifying. Just yesterday, the Cabinet of India has approved our MBPL, Mahanadi Basin Power Limited, 8 into 200, 1600 megawatt project in Sundargarh district, sir. We got the approval just yesterday. So, we are in the business, we are in diversification, we are committed to invest whatever we will earn from this state, from this subsidiary, to reinvest in this state only. The possibilities for the future and the topics under discussion with the highest level of Odisha government are floating solar. We emphasize, we propose 1000 megawatt floating solar at Odisha, and inland waterways, Brahmani River, we target that some logistics can be developed with the available resources and can be converted into the big infrastructures through inland waterways. Friends, along with this, I have pen pictured that development and growth of MCL is development and growth of Odisha. We are thankful for inviting and involving us into such a mega and big and very effective event. Simultaneously, we invite the entrepreneurs of Odisha, entrepreneurs from outside Odisha, small, medium, and large size entrepreneurs for participating, partnering with us, and for particularly for the best practices, not in Odisha, not in the nation, but worldwide best practices. Yes, I invite all of you and come with us. We are with you. Thank you. Thank you again.
Thank you so much, CMD-MCL, Mr. Uday Khawale. I would be inviting, with sheer pride and pleasure, Consul General, Australian Consulate General, Ms. Rowan Ainsworth, for her special address.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the invitation to be here today. I'm really honored to be sharing the dais with such distinguished colleagues. And I'm here because, as you might be aware, Australia and India share a very important relationship. Indeed, I would say a crucial relationship. And it's no exaggeration to say that that relationship is right now at an all-time high in the entire history of our relations. So that makes it a very good time to be working together on partnerships, to be working together on business, to be working together on our political relationship. It makes it a very good time to be me here in India representing Australia. And happily, although we are at an all-time high, there is still a lot more that we can do together and that we will do together and achieve together. So why is our relationship so consequential? Well, I think my High Commissioner, Philip Green, recently gave a keynote address which looked at that question, and it looked at our relations right now and how far they have come in just a few short years. And here I would like to quote High Commissioner Green. He said there were 3 factors accelerating our relationship. These are necessity, opportunity, and affinity. And today, the aspect I want to concentrate on is opportunity, because here, our High Commissioner pointed to our economic complementarity. India is building its renewable energy industry, its electric vehicle and battery manufacturing capabilities, and Australia is a global supplier of lithium. We are major producers of cobalt and of rare earths. And with India as a partner, and including as an investment partner, we can supply the minerals which will build India's industries of the future. In our free trade agreement, which we agreed about this time last year, which we implemented about this time last year, we've eliminated tariffs on many of the critical minerals used in India's advanced industries. And it means India is able to build its battery making and solar, even its aerospace industries, using Australian inputs. Odisha, of course, has huge mining and steel making hubs. And Australian companies are also working with those industries. Through the use of Australian technologies, mining here is becoming more efficient, more productive. It's becoming safer. It's reducing its carbon footprint. Here in Odisha, Australian companies are providing tailings management solutions, explosives and detonation solutions, mine planning and management software, beneficiation solutions. Australian and Indian companies are looking at technologies for the extraction of vanadium and titanium right here in Odisha. So, as you see, from the core of metallurgical coal supporting the steel industry here, to investment in critical minerals, to the crucial role fulfilled by the mining, equipment, technology, and services companies of Australia, our countries do have a great complementarity in the demand and supply needs, particularly of the mining sector. And it's an industry that is set to grow over coming years, providing many more areas to expand business collaboration, innovation, and investment as we partner for the prosperity of both our nations. And the next stop after the free trade agreement, which we inaugurated this time last year, is the Comprehensive Economic Cooperation Agreement, or CECA, which is currently under negotiation and which will be even more ambitious, boosting supply chains for the resources that will supply Indian manufacturing. Another area of opportunity is in education. India wants university places for 70 million young Indians. Some of these students are enrolling in Australia, but in addition, implementation of the new education policy has allowed Australian universities to set up here in India. And Deakin and Wollongong universities will be the first foreign universities to set up campuses in India. But they will not be the last. And the mechanism for mutual recognition of qualifications agreed last year has made it easier for students to move between countries, between degrees and between courses to get the education they want. So some companies in Odisha are looking to Australian training such as using state-of-the-art Australian mining machinery training simulators or safety and risk assessment training. There are 5 students from the Government College of Engineering in Kionja who are actually in Australia right now, furthering their studies in mining engineering at West Australia's Curtin University. And we have numerous joint research projects, for example, on technologies concerning future battery components and on the recycling of batteries. And in the arena of sport as well, we're working together. Australia's Cedar Sports Training Group is working with Centurion University. Tata Steel has brought Australian coaches to its hockey training. And with 22 new hockey training centres being opened across Odisha, maybe the enormous success of the Indian hockey squads, with Australian chief coach Graham Reid at the helm, will be amplified in coming seasons. And lastly, I want to mention investment. I've already talked about the opportunities available to Indian companies wanting to invest in Australian critical minerals. But here we all know that Odisha has an excellent ease of doing business rating. It is attracting investment from all over India and indeed from all over the world, thanks to the progressive and can-do attitude of Odisha's leadership, your visionary chief minister, who saw not how things were, but how things could be, and built Odisha's economy accordingly, and the commitment to service of Odisha's bureaucracy. Odisha's business-friendly and transparent regulatory environment, paired with a focus on social and economic development, is very attractive, and it is why international companies are here at Enterprise Odisha today. And it's why some Australian companies, such as our mining explosive specialist, Orica, which has been operating in India for some decades, it's why they are telling me about their interest in investing here in Odisha. And I would be really happy to see such an investment take place in this wonderful and mineral-rich state. And such partnerships, that is partnerships between Australian and Indian companies, can have a transformative, positive impact. And you attending here are all playing a crucial role in that by investing yourselves, investing in learning more about each other, more about our capacities and our strengths, and by increasing our collaboration. So thank you very, very much indeed.
Thank you so much, Ms. Rowan Ainsworth. Ladies and gentlemen, please be attentive. We would be inviting Principal Secretary, Department of Industries, Government of Odisha, Sri Hemant Sharma, for his special address.
Honorable Shri Asit Tripathi, Chairperson, Western Odisha Development Council, Shri Pradeep Kumar Jaina, Chief Secretary, Government of Odisha, Consul General from Australia, our very special guest, the senior leadership of CII Eastern Region, led by Mr. Kaul, the leadership of CII Odisha, representatives from leading business houses in Odisha and in Jharsuguda. First of all, on behalf of Industries Department, Government of Odisha, I once again extend a very warm welcome to all of you who have accepted our invitation and have come and joined on the 24th edition of Enterprise Odisha. We apologize for this more than 1 hour delay in start of the program today, in spite of the fact that all of you were here on time, but sometimes nature plays spoil sport, and because of the adverse weather, it was not possible for us to take off from Bhubaneswar for Jharsuguda, and consequently we were delayed. Nevertheless, we are here with all of you today. The entire Government of Odisha represented by the two senior most officers, Mr. Asit Tripathi, who is chairperson of Western Odisha Development Council, and WODC has a special place on this occasion and in this region, which he will explain to you in his keynote address. The Chief Secretary is here in spite of an extremely busy schedule, and even while he was driving from the airport to this venue, he was attending a video conference. That is what technology has led us to today. And after reaching here, again, he had to attend a video conference with the Honorable Chief Minister on a very important and urgent assignment, and which actually led us to some further late in start of this session. But nevertheless, it is a very good beginning. Most importantly, we have to understand that why is this event being organized at Jharsuguda? What is so special about Jharsuguda? Why the 24th edition of Enterprise Odisha, which is once in a 2-year event and the flagship event of CII in Odisha, is being organized not at Bhubaneswar, where 23 editions we have organized, but why 24th edition had to come to Jharsuguda. This is very important for us, for all of us to understand and imbibe. Then we will understand that the importance of this event in the location where it is being held. See, Jharsuguda today is the representative of industrial development in Odisha. Just like when the event is organized at Bhubaneswar, it is not meant for Bhubaneswar or Khurda or Cuttack. Bhubaneswar is the gateway to Odisha. It is the state capital. State capitals they have a special place in any state, and therefore organizing any event at Bhubaneswar means that it is being organized for the whole of the state, for the whole of Odisha. But when an event goes out from state capital to a regional city, there is some meaning associated with it. And what is that meaning associated? The meaning associated with Jharsuguda is that Jharsuguda is representative of industrial development, industrial growth, and regional development in Odisha. And it is in 3 or 4 measures that it is important. You will recognize when we say that Jharsuguda represents industrial development, what do we exactly mean by that? And how do we really believe and be confident that yes, it is the representative of industrial development in Odisha? So first and foremost, you look at who are the people representing industry on this stage today. Look at the representatives of industry on this stage, and you will find that each one of them have major investments in Odisha, and a huge portion, a larger portion of that investment is happening in and around Jharsuguda. Whether it is Hindalco, which actually started in Odisha the journey of aluminium from Jharsuguda and Sambalpur, or it is Vedanta, which came subsequently and today has one of the largest aluminium complexes in the world at Jharsuguda, or it is JSW, which is now representing the steel industry. Not only the steel industry, it is representing the energy, the power industry. It is also representing the cement industry, and or it is for a coal company like MCL, Coal India Limited, who is now making an entry from coal to power. And where is that entry being made by Coal India Limited? It is starting from Jharsuguda. This is what the power of this place is. This is what we call, in industrial management terms, we call it growth magnet. When a city becomes growth magnet, when a place becomes growth magnet, it starts attracting more and more investment, and therefore Jharsuguda is the growth magnet for industrial Odisha today. Second point which we should understand is that if you take Jharsuguda as the center and draw a circle of 50 kilometers, you will find India's largest density, the heaviest density of steel making, cement making, aluminum making, power and related industries. This again is something which is very important. If you look at the metal map of India, metallurgical map of India, you will find that Raipur is not there, is no longer there. Jamshedpur is there, but growth is not there. It is actually Jharsuguda, Sambalpur, this western Odisha region, which is today the fulcrum of the metallurgical industry and related industry in whole of India. It is not about Odisha, it is about whole of India. The third characteristic of a growth magnet, when a place rises above its own surroundings, is when we call it has attracted the brands. You know, when we go to a new market or a new mall, what is it that we are looking for? How do we know that this mall or this market is very good? It is now coming up. We look at brands. Which are the brands which are available in this market or in this mall? Look at the brands which are there in Jharsuguda today and in this region, or the industrial brands. You have Birlas represented by Hindalco. You have Vedanta represented by Vedanta Aluminium. You have India's largest coal company, MCL. You have Steel Authority of India Limited in the region. You have NTPC. You have Odisha Power Generation Corporation. All these Jindals, Birlas, the Sham Metallics, Odisha Metallics, all these people, they represent brands in their own industrial setup. Therefore, Jharsuguda is able to attract them, and therefore it is building up a brand, and that is why it is the growth magnet in Odisha. The next growth magnet in Odisha is this place, and therefore Enterprise Odisha is being organized here in this place. Another important feature to note about today's event is that while CII has taken this leadership, it actually calls for a national level association like CII to discover this. And we are really very thankful to the entire CII leadership, Mr. Kaul particularly, who accepted our suggestion and took up this challenge, took up this task of mobilizing people, organizing this event at Jharsuguda for the first time. This is the first event at this place and the largest event so far at this place. But I can tell you, with the kind of attendance which we have today, that this is just the beginning, and you will find that the Hotel Mayfair, which is across the road, and this particular property will become real attractive features, additional attractive features, just like airport has become an attractive feature. The other connectivity elements have become attractive features. This will also become one of the attractive features. However, it is important that such events also lead to partnerships. It cannot be just by Industries Department or EPICOL or CII that such events can become more meaningful. Therefore, in today's event, one of the most important features is that CII and our department, Industries Department, we have enabled more partnerships to happen. Today, for the first time, you have Rourkela Chamber of Commerce and Industry, one of the oldest chambers of India, represented majorly. And we have Utkal Chamber of Commerce and Industry, which is again one of the large chambers, represents large as well as small and medium industry, who are also partners for this event. We also have OSIA, we have DCA, we have OSME, and most importantly, we have Odisha Rice Millers, All Odisha Rice Millers Association, also as partners to the event. Tomorrow, there will be 4 sessions, and each of the sessions will be organized by one of these leading local chambers of industries or trade and commerce, which is extremely important. These partnerships actually will lead to more growth. Now, if somebody asked us a few days ago that why is it that All Odisha Rice Millers Association has been made a partner for this event? Very relevant question. And my managing director, Bhupendra Punia, he asked a counter question. He asked this counter question, which is the largest industry in Odisha? Good question. Which is the largest industry in Odisha? Is it mining industry? It is a very large industry. Is it steel industry or aluminum industry or chemical or plastic? No. The largest industry in Odisha in terms of numbers, in terms of investment, in terms of output, in terms of its linkages with every district and village, and practically every family in the state, is the rice milling industry. Why should they not be a part of such an event? That is why we have all these partnerships built up. How do such events lead to more and more partnerships? Today, for instance, you saw 11 MOUs which were signed. Now, while it is 23,000 crore, more than 16,000 employment, but there are again very important hidden messages in those MOUs. I'll just take 2-3 examples out of them. You would have noticed that the smallest MOU, the smallest amount of MOU was signed for a company called Keshav Plastic. Keshav Plastic, 51. These are the two, young people. They are here, and I would request you, all of you, to kindly give them a round of big applause. Look at these two people. So there is a senior person and a junior person. They are a team of father and son. The father used to run a very small trading of plastic products. He will buy from Raipur, sell in Sambalpur. When we met him on one such occasion, I asked him that for how long will you purchase in Raipur and sell in Sambalpur? Why don't you make in Sambalpur and sell in Sambalpur? He was interested. Then I asked him, you bring your son along. The son came, and today, now they have taken just 5 acres of land from IDCO and are setting up Western Odisha's first largest plastic component, SDP, pipe, tanks, etc., this industry. These are the people who will actually lead to the new growth. Thank you, Mr. Gupta. Thank you. Then look at another, one other very good example. How Jharsuguda is the growth magnet. I said growth magnet. So we signed an MOU with Hotel Rashmi OPC. Rashmi Rautre. We have, please come. Please come. And again, so how is it? And again, please look at this pair. Look at these two people who have come and signed the MOU. Just take a look at them and you will understand what we mean by entrepreneurship. So here is the father, and along with him, we have the daughter, the next generation. Now, Mr. Rautra is very happy running his logistics, running his trading. He is heavily into trading. But when he had the daughter with him, the next generation, he could take this courage. He could have this courage and risk of coming from all the way from Bhubaneswar to Jharsuguda and setting up what? Setting up the Lemon Tree Premier Hotel. This is the growth magnet. This is what Jharsuguda, the entire Western Odisha is leading to this kind of and it is all about the new generation. It is not about those who are already established, set up their industry. It is about the next new generation. There are many examples. Another Century Extrusion have the please come. Yeah, please come. Century Extrusion, this is another very live example of how Western Odisha, starting from Sundargarh to Sambalpur, Devgarh, Bolangir, Kolahandi. So this gentleman, Century Extrusion, you must know, investment is only 190 crore. Employment is 1,000. But that is again not the important thing. The important thing is that Century Extrusion, he is the son. The father is very senior, cannot travel. Chief Secretary met this group of people in Kolkata in last April. And in 6 months, they decided to come to Odisha for setting up an aluminum extrusion industry. They are India's second largest aluminum extruders. And how was this possible? Why did they come to this place? They have decided to come to Jharsuguda. Why? Because of partnership. One partnership with Vedanta. Vedanta agreed that they will give them hot liquid metal. And today we have the next generation. We did not invite the father to come here. We invited the son to come here because the next generation is to be here. So these are all partnerships. These are all examples how such growth takes place. Therefore, we are very thankful to all of you to have accepted our invitation. This is just the beginning. I was supposed to deliver a welcome address. I know I have taken much more time than the welcome address, but I have one more session after the lunch. I would request you where I will give you even more important ideas about how Western Odisha, the Biju economic corridor, is starting from Sundargarh up to Malkangiri, along entire of our border with Chhattisgarh and Jharkhand and Andhra Pradesh, will become the next growth corridor in India. And those of you who would want to set up new industries, small industries, not a steel plant, not an aluminum plant, not a cement plant, but a rice mill or a pipe plant or a fabrication unit or a plastic goods manufacturing unit, investments ranging from just 10 lakhs, 10 crore, 5 crore, 20 lakhs, 30 lakhs. This is something large number of opportunities and one of the best policy in the country for industrial investment. This is something which we will deliver to you in one of the subsequent sessions. So once upon, I extend a very warm welcome to all of you, and I am extremely grateful to our two senior most officers, Shri Asit Tripathi sir and our Chief Secretary Pradeep Jaina sir. See, you should understand the importance of an event on the basis of who from the state administration is representing. Every minute of Chief Secretary is important, and he is spending one whole day with all of you means that the state government attaches the highest level of importance to development in this region, and therefore we are all happy and grateful that all of you have accepted our invitation and are here with us today. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Moving ahead, ladies and gentlemen, once again, time has arrived to be attentive, and I would be inviting with a huge round of applause, Chief Secretary, Government of Odisha, Mr. Pradeep Jaina, IAS. Please put your hands together.
Okay. Distinguished guests on the dais, my senior colleague, Honorable Chairman, Western Odisha Development Council, Sri Asit Tripathi sir, my colleague, Principal Secretary, Industry, Hemant Sharma, Consul General of Australia, senior leadership from industry and particularly from CII Eastern region as well as from Odisha, and all dear business leaders, distinguished industry fraternity, and my friends from government. As has been explained by my colleague, Principal Secretary Industries, we apologize for the delay in participating in this event, but then, as he said, nature also sometimes plays its own game. However, it's a very happy occasion, and I'm extremely grateful to CII for deciding to host this event here in Jharsuguda in their 24th edition. Moving out of Bhubaneswar is not that easy, but I'm happy that they have chosen Jharsuguda, and today, because of their decision and because of the partnership they have with the industry department, all of us have assembled here, and I am sure this is just the beginning, and in future it will grow further. Today we have seen 11 industries signing MOU, and I congratulate each one of them. And more importantly, the 3 local entrepreneurs who have signed the MOU, a big thanks to each one of you. I think one of the speakers before me was talking about the Indian economy
moving from $1 trillion to $5 trillion, and then it will be very shortly a $5 trillion economy, and then aspiring to reach 25 to 30 trillion economy in next few years. From $1 trillion to $5 trillion, it has taken almost, it is going to take about 10 to 12 years. But from 5 to 30, possibly India would not take another 10 years. Maybe it will achieve the same in next 6, 7, 8 years. And when the economy is growing, it throws a lot of opportunities. And let's take advantage of the opportunity that is going to be thrown. And if we miss the ball, possibly we will miss it forever. On 18th January, that means yesterday, there was an article in Economist. I'm trying to locate that article, which talked of a very interesting fact that Indians used to have an average earning of about $2,500. But recently, Goldman and Sachs have come up with a report which says the number of Indians whose annual earning is $10,000 is going to grow from a current level of 60 million to 100 million in next 3 years. That means the purchasing power, the consumptive power of Indians, average Indians, are going to increase. Where will that consumption go? Maybe people will switch over to two-wheelers, from cycle to two-wheelers to four-wheelers, from petrol and diesel-driven vehicles to electric vehicles, to all other consumer goods and services. So all those things pose huge amount of opportunity for young budding entrepreneurs to take part and move wide. And while my colleague Hemant has explained why Jharsuguda is important and why CII's this current edition is being held at Jharsuguda, we have with us Sri Asit Tripathi, who would elaborate what Western Odisha means and what Government of Odisha is thinking about Western Odisha when it comes to industrial investment climate. In fact, one of the best incentive a government can offer in anywhere in this country is possibly in this economic corridor called Biju Economic Corridor. So we should get educated about this potentiality of this economic corridor and the facilities that government is going to extend, and then decide to take advantage of this. Friends, it is not about having policies, we have the best of policies, and maybe some other states, it's a competition between states as to who can come up with a better policy. So if this week one state comes up with a policy, maybe in another 1 month, another state will come up with a little better policy than the previous one. This kind of competition is going to be there, but then I would urge upon all of you to look into few factors. It's all about, not about what the policy document speaks. It's all about walking the talk. Which state can match the words they promise to the industries? At least I can assure you on behalf of Government of Odisha, thanks to the dynamic leadership and vision of our Honorable Chief Minister, this is the state which is ranked highest in terms of fiscal surplus. Today, we sit over 50,000 crores of liquid cash with us. This is the state which spends the highest percentage of GSDP on infrastructure. 6.15% of the state's GSDP is spent on infrastructure, and we have a medium-term infrastructure investment plan where we want to take this investment percentage on infrastructure to somewhere around 7.5 to 8% in next 5 years. Only a state like Odisha can aspire to do this because we have the revenue surplus, we have the ability to put our bill. Few days back, you must have seen Honorable Chief Minister laying the foundation stone of Bhubaneswar Metro, which will spend about 6,250 crore. And few days back, when I was in Delhi, few senior secretaries from Government of India, including senior officers from PMO, were inquiring from me if we are taking loan from World Bank or ADB or from some other source. And they were surprised when I said that the entire amount will be invested by Government of Odisha in 4 years out of its own budget. We will not take any loan because taking a loan from World Bank would kill one and a half years of time from us. And we don't want to lose that time. So this is the state which has lot of resources, lot of potentiality, but the most importantly, the Honorable Chief Minister who has a vision and who has cautioned all of us, including our Chairman WODC, me, my colleague Hemant Sharma. Chief Minister has a cautionary note for all of us that look at your pocket while offering anything to any industry. If you have 100 rupees in your pocket, don't overcommit 101 rupees. Even that 1 rupee extra you should not commit. If you are committing 100 rupees, don't give 99 rupees to the industry because they are entitled to get that 100 rupees. And we assure you, on behalf of Honorable Chief Minister, on behalf of the state government, I assure you, we will walk the talk. When Sri Asit Tripathi was the Chief Secretary, he also started the concept of District Industrial Promotion Agency, DIPA, where we have put 4 or 5 young officers taken from market who will work with the collector to handle the industries. The moment you have signed an MOU, your problem becomes our problem. We would not like to desert you after we have signed the MOU with any one of you. So this young group of market sourced, young group of officers will work with you. All your tiny problems also will be brought to the notice of the collector, SP, and all the authorities concerned, and they will be addressed by us, not by you alone. This is the promise we have from the state of Odisha. I hope, again, don't believe us because the Chief Secretary is saying this. Please test yourself, find from different direct and indirect sources and reference materials, and then you will realize possibly you have landed in the right place. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, time has arrived where we are excited to unveil the CII Handbook on Opportunities for MSMEs, a comprehensive guide that aligns with our vision of fostering growth and sustainability. To do the needful, we would be requesting Chairman WODC, Shri Asit Tripathi, and other dignitaries, industry leaders, stalwarts present on the dais to unveil the same. And we solicit your cooperation in terms of lots of blessings and round of applause from one and all present over here. This is an initiative by CII to let the MSMEs know about their opportunities and, of course, how to utilize them. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Thank you. I request dignitaries to please be seated. Now time has arrived that we would be inviting our chief guest of inaugural session, Chairman, Western Odisha Development Council, Government of Odisha, Mr. Asit Tripathi, for his keynote address. Please be attentive, everyone.
Good afternoon, everybody. Let me acknowledge the presence of the Chief Secretary, Sri Jana on the dais, Principal Secretary, Industries, Hemant Sharma, Mr. Kaul, Chairman, CII Eastern Region, Mr. Sasisekar Mohanty, Chairman, CII Odisha, Shri Behra, Deputy Chairman CII, Sunil Gupta ji, COO Vedant, Anil Kumar Singh, President and Whole Team Director JSW, Mr. Handa, Mr. Kayal, Mr. Pandey, Uday Kawaleji from MCL, Mrs. Rowan Ainsworth, Consul General, Australian Consulate General, Sri Pradipta Mahanti, and friends. I believe a large number of industry friends have come from different parts of the state. Let me also thank them for coming. I can see many of our friends from Bhubaneswar, many from Rourkela, many from other parts of the state. I also welcome them. You have taken the trouble of coming to Jharsuguda, and thank you for your patience. It's been a long session. Notwithstanding the slight delay in the starting of this function, and it has been somewhat curtailed by the absence of the heads of the different corporates who are present in the particular region because of Davos. It's been a very good beginning. So I, on behalf of WODC, would like to thank the state government and mostly CII. The CII has spared no efforts. I can see that the entire Calcutta office is mobilized. So thank you, Mr. Kaul, for committing yourself to this particular function. You know, when I mooted this idea along with Hemant, my young and dynamic colleague, and Mr. Punia about a year ago, that we must do something in Jharsuguda. The natural choice was to do something about industry. Rourkela, Rajgangpur, Sundargarh, Kansbahal, Belpahad, Brajrajnagar, Jharsuguda, Rengali, Sasan, Hirakud. These are very, very important industrial center in very, very small confine of geography, lending a very, very important strategic advantage to this area, which has not only emerged as a very important industrial area, but has great potentiality to even go much higher. So our discussion with CII, which was very fruitful, we planned for a very long time, and then over a period of time, this has materialized. This vindicates the importance of Jharsuguda in the map of industrial Odisha. I have no hesitation to say that Western Odisha today, the 11 districts, gets higher priority in the mind space of government and from the personal commitment of the Honorable Chief Minister Sri Naveen Patnaik. You may have followed the newspapers in last 3 to 4 months. Many major projects like the Indra irrigation project in Khariyar, Nuapada district, got inaugurated after a long time. Huge investment by state government. More than 1 lakh hectares of irrigation happened because of that. Only last fortnight, we have the long delayed Suktel project of Balangir, got inaugurated at a cost of 5,000 crores. It is going to irrigate about more than 1 lakh acres in Balangir. Balangir will also become something like Kalahandi and Bargad, a rich rice growing area. You may have heard about the heritage project in Puri, which was dedicated to the people of Odisha by Honorable Chief Minister only on 17th. A similar project is going to be inaugurated by Honorable CM, or rather dedicated by Honorable CM on 27th at Sambalpur. The entire Samlai temple complex has been redeveloped almost in the manner of Puri, a mini Puri. So these are great strategic development in Western Odisha. And if you combine that with our Biju economic corridor, which was built at a cost of 7,000 crores, starting from Birmitrapur to Malkangiri in phase 2, you can see that
there is a lot of evidence of commitment by Western Odisha by the government, and the commitment comes from the potentiality of the area. We have not only industrial potentiality, we have agriculture potentiality, we have tourism potentiality. Agro industries is happening in a big way. We have a lot of ethanol plants coming in Western Odisha, lot of agro industries happening all over the Biju economic corridor, and we have great amount of corporate collaboration in those areas. So I'm very happy on behalf of the chairman of WODC that this has materialized. Next 2 days, we may have beginnings of a lot of MSME, startups taking interest. When I started this entire engagement with CII and Principal Secretary Industries, we agreed on one particular point, that there is no point in having a large event like this unless the youth of the area benefits. And how do we go about that? So we told the CII that your members must give us a list of items or services which can be given to the local chambers and associations and the entrepreneurs to pick up small projects, SMEs, projects, and then we can hold their hands, train them, skill them. If necessary, we can provide them credit. If the government agencies can also help the entrepreneurs in getting the required bank linkage, and so on and so forth. So I'm very happy that the handbook that we just unveiled has a list of all those. I'm going to go through those data, and I'm sure if that book is available to the members who are participating in this convention, it is going to be very, very useful. So this is just the beginning of a large number of collaborations. While we speak today, there is one more major convention in Davos happening, and there India is celebrated as a country, a major economy with the highest economic growth. India is, of course, shown to the world that it is resilient in the face of major geopolitical crises like Ukraine and other such flashpoints. India has shown that we can sustain a growth rate of 6 to 7% plus. Odisha also is growing very fast. But having said that, we have our known weaknesses. Our economy is, in Odisha, the depth and the width of the MSME sector is not very strong. Our youth doesn't get employment in Odisha. Ideally, all our large industries should have been something like, I think the closest that we have discussed in industry comes to the Jamshedpur auto cluster, where the corporate anchor collaborates with the local entrepreneurs, holds their hands, buys the product, provides credit, and goes the whole hog. Something like that has happened apparently in Bokaro. Something like that has happened in Maruti, the surroundings of Maruti in Gurgaon. It has also happened in Bhilai, Durg, Raipur area. It has not happened in Rourkela. I have been ADM Rourkela and I know Rourkela very well. Rourkela has great amount of economic development, but the kind of MSME cluster that should have happened in Rourkela has not happened. Now that JSW is here, Vedant is here, MCL is here and has plans to go for power plants. And almost everybody is here. Hindalco is here. There are great beginnings they have made. I'm told Nalco is, your Vedant is doing an aluminum park. Hindalco has started downstream industries, but the entire spectrum of downstream and ancillary, auxiliary industries, we have not exploited. Our responsibility in the government would be to encourage the corporates to come forward aggressively, train youth as a CSR responsibility. And it makes business sense also if you have in your backyard a large number of MSME supplying stuff to you. I was told by one industry titan who has a huge investment in Odisha that in a major steel plant, about 1,000 crore is spent on repair and maintenance of the blast furnace and other installations. And that is done by people from outside Odisha. And they can be done by our youth. He said, mentioned to me as somebody who is a very major industrialist in the country. So we are talking about something which is doable, not a theoretical thing. Our district administrations now have small consultant teams. Industry department is extremely proactive. You have heard Hemant, whenever he speaks, he kind of, he kind of encourages like a leader leading from the front. He has a very strong deputy in terms of Punia. Our chief secretary is extremely dynamic. So we are ready. Our policies are very proactive. We have very, very enthusiastic industry leaders who spoke about potentialities of Odisha, but we have to work extra mile. We have to acknowledge that our nominal GDP is low. People describe that there is a jobless growth. Our youth have to travel to Bangalore or Surat or Pune for jobs. They can get the job here. People can come from outside to do jobs here. If we train our youth in the right skills and provide handholding, the way we have done so far is encouraging, but we have to work extra mile. That should be the message in my humble view. Today, and WDC has been doing this kind of collaboration for last 1 year. We've just done a national handloom summit in Bargarh. You may have read about it. A lot of partnerships were inked. We've done a milk summit recently in Sambalpur. And from WDC, the chairman of the organization, it is my responsibility, and the Honorable CM has given me the responsibility to actively help promote enterprise, do collaborations, so that these 11 districts, which is called Western Odisha, has balanced regional development. We have great potentialities. So this particular convention and this meeting which CII has very successfully started today can be a great beginning. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Chairman WRDC. I request all of you for next couple of minutes, please be attentive and please have your attention on the screen, because at this juncture, we would be witnessing good wishes. We'll be listening to the good wishes, wish bite from our Honorable CM of Odisha, Sri Naveen Patnaik, sir. Please put your hands together and let's witness the video message.
Joy Jagannath, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Samastamku Namaskar. It is my immense pleasure to welcome you all to the 24th edition of the Enterprise Odisha in Jharsuguda, a landmark initiative by the Confederation of Indian Industries. This event reflects our commitment for bringing industrial development to every corner of our state, bridging gaps and fostering growth all over the state. It is remarkable to see how the region of Rourkela, Jharsuguda, and Sambalpur have become a bedrock of development for not just Odisha, but India as a whole. In the last 2 decades, this region has propelled economic growth, scripting the story of a prosperous Odisha. Today, Odisha stands tall as a powerhouse of India's manufacturing industry. The state has significant reserves of essential minerals and is a leading producer of various metals. Equally important is our human capital. Odisha takes pride in its large skilled and dedicated workforce. With the Skill in Odisha initiative, we have created a vibrant skill ecosystem in the state. I believe the event in Jharsuguda will be a confluence of innovative ideas sustainable development strategies, and opportunities for both existing and emerging industries. As we embark on this exciting journey, I must add the B2 Expressway connecting Raurkela, Jharsuguda, Sambalpur to Koraput is an emerging economic corridor that will provide new opportunities for entrepreneurs of the region. I wish the 24th edition of Enterprise Odisha all success. Thank you, and let's move forward together towards a brighter future. Come invest in Odisha, join the juggernaut. Bande Utkal Janani.
Thank you very much. Our Honorable CM has rightly said, let's move forward together as a team, as a dream. Ladies and gentlemen, right now we have arrived at the juncture where I will be inviting Vice Chairman, CII, Odisha State Council and Chairman, SNM Group, Dr. Pradipta Mohanty for vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Honorable Sri Asit Tripathi, Chairman, Western Odisha Development Council. Honorable Sri Pradeep Kumar Jena, Chief Secretary, Government of Odisha. Sri Hemant Sharma, Principal Secretary, Industry, Government of Odisha. Other industry captain on the dais, the CI, Eastern Region Chairman, Vice Chairman, Chairman, Odisha State Council, dignitaries in front of me. It's my privilege and honor to propose vote of thanks at the inaugural ceremony of 24th edition of Enterprise Odisha. As we come to close, and we have been hearing from the government to different industry, and we have seen why, we have listened why we are here, CI is here, and what is the purpose. I am not going to that. But when we met Mr. Tripathi to apprise him that after Mr. Hemant Sharma proposed us and we discussed threadbare that we'll hold this in Western Odisha, Jharsuguda as a destination as a whole. He was very delighted, and with his encouragement and support, we could be here today. Sir, you have taken your advice from the day one, and we have tried to rope in major purchase manager from different large industries. We also had believed CI to encourage small, medium enterprises so that overall growth of the industry could be there. We have large shortages of downstream and ancillary industry when big industries are looking for it. And we are making all effort to promote the and meet the requirement of as government's plan assured by the departments. We'll try make all effort to promote industry in the state. Thank you, sir, for your kind words about CI, and we'll try to make your vision success in times to come. I would like to express my gratitude to Honorable Chief Secretary. With his pressing programs, he has accepted our request and come here. And we can see the commitment. He has already assured all of us that problem is not ours, it is theirs. So now we can understand that we will get all that support. Sir, I thank you from bottom of my heart. And we see that with your leadership, we will make large progress in times to come. I like to also express my gratitude Sri Hemant Sharma ji for always guiding us and motivating us and telling us what all to do with his guidance and support. We could do it, organize it with a minimum effort in this place. So, sir, we are sure we'll get to continue your always support and we'll surely promote Odisha as the best investment destination in the East as well as in India. Thank you, sir, for coming here and all the time you have given to us. And you'll be there also tomorrow to again tell us what is the investment possibilities in the state. Now I'd like to express my sincere thanks and gratitude all the industry captain of large other industries who are here, Vedanta, Tata Steel, Hindalco, MCL. You see all the industry captains are there. Naturally, they have come because they love Odisha and they see the opportunity in Odisha. We will seek more of your indulgence in the state. Thank you for coming and accepting a request. I like to thank all the associations. Without them, it would have not been possible here, especially Raut Chambers, Utkal Chambers, Brahmababu is here, then Rice Mill Association, 15 associations they extended their support and we are able to do this program and the gathering here speaks about their involvement. Their members are here. I thank them again for this thing. I thank the district admission, the collector and DM madam with his all support this event. When we came here, it was all in the messy conditions where it could convert with his indulgence, with his effort and with his support, with her support. Thank you, ma'am, for your all that support. And we'll continue to get this in coming times. I like to thank the Mayfair Hotel when we thought of doing it in November and we didn't have any place. Now at least in January we have a good and very beautiful hotel, Mayfair. I'll thank them for hosting us. Thank you so much. I'll thank all of you, all the industry, all the small, large, mid industries, organizations, associations who are here. Without them, this wouldn't have been fruitful. And I hope we have also 150 exhibitors who are here despite a difficult terrain and difficult place to organize things, but we could get as many as exhibitors. I thank all the exhibitors, companies who are here. I think we'll have 3 days fruitful discussion and exhibitions. We have all the interaction possible. We'll have 1-2 and B2B meeting. I thank all the purchase manager, all the people who have come to offer what is the possibilities of having the opportunity in this state. Thank you so much. I'll thank media and all the coverage people, print and TV media for covering this event, everybody. And lastly, I should fail my duty even if I don't thank CI, everyone of CI from chairman of Eastern Zone to all the members of CI who have tirelessly worked to make this event possible. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. I request our dignitaries to please be seated for some more minutes because time has arrived that we will be offering our gratitude in the form of a token of appreciation from the entire team of CII and Government of Odisha. Ladies and gentlemen, I would be requesting first Mr. Shivshidan Narayan Kaur, Chairman, CII Eastern Region and MD, Nico Engineering Services Limited, to present a memento to our chief guest, Shri Asit Tripathi, Chairman, WODC, Government of Odisha. With a round of applause. And I would be requesting Mr. Shubhendu Kumar Behra, Deputy Chairman, CI Eastern Region, to present a memento to Chief Secretary, Government of Odisha, Mr. Pradeep Jaina, IAS. Ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause, everyone. I'll be requesting Mr. Chanakya Chaudhary, Chairman, CII ER ESG Subcommittee, Vice President at Tata Steel, to present a memento to Shri Hemant Sharma. Ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause, Principal Secretary, Department of Industries, Government of Odisha. I request Dr. Pradipta Mohanty to present a memento to Mr. Uday A. Kaule, Chairman cum MD, Mahanadi Coalfields Limited. I request Mr. Shashi Shekhar Mohanty, Chairman, CIA Odisha State Council, to please come forward and to present memento to Ms. Rowan Ainsworth, CG, Australian Consulate General. And also to Shri Kailash Pandey, President, Hindalco Industries Limited. Mr. Shashi Shekhar Mohanty will be presenting. These are very special canon moments. May I solicit all of you to please go for a round of applause. And I'll be requesting Shashi Shekhar Mohanty once again to present the memento to Mr. Sunil Kayal, President, Rourkela Chamber of Commerce and Industries. Shashi Shekhar Mohanty once again to present the memento to Mr. Vikram Handa, Managing Director, Epsilon Carbon Ashoka Private Limited. Mr. Shashi Shekhar Mohanty would be presenting the memento to Mr. Anil Kumar Singh, President and Whole-Time Director, JSW Steel. And to Mr. Sunil Gupta, Chief Operating Officer, Vedanta Limited. Mr. Shashi Shekhar Mohanty once again to present a memento to Mr. Chanakya Chaudhary. With a round of applause, everyone. To Mr. Shubhendu Kumar Behra. And to Mr. Shiv Siddhant Narayan Kaul. I request Mr. John Kuruvilla, Regional Director, CIA Eastern Region, to present a memento to Sri Shashi Shekhar Mohanty, Chairman, CIA Odisha State Council, and to Dr. Pradipta Mohanty, Vice Chairman, CIA Odisha State Council. And I request all the dignitaries present on the dais to please close in for a group photograph. Yeah, sir, I'll stay forward. And I request our delegates, special invitees, to please enjoy their lunch at Mayfair and to join us for the next session, sharp by 3:15. And I request our dignitaries on the dais to please proceed. And I especially request Mr. Asit Tripathi, Chairman WODC, to please move for the official inauguration of the exhibition. I request organizing committee to please escort for the right way, and dignitaries of the dais, please proceed for the inauguration of the exhibition from the front door itself, not from the back door. Only the dignitaries on the dais should proceed from back door. I request other dignitaries to please proceed from the front door itself. Thank you so much. See you all by 3:15.
समाज ने भाईचारा जनता रहबा और सामाजिक व्यवस्था के बरकस करवार लगी सामाजिक उत्सव माने बहुत जरूरी। सद्भावना और मित्रता एंता सामाजिक उत्सव मानकर माध्यम ने बढ़ी चलसी और समाज के आगे नीथिसी। ई कथाटा के निजर काम ने प्रतिफलित करिछन ओडिशार जनपूज्य जननायक प्रिय मुख्यमंत्री श्री नवीन पट्टनायक। तांकर मार्गदर्शन ने पश्चिम ओडिशा विकास परिषद माध्यम ने कार्यकारी करा हेउछे कल्याण मंडप और गोष्ठी केंद्र। अतपंतरिया थिबार पाखापाखि 1600 काम के डिसेंबर 2023 तक सारबार लगी निष्पत्ति निया जाइछे। इथि लागि माननीय मुख्यमंत्री ए आर्थिक वर्ष 125 कोटी टंका अनुमोदन करिछन।
पश्चिम ओडिशा विकास पर विकास होछि इंति महान पुरुष जन्म हितो ओडिशा ने और इंति विकास आकी चालू तो
ई कल्याण मंडप और गोष्ठी केंद्र मान को मुख्यमंत्री सभाघर नाने करा जिबा जेंथिर सुविधा पाएबे साधारण लोग। काम जोरसोर से चली छे। ई वर्ष शेष तक लोकंकर सेवा ने लागबा। ओडिशार प्रगति और उन्नति पर्वने आर गुटे फरज जुड़ी हेबार लागि आंतरिक उद्यम जारी रही छी।
फंडिंग करा है कि ना जे गोटे कल्याण मंडप ते तयारी हेले हम बहुत खुशी।
प्रिय मुख्यमंत्री नवीन पट्टनायक आमको जो सभागृह देछंती बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जनाउची।
पश्चिम ओडिशा विकास परिषद रो कार्यावली ने मुख्यमंत्री सभाघर गुटे बलिष्ठ भित्तिभूमि हिसाब से उभा हेछे बोले फूल नाई बे। ये सभाघर मानकर देखरेख कराजिबार संगे इता के चलाबार लागि मिशन शक्तिर मां मानकु दायित्व दिया जिबार के योजना चाली छे। मूलश्रीतिर सामाजिक सांस्कृतिक और भाईचारार भावना के आर आके नेबार लागि मुख्यमंत्री सभाघर गुटे नुआ अध्याय और उदाहरण सृष्टि करि पारिछे।
When the demand for power rose to unprecedented level and the leadership envisioned superlative performance by the coal producers to fuel power plants, Mahanadi Coalfields Limited, MCL, in the state of Odisha delivered a stellar performance in both coal production and dispatch to meet country's rising power demand. Marching towards its mission as the #1 coal producer, MCL continues on its record-breaking spree in the year 2022-23. Many new feathers of success have been added to the cap of MCL. As a leading contributor to Odisha under CSR, MCL has spent over 200 crore under various community development programs in the state, particularly in the peripheral villages of the coalfields.
हाट बाजार सब बंद थिला बेले आमे ई आहार मंडल तरफु अनेक किछि परिवार चाष करिछु आ सही परिवार रे हमर कुटुंब परिवार चलुछु गाँ रे भी जाकु जनता एंता दिया होछि से माने भी नै कि खाउछंती
अगरो ये सब विषय ती किछि नै जानि थै वर्षे अगरो बायपा एमसीएल रो जेन आईके संस्थाटा से माने बहुत बढ़िया बढ़िया टेक्निक रे एटा चाष लागे हमको बुझाले कुकड़ा पालनटा जदि नै देखिते आम बहुत हैरान भी जाई परथे से माने कुबरा जेन देइथिले सेटा हमें बिकिकरी भी बोल दी पैसा आजकी बेले पाइलु
एमसीएल और वेब वाले जो देइछंती से मंजी उन्नत मंजी आ सेथिरे बाछुरी भी भल बारिछन आ सेटा क्षीर भी बढ़िया दउछन आगरु बहुत बढ़िया
प्रथमे ए जमीटा पूरा पड़िया थिला एटा किछि गछ थाइनी एमसीएल ओ बाइक रो सहायता रे ई सबु घसी उठुचे सबु पनीपरिया मंजी दउछन से माने तारपरे हमको आम गछ लगेबा लागि देइछन तारपरे ई सबु गोटे फार्म पॉन्ड देइछंती सिल्पोलिन देइछंती
भुवनेश्वर एमसीएल तरफ डॉक्टर सब आछंती आ डॉक्टर माने मागणा मेडिसिन मागणा चश्मा आउ मागणा रे हमर आखि ऑपरेशन भी करा होची मो घर बरपाली एमसीएल तरफ आसी बरपाली रे कले हम आखि चेक कले जनो सुंदरगढ़ को गाड़ी रे आनिले विवाह होइबा सब सुविधा करे हम आखि ऑपरेशन करिसंती तेणु एमसीएल को हमें धन्यवाद दूँ
सुंदरगढ़ नहीं डाक्टर खाना रे भर्ती करी आखि परीक्षा हैला एमसीएल धन्यवाद
The company has always given utmost priority to the peripheral environment. With the support of its employees and surrounding population, the company has planted over 6.5 million trees in its command area. An underground mine of MCL now welcomes you as an adventure tourism center, an initiative to develop mine tourism in Odisha. MCL received support from Government of Odisha and local communities for development and growth of coal mining operations to meet the energy requirements of the country. In service of the nation, 24/7. Mahanadi Coalfields Limited.
As the world rapidly seeks solutions in transition to a low-carbon economy, aluminium, the metal of the future, with potential for limitless applications, is playing a pivotal role in shaping a greener tomorrow. With applications ranging from space rockets to seafaring ships, electric mobility to renewable energy, high-end engineering to smartphones, and everything in between, aluminium has forged an intrinsic bond with our lives due to its myriad use across diverse sectors. Based in India, Vedanta Aluminium, a business of Vedanta Limited, is one of the world's top manufacturers of aluminium. With an installed capacity of 2.3 million tons per annum, we produce nearly 60% of India's aluminium at our state-of-the-art plants in Odisha and Chhattisgarh. To cater to the ever-increasing global demand for aluminium, Vedanta has championed national growth by making significant contributions in India's journey to become Atmanirbhar through the Make in India initiative. Our Jharsuguda complex in the state of Odisha, with 1.8 MTPA smelting capacity, is one of the world's largest aluminium smelters, equipped with global best technologies for producing high-quality aluminium products, and contributes to nearly 50% of India's aluminium production. In our quest to be the world's most preferred aluminium producer, we ensure that only the best quality of raw materials go into the production of Vedanta aluminium. Before they are used, alumina, coal, and other raw materials undergo stringent tests at our R&D facility. In line with our unrelenting quest for quality,
Our products undergo comprehensive scrutiny, including checks and measures to globally accepted standards. At the heart of our aluminium manufacturing process lies our smelters, led by a dynamic workforce, producing high-quality trademark Vedanta Aluminium. The most discerning of customers worldwide have chosen us for our quality of products, excellence in customer services, and global expertise in aluminium. We take great pride in providing our customers spread across nearly 50 countries a unique competitive edge with one of the largest ranges of aluminium products such as billets, wire rods, primary foundry alloys, slabs, and ingots, expertly tailor-made for their evolving needs. Aligned with our sustainable goals, we are the first from India to launch low-carbon aluminium brand Restora and Restora Ultra to enable our customers to meet their sustainability goals. Restora has a GHG intensity that is nearly half the global threshold for aluminium, while Restora Ultra has an even lower GHG intensity, which is near zero, amongst the lowest in the world. Vedanta Jharsuguda is also the first in the Indian aluminium industry to secure the BIS certification for its large range of aluminium products. These certifications reiterate Vedanta Aluminium's promise of making quality and reliability the key attributes of its product offering.
Aluminium, with its adaptability and versatility, has got huge potential for applications that cuts across the industries. With an installed capacity of 1.8 million ton per annum, we produce more than 50% of India's aluminium at our state-of-the-art plants in Odisha. And we are contributing more than 5% of GDP of Odisha. Our Jharsuguda complex is one of the world's largest aluminum smelter, equipped with the best technology, and we are producing the high quality aluminum products. We are catering to the aluminum requirement of industries and customers all across the globe, and we are exporting around 80% of our product to different countries in the world.
For us at Vedanta Aluminium, business growth and ESG excellence go hand in hand. Our targets and initiatives are in alignment with the goals of Paris Agreement. We have taken an ambitious target of being net zero carbon by 2050 and water positive by 2030 and set in action a multi-pronged approach for climate action. We have embarked on clean energy transition through a slew of projects such as renewable energy capacity installation, usage of clean fuels like biomass to drive energy efficiency, converting our vehicle fleet into electric or hybrid vehicles, promoting circular utilization of industrial byproducts, and so on. At Vedanta Limited Jharsuguda, we have built one of India's largest captive power complexes with a combined capacity of 3,615 megawatts, operating on globally accepted standards of efficiency and sustainable management. With energy conservation being a crucial pillar in our endeavors to reduce our carbon footprint, we have undertaken several initiatives such as auxiliary power reduction, process automation in smelting operations, and power delivery agreement for sourcing renewable energy on long-term basis for our aluminium smelters. Financial year 2022 also saw us becoming India's largest green power buyer at around 3 billion units. We have also partnered with a global leader in sustainability solutions for making our operations water positive. In line with our policy of zero effluent discharge and effective use of water at our operations, Vedanta Limited Jharsuguda has commissioned a state-of-the-art reverse osmosis plant of 500 meters cubed per hour for effective utilization of wastewater at multiple locations across the plant. It is our constant endeavor to explore the limitless potential of aluminium while creating long-term value for our customers with sustainable development.
Being India's largest aluminum producer, we are equally committed to our role as climate action stewards. For achieving ESG excellence, we have adopted 360-degree sustainable approach, which includes technology, process, policies, product, and partnership, which will create value for all stakeholders. On the domestic front, we take great pride in being Odisha's partner in progress, as Vedanta Aluminium has contributed immensely to the economic growth of the state.
Health and safety are an integral part of our operations. Our dedicated efforts towards ensuring a sustainable environment is well defined by a sustainability framework with focus on zero harm, zero waste, and zero discharge. Our robust culture of care sees us relentlessly work towards ensuring that every employee and business partner working at our operations returns home safely. The young and active workforce at Vedanta Jharsuguda work with commitment and passion to cater to the worldwide increase in demand for top-quality aluminum products. Adhering to global business standards of corporate governance, Vedanta Jharsuguda incorporates gender parity, diversity, and inclusivity in our operations. Our efforts at sustainable development are not limited to our operational boundaries, but also aim to transform the socio-economic landscape of the communities around us. We have rolled out several initiatives in health, education, livelihood, and community infrastructure aimed at qualitative amelioration in people's lives. Today, our CSR initiatives benefit more than 1 lakh people in Jharsuguda, with an aspiration to make in India for the world and cater to the ever-increasing global demand for aluminium. Vedanta has now partnered with the Odisha Industrial Infrastructure Development Corporation to set up a state-of-the-art aluminium park near its aluminium smelters at Jharsuguda, Odisha.
To contribute to Make in India, Vedanta has partnered with Odisha Industrial Development Corporation (IDCO) for setting up a world-class aluminum park near aluminum smelter at Jharsuguda location. And this aluminum park will have downstream industries which will cater to the secondary market in India and globe.
The Vedanta Aluminium Park at Jharsuguda offers unmatched advantages to downstream industries to exponentially grow their business with a wide range of ready-to-use utilities and amenities, while generating employment to the local community.
This will positively impact the overall ecosystem of aluminum and accelerate the socio-economic growth of Odisha as well as India, thereby establishing Jharsuguda as aluminum capital of India.
Life at Vedanta Jharsuguda engages our workforce, bringing them together beyond our operations and ensuring a happy and meaningful living environment. As we at Vedanta Jharsuguda strive to excel and grow sustainably, we are committed to creating a robust culture that extends beyond our operations, fostering harmonious coexistence, being a partner in progress, transforming our community, transforming our planet, and transforming our workplace, transforming for good, creating a greener tomorrow with the metal of the future.
तू ही मेरी एक वजह है, तू ही मेरी ऊर्जा है, तू ही मेरे राम का नूर, मेरा फ्यूल। तुझसे मैं जलता हूँ, तेरे लिए जलता हूँ, तुझसे मैं हुआ मशहूर।
उत्तर के पहाड़ों से दक्षिण के किनारों तक पहले इंडियन, फिर ऑयल, इंडियन ऑयल।
Over a century ago, a vision was born to transform the nation's future through steel. In this journey, steel is more than a word. It encapsulates the values that have propelled us and enabled us to be agile and adaptive through changing times. In the 1990s, when markets opened up in India, we focused on plant modernization and cost efficiency, aiming to become one of the lowest cost steel producers. Soon, we ventured beyond national borders with a focus on scaling up. We pioneered branded steel products and entered the automotive market with the aim of achieving differentiation and leadership in discerning segments. We also strengthened our TQM journey. We proved our mettle once again when we built a steel plant from scratch. Tata Steel Kalinganagar with our first greenfield site outside of Jamshedpur. While at Jamshedpur, we continue to consolidate our position through continuous improvement and product enrichment. In Europe, we work towards making operations stronger and sustainable. What unfolded next was an inorganic expansion of our India footprint through acquisitions. We successfully navigated the COVID pandemic with resilience and adaptability, making us perhaps one of the few companies in the world to have survived 2 pandemics. In recent years, even with geopolitical recession and macroeconomic volatility, we have stayed ahead in our growth journey. So how are we gearing up for the future? By ensuring our readiness structurally, financially, and culturally. We're rebalancing our portfolio to capitalize on India's robust growth story. Over the years, we have scaled up operations in the country from 1/3 to 2/3 of our global footprint. And this journey will continue in the future. Deleveraging in the past few years has strengthened us financially, and we're ready to take on challenges and capitalize on opportunities. We're continuing to build a culture that embraces diversity, equity, and inclusion, encourages innovation, and promotes agility. We remain steadfast in our commitment towards community development through our CSR and sports initiatives. Our impactful CSR initiatives positively impact millions of lives in our areas of operations. Sports is a way of life at Tata Steel. We have been one of the leading corporate promoters of Indian sports through the years. We aim to become the most respected and valuable steel company globally, with sustained focus on growth, cost leadership, customer obsession, new businesses, and sustainability. In India, we will continue to grow our 4 sites, doubling our production capacity in India to 40 million tons by 2030. A key aspect of our growth will be to strengthen our long products portfolio. To achieve this, we will focus on growth in NINL and also set up multiple EAF-based long product units closer to sources of recycled steel and markets. Of course, we keep looking for ways to improve cost efficiencies and achieve strong, non-cyclical free cash flows driven by our Shikhar program. At Tata Steel, we always keep our customers at the center of everything we do. We're focusing on emerging and growing segments by co-creating products with customers. We have taken the leap to go beyond steel and have ventured into new adjacent businesses, such as services and solutions, new materials, steel recycling, and industrial consulting. Looking ahead to 2030, we envision progress towards a more sustainable world. We've set ambitious targets to significantly reduce greenhouse gas emissions by 2030 and achieve carbon neutrality by 2045. We are actively exploring and implementing sustainable practices, including material efficiency, water neutrality, and nature-based solution projects to achieve a net positive impact. Through digital and technology, we're designing platforms for hyper-personalized experiences, supply chain visibility, and channel management, and building a knowledge-based organization. We foster a diverse and inclusive work environment and strongly emphasize agile behaviors. Tata Steel, an original Atmanirbhar Bharat story, stands tall as a living testament to the power of adaptation and progress. A journey that began more than a century ago and one that continues to shape a better tomorrow.
The dazzling sun and roaring tides at Gopalpur witnessed the changes in fortunes of a simple fishing village into a thriving commercial hotspot over 19th and 20th centuries. Gopalpur, on the coast of Odisha, reflects the perfect court maritime trade and ancient tradition of the then period. Inheriting this rich heritage, Tata Steel Special Economic Zone Limited presents to you Gopalpur Industrial Park, being developed on a walk-to-work model. Located in the Ganjam district of Odisha, Gopalpur Industrial Park is well placed between Bhubaneswar and Visakhapatnam, the capital cities of Odisha and Andhra Pradesh, respectively. Gopalpur Industrial Park is situated on National Highway 16 and is linked to all major cities in India by the Golden Quadrilateral Network. In addition to being adjacent to two international airports, Bhubaneswar and Visakhapatnam, the industrial park is also accessible via Rangelunda airstrip and a deep draft Gopalpur port. The park's proximity to three railway stations, Berhampur, Chhatrapur, and Jagannathpur, adds to its multimodal connectivity. Spread over 2,970 acres of contiguous land, the park offers flexibility to choose between domestic tariff area and a multi-product special economic zone. The industrial park has been designed by Surbana Jurong from Singapore to create a destination that delivers world-class infrastructure and other facilities for the growth of industries. Wide internal road network facilitates easy movement within the area. The stormwater drainage network ensures passage of rainwater to the reservoirs. Dedicated power infrastructure ensures continuous electricity supply, while multiple sources enable 24/7 supply of water. For expediting operations, dedicated office spaces and warehouses are also available. The utility corridor connecting Gopalpur Industrial Park to Gopalpur Port adds value to the area by providing faster access for movement of materials via road and pipeline connectivity. The industrial park is well positioned to allow for faster setup time for industrial units, having gained environmental clearance from the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change for the entire region. Gopalpur Industrial Park is a proud home to companies like Tata Steel, Tata Consumer Products, Anadrone Systems, Deepak Fertilizers and Petrochemicals, and Gale Gas, among others. Tata Steel has partnered with Nettur Technical Training Foundation, NTTF, to operate J.N. Tata Technical Education Center. Every year, more than 200 students are trained and provided employment opportunities at the institution. While the industrial park has provisions for social infrastructure facilities inside the area, there are abundant resources in terms of housing, medical facilities, educational institutes, and recreation in the peripheral regions. Incentives offered by the state government and the central government for both domestic tariff area and special economic zone are applicable at Gopalpur Industrial Park. The industrial park has seen investment close to 4,000 crore rupees while creating employment opportunities for more than 1,800 people. Tata Steel Special Economic Zone Limited strives to create an exemplary business environment where businesses of all categories and sizes find success. We welcome you to explore Gopalpur Industrial Park as your next investment destination. Come, be a part of the family where you find amazing possibilities.
Look, if you want to be the leader, you have to make good decisions. And if you want to build a future, you have to have a greener vision. For the love and growth of our country, we can't offer a division. Because we don't just make cement, we're cementing love. We are the leader's choice. We will never make a bet when it comes to safety. We are the leader's choice. Let's take a minute, just step back, let them all hear our voice. Voice.
कल की मजबूत तैयारी के लिए JSW Cement, the leader's choice.
Welcome to the world of JSW Steel, where vision, technology, and innovation serve as the driving forces behind the growth on a global scale. Since its inception, JSW Steel has always supported India in its pursuit of self-reliance. JSW Steel, being India's leading steel manufacturer, boasts a strategic manufacturing presence not only in India, but also in Italy and the USA. Moreover, it takes immense pride in its extensive exports to over 100+ countries across 5 continents. Having rapidly expanded its manufacturing capabilities, JSW Steel has now become India's largest integrated steel manufacturer. Our advanced facilities use cutting-edge technology to produce high-quality steel products that meet the needs of our global customers. With a wide range of flat and long products, JSW Steel is renowned for its versatility and reliability as a steel producer. JSW Steel boasts an impressive array of specialized brands in its portfolio. It fosters our active and profound involvement, enabling us to stand as proud partners in the process of nation building, where JSW Steel has emerged as a key collaborator in the journey of making the world a better place. Our relentless pursuit of excellence for over 4 decades has earned us numerous prestigious awards and titles. JSW Steel recognizes the vital role of employees in achieving organizational success. The company is dedicated to cultivating an inclusive and forward-thinking workforce that prioritizes the growth of both the organization and the wider community. Our CSR projects focus on environment, improving education, health, and skills, making a meaningful impact on people's lives with warmth and care. With a steadfast commitment to responsible expansion, the company has successfully ventured into diverse markets, accomplishing highly prestigious projects. Our strategic growth plan aligns with India's increasing steel demand, actively supporting the nation's sustainable development journey. As a trusted partner in nation building, we uphold a commitment to excellence. We are JSW Steel.
SEAL, at the forefront of nation building. Steel Authority of India Limited, an organization that tests your mettle at every step, an employer that challenges you each and every day, surprises you each moment, and teaches you something in every passing moment. A behemoth with a turnover of more than rupees 1 lakh crore, SAIL is a leader in the Indian steel industry, having a pan-India presence. Projects that had earlier remained unimaginable have been made possible with SAIL Steel, be it steel for the Statue of Unity or the thousands of kilometers of rail tracks connecting the country, the formidable INS Vikrant, or the longest bridge in the country, Dola Sadia. We are known to have the best technical and managerial talent in the country. Men and women who are always ready to take on the different challenging assignments that they encounter with dedication and passion. Sales engineers in disciplines like mechanical, electrical, metallurgical, chemical, electronics, computer, IT, mining, etc. redefine steel making each day. The limits of technical knowledge and acumen of new recruits are tested time and again. Needless to say that the talent at SAIL always shines through. Every unit in SAIL is like a huge factory in itself, with captive power plants, foundries, and huge shops, the giant scale of which is totally unimaginable. Many do not know that SAIL is also the largest iron ore miner among steel-producing companies operating mining units spread across mineral-rich states of the country. Many would not even know that the quantity of the various byproducts generated at SAIL plants is so humongous that they are used as input materials in different chemical and fertilizer industries. The enterprise resource management projects such as SAP have been implemented in the company across its units, which has modernized and revolutionized the company's operations. These and similar systemic improvements are slowly leading us to the vision of Industry 4.0. SAIL handles what could be a logistics nightmare for others with effortless ease, right from getting coal from Australia to supplying steel products to almost every district of the country. SAIL does this with smile and the contentment of contributing to the nation's growth. Steel Authority of India Limited. There is a little bit of SAIL in everybody's life.
S&M Group business spans over 4 decades in the state. Business activities covers mining, steel, solar energy, cable conductors, and agriculture. It employs nearly 3,000 people directly or indirectly. S&M Group produces 2.0 million tons of iron ore besides bauxite, manganese, etc. The mining operation is environment friendly and sustainable. S&M Group has established a 0.25 million tons integrated steel plant in Sundargarh, promoting value addition in mineral sector. S&M Group Solar Energy Project is the future thrust area and helps in generating green energy. S&M Group has its presence in MSME sector through cable and conductor unit at Jagatpur. To improve the livelihood of farmers of the state, S&M Group is engaged in marketing of fruits and vegetables through Udyan Fresh. S&M Group has won many awards from state and central authorities during 4 decades of its operation. S&M Group strives to bring smiles to rural populace of the state by sustainable business practice. The S&M Group aspires to be a part of Government of Odisha initiative to make Odisha one of the developed state of India.
समाज ने भाईचारा जनता रहबा और सामाजिक व्यवस्था के बरकस करवार लगी सामाजिक उत्सव माने बहुत जरूरी। सद्भावना और मित्रता एंता सामाजिक उत्सव मानकर माध्यम ने बढ़ी चलसी और समाज के आगे नेथिसी। ई कथाटा के निजर काम ने प्रतिफलित करिछन ओडिशार जनपूज्य जननायक प्रिय मुख्यमंत्री श्री नवीन पट्टनायक। तांकर मार्गदर्शन ने पश्चिम ओडिशा विकास परिषद माध्यम ने कार्यकारी करा हेउछे कल्याण मंडप और गोष्ठी केंद्र। अतपंतरिया थिबार पाखापाखि 1600 काम के डिसेंबर 2023 तक सारबार लगी निष्पत्ति निया जायछे। एथि लागि माननीय मुख्यमंत्री ए आर्थिक वर्ष 125 कोटी टंका अनुमोदन करिछन।
पश्चिम ओडिशा विकास पर विकास होचे इंति महान पुरुष जन्म ही तो ओडिशा ने और इंति विकास आके चालू तो
इ कल्याण मंडप और गोष्ठी केन्द्र मान को मुख्यमंत्री सभाघर नाने करा जिबा समाज ने भाईचारा जनता रहबा और सामाजिक व्यवस्था के बरकस करवार लगी सामाजिक उत्सव माने बहुत जरूरी सद्भावना और मित्रता एंता सामाजिक उत्सव मानकर माध्यम ने बढ़ी चलसी और समाज के आगे नीथिसी इ कथाटा के निजर काम ने प्रतिफलित करिछन ओडिशार जनपूज्य जननायक प्रिय मुख्यमंत्री श्री नवीन पट्टनायक तांकर मार्गदर्शन ने पश्चिम ओडिशा विकास परिषद माध्यम ने कार्यकारी करा हेउछे कल्याण मंडप और गोष्ठी केन्द्र उत्पंतरिया थिबार पाखापाखि 1600 काम के डिसेंबर 2023 तक सारबार लगी निष्पत्ति निया जाइछे इथे लगी माननीय मुख्यमंत्री ये आर्थिक वर्ष 125 कोटी टंका अनुमोदन करिछन
पश्चिम ओडिशा विकास पर विकास होचे इंति महान पुरुष जन्म ही तो ओडिशा ने और इंति विकास आके चालू तो
इ कल्याण मंडप और गोष्ठी केन्द्र मान को मुख्यमंत्री सभाघर नाने करा जिबा जेंथिर सुविधा पाएबी साधारण लोग काम जोरसोर से चली छे इ वर्ष शेष तक लोकंकर सेवा ने लागबा ओडिशार प्रगति और उन्नति पर्व ने आर गुटे फरक जुड़ी हेबार लगी आंतरिक उद्यम जारी रही छी
डब्ल्यूडीसी तरफ गोटे फंडिंग कराई जेहेतु गोटे कल्याण मंडप तैयारी है हमें बहुत खुशी
प्रिय मुख्यमंत्री नवीन पट्टनायक आमको जो सभागृह देछंती बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जनाउछि
पश्चिम ओडिशा विकास परिषद रो कार्यावली ने मुख्यमंत्री सभाघर गुटे बलिष्ठ भित्तिभूमि हिसाब उभा हेइछे बोले भूल नहीं हुई ये सभाघर मानकर देखरेख कराजिबार संगे इता के चलाबार लगी मिशन शक्तिर मां मान को दायित्व दिया जिबार के योजना चली छी मनुष्य सामाजिक सांस्कृतिक और भाईचारार भावना के आर आके नेबार लगी मुख्यमंत्री सभाघर गुटे नुआ अध्याय और उदाहरण सृष्टि करि पारिछि
When the demand for power rose to unprecedented level and the leadership envisioned superlative performance by the coal producers to fuel power plants, Mahanadi Coalfields Limited, MCL, in the state of Odisha delivered a stellar performance in both coal production and dispatch to meet country's rising power demand. Marching towards its mission as the #1 coal producer, MCL continues on its record-breaking spree in the 83. Many new feathers of success have been added to the cap of MCL. As a leading contributor to Odisha under CSR, MCL has spent over 200 crore under various community development programs in the state, particularly in the peripheral villages of the coalfields.
टाउन रे तो हाट बाजार सब बंद थिला बेले आमे ई आहार मंडल तरफु अनेक किछि परिवार चाष करिछु आ सही परिवार रे हमर कुटुंब परिवार चलुछु ଗାଁରେ ବି ଯାହାକୁ ଯେନ୍ତା ଏନ୍ତା ଦିଆ ହଉଛି ସେମାନେ ବି ନେଇକି ଖାଉଛନ୍ତି।
ଆଗରୁ ଏ ସବୁ ବିଷୟ କିଛି ନି ଜାଣିଥାଏ ବର୍ଷେ ଆଗରୁ ବାୟପା ଏମସିଏଲ ର ଯେନ୍ ଆଇଛି ସଂସ୍ଥାଟା ସେମାନେ ବହୁତ ବଢ଼ିଆ ବଢ଼ିଆ ଟେକ୍ନିକରେ ଏଇଟା ଚାଷ ଲାଗି ଆମକୁ ବୁଝାଲେ କୁକୁଡ଼ା ପାଲନଟା ଯଦି ନେଇ ଦେଇଥିଲେ ଆମେ ବହୁତ ହଇରାଣ ବି ହେଇଯାଇପାରିଥିଲେ କିନ୍ତୁ ସେ ମାନେ କୁକୁଡ଼ା ଯେନ୍ ଦେଇଥିଲେ ସେଟା ଆମେ ବିକିକିରି ବି ଭଲ ଦୁଇ ପଇସା ଆସି ବେଳେ ପାଇଲୁ।
ଏମସିଏଲ ଆଉ ବ୍ୟାପ୍ ବାଲେ ଯୋଉ ଦେଇଛନ୍ତି ସେ ମଞ୍ଜି ଉନ୍ନତ ମଞ୍ଜି ଆଉ ସେଥିରେ ବାଛୁରୀ ବି ଭଲ ବାହାରିଛନ୍ ଆଉ ସେଟା କ୍ଷୀର ବି ବଢିଆ ଦଉଛନ୍ ଆଗରୁ ବହୁତ ବଢିଆ।
ପ୍ରଥମେ ଏ ଜମିଟା ପୁରା ପଡିଆ ଥିଲା ଏଟା କିଛି ଗଛ ଥାଇନି ଏମସିଏଲ ଓ ବାୟପର ସହାୟତାରେ ଏ ସବୁ ଘଷି ଉଠୁଛେ ସବୁ ପନିପରିବା ମଞ୍ଜି ଦଉଛନ୍ ସେମାନେ ତାପରେ ଆମକୁ ଆମ୍ବ ଗଛ ଲଗାଇବାର ଲାଗି ଦେଇଛନ୍ ତାପରେ ଏ ସବୁ ଗୋଟେ ଫାର୍ମ ପଣ୍ଡ ଦେଇଛନ୍ତି ସିଲପୋଲିନ ଦେଇଛନ୍ତି।
ଭୁବନେଶ୍ୱର ଏମସିଏଲ ତରଫରୁ ଡକ୍ଟର ସବୁ ଆସିଛନ୍ତି ଆଉ ଡକ୍ଟର ମାନେ ମାଗଣା ମେଡିସିନ ମାଗଣା ଚଷମା ଆଉ ମାଗଣାରେ ଆମର ଆଖି ଅପରେସନ ବି କରାହଉଛି।
ମୋ ଘର ବରପାଲି ଏମସିଏଲ ତରଫରୁ ଆସି ବରପାଲିରେ କ୍ୟାମ୍ପ କଲେ ଆମ ଆଖି ଚେକ୍ କଲେ ତେଣୁ ସୁନ୍ଦରଗଡ଼କୁ ଗାଡ଼ିରେ ଆଣିଲେ ଏଠାରେ ଖାଇବା ପିଇବା ଶୋଇବା ସବୁ ସୁବିଧା କରି ଆମ ଆଖି ଅପରେସନ କରିଛନ୍ତି ତେଣୁ ଏମସିଏଲ କୁ ଆମେ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ଦଉଛୁ।
ସୁନ୍ଦରଗଡ଼ ନେଇ ଡାକ୍ତରଖାନାରେ ଭର୍ତ୍ତି କରି ଆଖି ପରୀକ୍ଷା ହେଲା ଏମସିଏଲ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
The company has always given utmost priority to the peripheral environment. With the support of its employees and surrounding population, the company has planted over 6.5 million trees in its command area. An underground mine of MCL now welcomes you as an adventure tourism center, an initiative to develop mine tourism in Odisha. MCL received support from Government of Odisha and local communities for development and growth of coal mining operations to meet the energy requirements of the country. In service of the nation 24/7. Mahanadi Coalfields Limited.
As the world rapidly seeks solutions in transition to a low-carbon economy, aluminium, the metal of the future, with potential for limitless applications, is playing a pivotal role in shaping a greener tomorrow. With applications ranging from space rockets to seafaring ships, electric mobility to renewable energy, high-end engineering to smartphones, and everything in between, aluminium has forged an intrinsic bond with our lives due to its myriad use across diverse sectors. Based in India, Vedanta Aluminium, a business of Vedanta Limited, is one of the world's top manufacturers of aluminium. With an installed capacity of 2.3 million tons per annum, we produce nearly 60% of India's aluminium at our state-of-the-art plants in Odisha and Chhattisgarh. To cater to the ever-increasing global demand for aluminium, Vedanta has championed national growth by making significant contributions in India's journey to become Atmanirbhar through the Make in India initiative. Our Jharsuguda complex in the state of Odisha, with 1.8 MTPA smelting capacity, is one of the world's largest aluminium smelters, equipped with global best technologies for producing high-quality aluminium products and contributes to nearly 50% of India's aluminium production. In our quest to be the world's most preferred aluminium producer, we ensure that only the best quality of raw materials go into the production of Vedanta Aluminium. Before they are used, alumina, gold, and other raw materials undergo stringent tests at our R&D facility. In line with our unrelenting quest for quality, our products undergo comprehensive scrutiny, including checks and measures to globally accepted standards. At the heart of our aluminium manufacturing process lies our smelters, led by a dynamic workforce, producing high-quality trademark Vedanta Aluminium. The most discerning of customers worldwide have chosen us for our quality of products, excellence in customer services, and global expertise in aluminium. We take great pride in providing our customers spread across nearly 50 countries a unique competitive edge with one of the largest ranges of aluminium products such as billets, wire rods, primary foundry alloys, slabs, and ingots expertly tailor-made for their evolving needs. Aligned with our sustainable goals, we are the first from India to launch low-carbon aluminium brand Restora and Restora Ultra to enable our customers to meet their sustainability goals. Restora has a GHG intensity that is nearly half the global threshold for aluminium, while Restora Ultra has an even lower GHG intensity, which is near zero, amongst the lowest in the world. Vedanta Jharsuguda is also the first in the Indian aluminium industry to secure the BIS certification for its large range of aluminium products. These certifications reiterate Vedanta Aluminium's promise of making quality and reliability the key attributes of its product offering.
Aluminium, with its adaptability and versatility, has got huge potential for applications that cuts across the industries. With an installed capacity of 1.8 million ton per annum, we produce more than 50% of India's aluminium at our state-of-the-art plants in Odisha, and we are contributing more than 5% of GDP of Odisha. Our Jharsuguda complex is one of the world's largest aluminum smelter, equipped with the best technology, and we are producing the high-quality aluminum products. We are catering to the aluminum requirement of industries and customers all across the globe, and we are exporting around 80% of our product to different countries in the world.
For us at Vedanta Aluminium, business growth and ESG excellence go hand in hand. Our targets and initiatives are in alignment with the goals of Paris Agreement. We have taken an ambitious target of being net zero carbon by 2050 and water positive by 2030 and set in action a multi-pronged approach for climate action. We have embarked on clean energy transition through a slew of projects such as renewable energy capacity installation, usage of clean fuels like biomass to drive energy efficiency, converting our vehicle fleet into electric or hybrid vehicles, promoting circular utilization of industrial byproducts, and so on. At Vedanta Limited Jharsuguda, we have built one of India's largest captive power complexes with a combined capacity of 3,615 megawatts, operating on globally accepted standards of efficiency and sustainable management. With energy conservation being a crucial pillar in our endeavors to reduce our carbon footprint, we have undertaken several initiatives such as auxiliary power reduction, process automation in smelting operations, and power delivery agreement for sourcing renewable energy on long-term basis for our aluminium smelters. Financial year 2022 also saw us becoming India's largest green power buyer at around 3 billion units. We have also partnered with a global leader in sustainability solutions for making our operations water positive, in line with our policy of zero effluent discharge and effective use of water at our operations. Vedanta Limited Jharsuguda has commissioned a state-of-the-art reverse osmosis plant of 500 meters cubed per hour for effective utilization of wastewater at multiple locations across the plant. It is our constant endeavor to explore the limitless potential of aluminium while creating long-term value for our customers with sustainable development.
Being India's largest aluminum producer, we are equally committed to our role as climate action stewards. For achieving ESG excellence, we have adopted 360-degree sustainable approach which includes technology, process, policies, product, and partnership, which will create value for all stakeholders. On the domestic front, we take great pride in being Odisha's partner in progress, as Vedanta Aluminium has contributed immensely to the economic growth of the state.
Health and safety are an integral part of our operations. Our dedicated efforts towards ensuring a sustainable environment is well defined by a sustainability framework with focus on zero harm, zero waste, and zero discharge. Our robust culture of care sees us relentlessly work towards ensuring that every employee and business partner working at our operations returns home safely. The young and active workforce at Vedanta Jharsuguda work with commitment and passion to cater to the worldwide increase in demand for top-quality aluminum products. Adhering to global business standards of corporate governance, Vedanta Jharsuguda incorporates gender parity, diversity, and inclusivity in our operations. Our efforts at sustainable development are not limited to our operational boundaries, but also aim to transform the socio-economic landscape of the communities around us. We have rolled out several initiatives in health, education, livelihood, and community infrastructure aimed at qualitative amelioration in people's lives. Today, our CSR initiatives benefit more than 1 lakh people in Jharsuguda, with an aspiration to make in India for the world and cater to the ever-increasing global demand for aluminium. Vedanta has now partnered with the Odisha Industrial Infrastructure Development Corporation to set up a state-of-the-art aluminium park near its aluminium smelters at Jharsuguda, Odisha.
To contribute to Make in India, Vedanta has partnered with Odisha Industrial Development Corporation (IDCO) for setting up a world-class aluminum park near aluminum smelter at Jharsuguda location. And this aluminum park will have downstream industries which will cater to the secondary market in India and globe.
The Vedanta Aluminium Park at Jharsuguda offers unmatched advantages to downstream industries to exponentially grow their business with a wide range of ready-to-use utilities and amenities, while generating employment to the local community.
This will positively impact the overall ecosystem of aluminum and accelerate the socio-economic growth of Odisha as well as India, thereby establishing Jharsuguda as aluminum capital of India.
Life at Vedanta Jharsuguda engages our workforce, bringing them together beyond our operations and ensuring a happy and meaningful living environment. As we at Vedanta Jharsuguda strive to excel and grow sustainably, we are committed to creating a robust culture that extends beyond our operations, fostering harmonious coexistence, being a partner in progress, transforming our community, transforming our planet, and transforming our workplace, transforming for good, creating a greener tomorrow with the metal of the future.
तू ही मेरी एक वजह है, तू ही मेरी ऊर्जा है, तू ही मेरे राम का नूर, तेरा फ्यूल जिससे मैं चलता हूँ तेरे लिए चलता हूँ, तुझसे मैं हुआ मशहूर।
उत्तर के पहाड़ों से दक्षिण के किनारों तक पहले इंडियन फिर ऑयल, इंडियन ऑयल।
Over a century ago, a vision was born to transform the nation's future through steel. In this journey, steel is more than a word. It encapsulates the values that have propelled us and enabled us to be agile and adaptive through changing times. In the 1990s, when markets opened up in India, we focused on plant modernization and cost efficiency, aiming to become one of the lowest cost steel producers. Soon, we ventured beyond national borders with a focus on scaling up. We pioneered branded steel products and entered the automotive market with the aim of achieving differentiation and leadership in discerning segments. We also strengthened our TQM journey. We proved our mettle once again when we built a steel plant from scratch, Tata Steel Kalinganagar, with our first greenfield site outside of Jamshedpur. While at Jamshedpur, we continue to consolidate our position through continuous improvement and product enrichment. In Europe, we work towards making operations stronger and sustainable. What unfolded next was an inorganic expansion of our India footprint through acquisitions. We successfully navigated the COVID pandemic with resilience and adaptability, making us perhaps one of the few companies in the world to have survived 2 pandemics. In recent years, even with geopolitical recession and macroeconomic volatility, we have stayed ahead in our growth journey. So how are we gearing up for the future? By ensuring our readiness structurally, financially, and culturally. We're rebalancing our portfolio to capitalize on India's robust growth story. Over the years, we have scaled up operations in the country from 1/3 to 2/3 of our global footprint. And this journey will continue in the future. Deleveraging in the past few years has strengthened us financially, and we're ready to take on challenges and capitalize on opportunities. We're continuing to build a culture that embraces diversity, equity, and inclusion, encourages innovation, and promotes agility. We remain steadfast in our commitment towards community development through our CSR and sports initiatives. Our impactful CSR initiatives positively impact millions of lives in our areas of operations. Sports is a way of life at Tata Steel. We have been one of the leading corporate promoters of Indian sports through the years. We aim to become the most respected and valuable steel company globally, with sustained focus on growth, cost leadership, customer obsession, new businesses, and sustainability. In India, we will continue to grow our 4 sites, doubling our production capacity in India to 40 million tons by 2030. A key aspect of our growth will be to strengthen our long products portfolio. To achieve this, we will focus on growth in NINL and also set up multiple EAF-based long product units closer to sources of recycled steel and markets. Of course, we keep looking for ways to improve cost efficiencies and achieve strong, non-cyclical free cash flows driven by our Shikhar program. At Tata Steel, we always keep our customers at the center of everything we do. We're focusing on emerging and growing segments by co-creating products with customers. We have taken the leap to go beyond steel and have ventured into new adjacent businesses, such as services and solutions, new materials, steel recycling, and industrial consulting. Looking ahead to 2030, we envision progress towards a more sustainable world. We've set ambitious targets to significantly reduce greenhouse gas emissions by 2030 and achieve carbon neutrality by 2045. We are actively exploring and implementing sustainable practices, including material efficiency, water neutrality, and nature-based solution projects to achieve a net positive impact. Through digital and technology, we're designing platforms for hyper-personalized experiences, supply chain visibility, and channel management, and building a knowledge-based organization. We foster a diverse and inclusive work environment and strongly emphasize agile behaviors. Tata Steel, an original Atmanirbhar Bharat story. stands tall as a living testament to the power of adaptation and progress. A journey that began more than a century ago and one that continues to shape a better tomorrow.
The dazzling sun and roaring tides at Gopalpur witnessed the changes in fortunes of a simple fishing village into a thriving commercial hotspot over 19th and 20th centuries. Gopalpur, on the coast of Odisha, reflects the perfect maritime trade and ancient tradition of the then period. Inheriting this rich heritage, Tata Steel Special Economic Zone Limited presents to you Gopalpur Industrial Park, being developed on a walk-to-work model. Located in the Ganjam district of Odisha, Gopalpur Industrial Park is well placed between Bhubaneswar and Visakhapatnam, the capital cities of Odisha and Andhra Pradesh, respectively. Gopalpur Industrial Park is situated on National Highway 16 and is linked to all major cities in India via the Golden Quadrilateral Network. In addition to being adjacent to two international airports, Bhubaneswar and Visakhapatnam, the industrial park is also accessible via Rangelunda airstrip and a deep draft Gopalpur port. The park's proximity to three railway stations, Berhampur, Chhatrapur, and Jagannathpur, adds to its multimodal connectivity. Spread over 2,970 acres of contiguous land, the park offers flexibility to choose between domestic tariff area and a multi-product special economic zone. The industrial park has been designed by Survana Jurong from Singapore to create a destination that delivers world-class infrastructure and other facilities for the growth of industries. Wide internal road network facilitates easy movement within the area. The stormwater drainage network ensures passage of rainwater to the reservoirs. Dedicated power infrastructure ensures continuous electricity supply, while multiple sources enable 24/7 supply of water. For expediting operations, dedicated office spaces and warehouses are also available. The utility corridor connecting Gopalpur Industrial Park to Gopalpur Port adds value to the area by providing faster access for movement of materials via road and pipeline connectivity. The industrial park is well positioned to allow for faster setup time for industrial units, having gained environmental clearance from the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change for the entire region. Gopalpur Industrial Park is a proud home to companies like Tata Steel, Tata Consumer Products, Anadrone Systems, Deepak Fertilizers and Petrochemicals, and Gale Gas, among others. Tata Steel has partnered with Nettoor Technical Training Foundation, NTTF, to operate J.N. Tata Technical Education Center. Every year, more than 200 students are trained and provided employment opportunities at the institution. While the industrial park has provisions for social infrastructure facilities inside the area, there are abundant resources in terms of housing, medical facilities, educational institutes, and recreation in the peripheral regions. Incentives offered by the state government and the central government for both domestic tariff area and special economic zone are applicable at Gopalpur Industrial Park. The industrial park has seen investment close to 4,000 crore rupees while creating employment opportunities for more than 1,800 people. Tata Steel Special Economic Zone Limited strives to create an exemplary business environment where businesses of all categories and sizes find success. We welcome you to explore Gopalpur Industrial Park as your next investment destination. Come, be a part of the family where you find amazing possibilities.
Look, if you want to be the leader, you have to make good decisions. And if you want to build a future, you have to have a greener vision. For the love and growth of our country, we can't offer a division. Because we don't just make cement, we're cementing love. We are the leader's choice. We will never make a bet when it comes to safety. We are the leader's choice. Let's take a minute, just step back, let them all hear our voice. Voice, 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 voice.
कल की मजबूत तैयारी के लिए JSW सीमेंट, the leader's choice.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Small announcement. Due to paucity of time, we are merging the valedictory session and the session on opportunities in Odisha. And I'm pleased to announce that we will be having our guest of honor, Shri Sarada Prasad Nayak, Honorable Minister, Department of Labor and Employees State Insurance, Government of Odisha. We would also be having our Chief Secretary, Mr. Pradeep Jena, Government of Odisha, joining in, along with a few important bureaucrats and, of course, the industry leaders. I would request you to kindly settle down for this session, please. Thank you.
I welcome you to Odisha. Come to be one with the unstoppable force. Come join the juggernaut.
समाज ने भाईचारा जनता रहबा और सामाजिक व्यवस्था के बरकरार करवार लगी सामाजिक उत्सव माने बहुत जरूरी। सद्भावना और मित्रता एंता सामाजिक उत्सव मानकर माध्यम ने बढ़ी चलसी और समाज के आगे नहीं थीसी। এই কথাটাকে নিজের কাম নে প্রতিফলিত করিছন ওড়িশার জনপূজ্য জননায়ক প্রিয় মুখ্যমন্ত্রী শ্রী নবীন পট্টনায়ক। ତାଙ୍କର ମାର୍ଗଦର୍ଶନରେ ପଶ୍ଚିମ ଓଡିଶା ବିକାଶ ପରିଷଦ ମାଧ୍ୟମରେ କାର୍ଯ୍ୟକାରୀ କରାହେଉଛି କଲ୍ୟାଣ ମଣ୍ଡପ আর ଗୋଷ୍ଠୀ କେନ୍ଦ୍ର। ଅତ୍ପନ୍ତରିଆ ଥିବାର ପାଖାପାଖି 1600 କାମକେ ଡିସେମ୍ବର 2023 ତକ ସାରବାର ଲାଗି ନିଷ୍ପତ୍ତି ନିଆଯାଇଛି। ଏଥିଲାଗି ମାନ୍ୟବର ମୁଖ୍ୟମନ୍ତ୍ରୀ ଏ ଆର୍ଥିକ ବର୍ଷ 125 କୋଟି ଟଙ୍କା ଅନୁମୋଦନ କରିଛନ୍।
पश्चिम ओडिशा विकास पर विकास होची इंति महान पुरुष जन्म हित ओडिशा ने और इंति विकास आकी चालू तो
ଇ କଲ୍ୟାଣ ମଣ୍ଡପ আর ଗୋଷ୍ଠୀ କେନ୍ଦ୍ର ମାନଙ୍କୁ ମୁଖ୍ୟମନ୍ତ୍ରୀ ସଭାଘର ନାନେ କରାଯିବା ଯେନ୍ଥିର ସୁବିଧା ପାଇବେ ସାଧାରଣ ଲୋକ। କାମ ଜୋରସୋର ସେ ଚାଲିଛି। ଇ ବର୍ଷ ଶେଷ ତକ ଲୋକଙ୍କର ସେବା ନେ ଲାଗବା। ओडिशार प्रगति और उन्नति पर्वने आर गुटे फरत जुड़ी हेबार लागी आंतरिक उद्यम जारी रहिछि।
डब्ल्यूडीसी तरफ गोटे फंडिंग कराई जेहेतु गोटे कल्याण मंडप तैयारी हैला सेतिले हमें बहुत खुशी।
प्रिय मुख्यमंत्री नवीन पटनायक आमको जो सभागृह देछंती बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जनाउछि।
पश्चिम ओडिशा विकास परिषदर कार्यावली ने मुख्यमंत्री सभाघर गुटे बलिष्ठ भित्तिभूमि हिसाब उभा हेइछे बोले भूल नाही हुए।
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have already mentioned that we have clubbed up the sessions, opportunities in Odisha and the valedictory one. So I request all of you to please be seated. We are about to start it. Check. I request everyone who are there outside the visiting stalls to please come and join us, because after this you would be free enough to have a look in various stalls, which is of course an important part of this exhibition. Requesting everyone to please come inside and occupy the wagon chairs. We have clubbed up the sessions, opportunities in Odisha and the valedictory one. Our dignitaries are there with us. We need to get to know that when we can start, because as soon as our valuable audience will come and join us, we are good to go. So I request once again, without further delay, we are already running behind the schedule. All of you know about the same. So please make sure to come and join us as soon as possible. Post this session, you will get ample time to visit the stalls. All our industry people, special invitees, and of course our audience, and of course the stall exhibitors, everyone who are present over here nearby, please come inside and join us. थोड़ा जितना जल्दी आप लोग आ जाएंगे and you will be occupying the vacant seats, we were good to go to start with the pending sessions. And we have clubbed up both the sessions in one. I request everyone to please come and join us who are nearby and around. I request again everyone to please come and join us inside as soon as possible. आप सभी से दरख्वास्त है कृपया आके अंदर बैठ जाइए. All our leaders, industry people and invitees, we request all of you to please come and gather inside. Requesting everyone to please come inside and settle down over here. We have ample number of vacant chairs. Can I request everyone to please be seated who are standing? As cited by our dignitaries in the inaugural session, I would like to repeat, Odisha is changing the face of business. At 11.5%, it is one of the fastest growing economies in the country, growing consistently above the national average. It holds the second spot in terms of attracting higher ongoing investment and is keen to significantly increase the current figure of 20.1 lakh crores. The CII Enterprise Odisha is amongst the state's oldest business engagement platforms, serving as an opportunity for different players to showcase their products and capabilities. In the session Opportunities in Odisha, our various speakers, panelists, they would be highlighting and they'll be sharing their valuable insights. I request all of you to please be attentive. Also, I'd cited that we have clubbed up this session along with the valedictory one. I would like to mention that in the journey of entrepreneurship, growth is not just a destination, it's a continuous pursuit fueled by innovation and determination. And as we gather here today, it is both an honor and a moment of reflection to host the valedictory session of the 24th edition of Enterprise Odisha. This concluding session marks the culmination of a journey that has been defined by innovation, collaboration, and the relentless pursuit of excellence in entrepreneurship. Today, we will not only acknowledge the strides made by our entrepreneurial community, but also express our gratitude to the invaluable partners who have been instrumental in making Enterprise Odisha a resounding success. Throughout this remarkable Odyssey, we have witnessed the convergence of brilliant minds, industry stalwarts, and government leaders, all united by a common vision. The vision to propel Odisha towards new heights of economic prosperity. So I request all of you to please be attentive because we have stalwarts, industry leaders, and of course, bureaucrats, and our Honorable Minister will join Department of Labor and Employees State Insurance, Government of Odisha, Shri Sharada Prasad Naik. I request all of you to please join us in a maximum number so that it would be fruitful for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, I would be inviting the name of the dignitaries, delegates who would be gracing the stage with their presence for both the sessions. Please give a huge round of applause for President Utkal Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Mr. Brahmanand Mishra. Mr. Brahmanand Mishra, President UCCIL, is requested to come and sit in the stage. So, namaskar. Awaiting your presence on the stage. Mr. Somnath Tripathi, Executive Director, Material Management, Rourkela Steel Plant, to please come and join us. Dr. Dipankar Chakraborty, Executive Director and Chief Data Control Leader, ex-LOS R&Q PricewaterhouseCoopers Private Limited, to please be seated on the dais. I request Mr. Vijay Sharma, Director, Jindal Stainless Limited, to please be seated on the dais. I request Group General Manager, Rights Limited, Mr. Aniruddha Kumar Bharti, to please come and join us. Chief General Manager, Projects, Power Grid Corporation of India, Mr. Ratan Kumar Datta, to please come and join us on the stage. I request Managing Director, Tata Steel SEZ Limited, Mr. Manikant Naik, to please be seated. General Secretary, Rourkela Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Mr. Prabhat Tibrewal, to please be there on stage. Vice President, Utkal Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Mr. Sanjeev Mahapatra, to please be there on stage. I request Chairman, CII Eastern Region, Logistics, Warehousing and MMT Subcommittee and Director, BG Somadar and Sons Limited, Mr. Devashish Datta, to please be there on stage. I request Vice Chairman, CII Odisha State General Council and Chairman, S&M Group, Dr. Pradipta Mohanty, to please be there on stage. Past Chairman, CII Odisha State Council and Vice President Operations, Tata Steel Kalinga Nagar, Mr. Rajiv Kumar, to please be present on stage. I also request District Magistrate and Collector, Sundargarh District, Government of Odisha, Dr. Gawali Parag Harshad, IAS, to please come and join us with a round of applause from everyone. We request Dr. Suresh Chandra Dalai, IAS, Revenue Divisional Commissioner, Government of Odisha, to please be there present on stage. I request once again Managing Director, Industrial Promotion and Investment Corporation of Odisha Limited, Government of Odisha, Mr. Bhupender Singh Punia, to please come and join us. Please give a huge round of applause since we have the presence of Honorable Minister, Department of Labor and Employees, State Insurance, Government of Odisha, Sri Sharda Prasad Naik. I request team to please come and do the honor since Atiti Deva Bhava is a ritual and parampara we believe. And I request team to please come and welcome our dignitaries on the dais with a traditional representation of a welcome note in the form of Uttariya. Can I request our esteemed audience for a round of applause? Everyone. To start the session, I would be requesting past Chairman, CII Odisha State Council and Vice President Operations, Tata Steel Kalinga Nagar, Mr. Rajiv Kumar, for his welcome remarks.
Good evening. I hope you all are settled well. Got a bit delayed, but we want to keep it crisp this session. Honorable Minister, Mr. Sarda Prasad Naik ji, Department of Labor and ESI. Honorable Mr. Bhupender Singh Punia, Mr. Gavli Prasad Harsad, all the dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, ladies and gentlemen, members of media, a very warm welcome to each one of you to the Opportunities in Odisha session at the 24th edition of Enterprise Odisha. I, as a state parts chairman of Odisha, as well as the member of the Tata Steel family in Odisha, have a dual role today. And the valedictory session is only for all of you to take from what we have been doing in the state, especially in last 25 years. It is truly an honor to have such a distinguished gathering of entrepreneurs, industry experts, and thought leaders who are all committed to exploring the vast potential that our beloved state has to offer. You heard it in the morning, all the captains, the leadership of the government in guiding the future of this state, and something that we have done very well and something that we need to do well, and for which we have gathered here in this energetic state and energetic Jharsuguda. In today's session, we come together to delve in the myriad opportunities that Odisha presents for business growth and development. Right from the morning, we have been doing this. Odisha, with its rich cultural heritage, abundant natural resources, and a resilient and skilled workforce, stands as a beacon of possibilities for the business community. We all discussed in the morning that we don't have this or we have this, ease of doing business or the infrastructure or the mineral resources, what we have. But what is most important and differentiating in Odisha is the quality and the skill of the workforce. And probably that's a big differentiator in the state if you compare to any other state, and that's why you are looking at 11% GDP growth. So going forward, I would think that we dwell a lot on the skilling of the workforce. As we discussed in the morning, we have 70 million of people to be skilled in this country. Our state has been at the forefront of economic transformation, and we take pride in the strides we have made in sector ranging from manufacturing. I come from manufacturing to technology. You heard that in the morning about agriculture, and tourism has been the bedrock of the state. As we navigate through this session, we aim to shed light on the untapped opportunities that lie beneath the surface. We talked about MSME. Probably we could have done better. I see captains of the logistics here on the dais, and even in the audience, logistics and the infrastructure needs strengthening, because when coming from a steel sector, I can tell you, to say if Odisha has to produce 150 million tons, and we discussed, we produce about 159 million tons of iron ore out of the 283 which the country produced. But the steel, the conversion of iron ore to steel still requires a lot of attention. And for that logistics, for every ton of steel that you make, you transport 4 tons of raw materials as well as the finished goods. So logistics is one area which would be needed, workforce, another area which would be needed, joining of the MSMEs, which is where the ecosystem and the downstream and ancillarization of the ecosystem. When you talk about auto industry, they do it very well. They go as a family. We need to create, and Jamshedpur was taken as a good example, and we need to create such examples in this part of the world. We are privileged to have distinguished speakers and experts who will share their insights and experiences, providing valuable perspective on the potential avenues for investment, innovation, and collaboration. So we are all here probably for collaboration. And if the person on the other side, the last mile, get connected to the bigger guys, the bigger captains, probably that would be the win-win for each one of us and for the movement that is Enterprise Odisha. I encourage each one of you to actively engage, participate, and take advantage of the knowledge and expertise that will be shared during this session. Let us foster an environment of open dialogue, exchange of ideas, and networking. Probably that's the most important thing, that we are congregated here, the networking. Under one roof, you get to know each other, and open dialogue is always welcome. May this session be a source of inspiration, information, and collaboration, propelling us towards a future where Odisha becomes a hub of innovation, growth, and sustainable development. You talk about sustainability, you talk about AI, the digital world, the logistic world, a resilient supply chain that we are all talking about post-pandemic, and all that is an area of work as we move along. Once again, a warm welcome to the opportunities in Odisha session at the 24th edition of Enterprise Odisha. Let us embark on this journey of discovery together. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Now I would be requesting Chairman, CII Eastern Region, Logistics, Warehousing and MMD Subcommittee and Director, BG Somadar and Sons Limited, Mr. Devashish Datta, for his address.
Good evening. Respected Minister of Labour, Government of Odisha, respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, a very good evening. We should have started in the talking as good afternoon, but somehow we are late, and so we are at good evening. I will be very crisp because the time is running out. See, logistics sector, in my opinion, is the second most important sector of industry in the world after agriculture. Without logistics, you cannot dream anything. Anything and everything depends on logistics. Now, there is a confusion among the cost of logistics in the GDP. It is in the mind of the people is 13%. But actually, the statistics is wrong. And I'm talking with full confidence. Central government is working on these statistics, and most probably it has come down to single digit, around 9%. But the central government will coming out with the actual logistics cost in GDP within next 2 months. I believe before the budget. Now, in the logistics sector, in the noteworthy development, India has enhanced its standing in the World Bank's logistics ranking, leaping 6 positions to secure the 30th rank out of 139 countries in the 7th edition of Logistics Performance Index, LPI 2023. Recently, Sri Piyush Goyal, Minister of Commerce and Industry, Consumer Affairs and Food and Public Distribution and Textiles, Government of India said that the logistics sector will be a cornerstone in our endeavor to take India to a tenfold growth from $3.5 trillion to $35 trillion by 2047. I'd like to say that the eastern region states have a huge demand supply potential, and therefore connectivity is a major piece of the end game to reduce logistics costs and improve supply chain efficiencies. You all know now the whole India is looking towards east, and east, the most growing state and the most developing state is Odisha. Government of Odisha has recently launched the logistics policy in 2022 with a fair scope of incentives for the investor. The policy envisions creating an integrated logistics ecosystem in Odisha to enhance competitiveness, operational efficiency, and sustainability through innovation, governance, transparency, quantity, and disruptive technology, thereby strengthening the state's position as a preferred destination for trade and commerce. In one word, in Odisha, we all are businessmen here sitting in front of the minister. I am saying that there is no problem. There is no political problem from any corner doing business in Odisha. And that is the great potential of Odisha, that their people all likes to come and invest. I am not comparing with any other state, but as a whole, Odisha is something different, and under the able leadership of Naveen Patnaik, the Honorable Chief Minister, it has been proved that there is no problem. Our company, we have an investment of 1,200 crore in port sector in Paradip, in logistics sector, and there was no problem. We didn't require to go and meet the secretaries, chief secretaries, the ministers. We can do the business and there is no problem. So this is the most important point in doing business in Odisha. I like to speak here about the Odisha Economic Corridor, which links up with the Visakhapatnam-Chennai Industrial Corridor. The Odisha Economic Corridor comprises of 11 industrial clusters spanning approximately 600 kilometers along the National Highway 16, with a total project area of 11,366 acres of land. They are classified into two zones, namely Zone 1, Jipeki 4748 acres, Gopalpur, Bhubaneswar, Kalinganagar, and Zone 2, PKDS, which is Paradip, Kendrapara, Dhamra, and Subarnarekha. Due to its expansive 480-kilometer coastline and strategic geographical positioning, Odisha is positioned to assume a critical role in India's maritime landscape. Export from Odisha has grown from 6.3 billion to 2018-19 to $11.22 in 22-23, reflecting a robust CAGR of 15.5%. And you all know, because of this coastal movement, all people are trying to do their movement through coastal line, then the logistics cost will come down, because always the water route is the cheapest route among any other routes. In the recent days, CIA Odisha has been focusing on indigenation for integration with railway sector. Over the years, CIA Enterprise Odisha has emerged as a platform to facilitate dialogue between industry leaders, policymakers, and key stakeholders, but also acts as a catalyst for positive change and innovation in the industrial landscape of this region. It is heartening to witness the convergence of vision and commitment towards creating a conducive environment for industrial growth, which I explained very categorically a little bit before. Our focus on the logistics sector is strategic given its pivotal role in enhancing the overall competitiveness of industries as we navigate the challenges of a rapidly changing global landscape. The Logistics Subcommittee is committed to fostering collaboration, driving efficiency, and implementing cutting-edge solutions to propel the state's logistic infrastructure to new heights. And there is another, I am taking this a, that I've got a sports background because I am the General Secretary of Mohun Bagan Football Club. You all know there's a very known club. And this sports fraternity now is looking towards Odisha. Whole India is now looking towards Odisha because Odisha has changed the whole hockey atmosphere and trying to change all the atmosphere of the sports. So great, sir, through you, we are saluting your Chief Minister, Honorable Chief Minister, that he is doing magical things in sports as well as in industries. In conclusion, let us leverage the platform of CI Enterprise Odisha to strengthen our partnership, explore innovative solutions, and collectively contribute to the sustainable and inclusive growth of the state's industries. Together, we can transform challenges into opportunities, and Odisha can continue to shine as a beacon of industrial excellence. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Devashish Datta. I request our esteemed dignitaries present on the dais to please confine their speech within 5 minutes because we are already running behind the schedule. Moving forward, I would be requesting Vice President of Utkal Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Mr. Sanjeev Mohapatra, for his address. With a round of applause from all of you. Thank you.
Honorable Minister, Sri Sadha Prasad Naik, Labour and DSI, Government of Odisha, Honorable Sri Bhupinder Singh Punia, Managing Director, EPICOL, esteemed guests on the dais, industry leaders, participants, exhibitants, and friends from press and media. Warm greetings from Utkal Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Actually, I I come from the MSME fraternity. So I have a small industry, pretty old industry, and currently the government is going through a reform, sector reform in industry is undergoing, and results are seen gradually for MSMEs. There are ample opportunities, as you know, in mining, textile, engineering, defense, plastic, aluminium, and defense, food processing, of course, and agro-based industries, which government is giving definitely priority. But there are certain speed breakers which needs to be converted to accelerators, sir. Like we have been discussing with Principal Secretary Industry and Principal Secretary MSME also regarding the working capital facility like the credit linkages, which needs to be monitored at the government level. The banks, though they have been told by the Government of India, there is a directive that without collateral, they can give up to 2 crores loan credit facilities. But there is some loopholes, sir, which needs to be addressed. And raw material sourcing, of course. And the biggest thing is ancillary status to local MSME units by PSUs and large private industries, which needs to be addressed. This has to be given, and so that there are certain stringent framework. The quality of the product needs to be checked, not the stringent framework. Otherwise, the local MSMEs cannot grow. This is what we are facing, and this is what is happening, sir. And this needs to be addressed, and this is somehow also looked into. And I think in due course, this will be streamlined. In terms of export, like small industries like us, when we export, we face certain challenges which we had put forth before the government, and like the shipping, the logistic part. We lose some contracts because of the monopoly of the shipping companies. So that needs to be monitored, so that the exports, small companies like us can do exports and get bigger contracts. Second, there are another aspects like mechanization, then skill mapping, requirement of manpower, which is still a bottleneck, though the skill development mission and others are functioning. But we need to have proper person, because in MSME, we need to have proper persons, proper skilled manpower to run the industry. So skill mapping and proper manpower utilization, mechanization, and of course, market linkages. And in terms of market linkages, I would congratulate the government, because now they are encouraging MSMEs to participate in international trade fair, which is giving us a boost in terms of market linkages. So these are the things which needs to be addressed. And there is now, I would like to say, a paradigm shift in the view of the DICs also gradually, because we have been getting calls from IPOs and GMDICs regarding policies, which was never happened before. And they're also giving us lead that why can't you do this? Why can't you produce this? We were never into food processing machines. But by getting encouraged by some DICs, we have started manufacturing food processing machines. And first, our mega masala unit machine will be going to Burgard shortly. So these are the paradigm shift which is happening with a positive environment by the government, and certain lacunas or certain small loopholes which are still persisting needs to be looked, and so that we can overcome the hurdles and Odisha can become a MSME hub. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sanjeev Mahapatra. We'll move forward and we'll be inviting, with a round of applause, General Secretary, Rourkela Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Mr. Prabhat Tibriwal.
Thank you, ma'am. Respected Sri Sarda Bhai, our Minister, Labor and ESI, Government of Odisha, dignitaries on the dais, galaxy of entrepreneurs, industrialists, and then startups sitting in front of us after the post-lunch session. And since I represent Rourkela Chamber of Commerce and Industry, I would be a little bit selfish in projecting my city, my district, so far as opportunities in Odisha is concerned. Since morning, we have been listening about plethora of announcement that we are going to produce some 250 million tons of steel in, say, next 10 to years. But how you are going to produce that? For making steel, you need a lot of support from MSMEs, a lot of skilled manpower, a lot of engineering manpower. Where from you are going to get that? You come to Rourkela, we have that. You come to Sundargarh district, we have that. I call upon all the industry leaders, please visit Rourkela, come and see. When we talk of any industry, we mainly talk of raw material, we mainly talk of market, and we talk of the logistics so far as infrastructure so far as logistics is concerned. But I am adding another point to it. What about quality of life? Our generation, the next generation is going to join the business. For them, life has changed. The way we were doing business last for 30, 40 years, that way we cannot further continue. We have to have quality of life if we want new generation to come into the business. And that quality of life, Rourkela provides you in particular, and Sundargarh district in general. One of the best, cleanest city in the country, one of the best cultured city in the country, and one of the best infrastructure-wise, beautiful city. You come and enjoy. There is no traffic jam. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, you are in the railway station. 10 minutes, you reach the airport. 10 minutes, you reach any of the schools, best of the schools. 10 minutes, you reach your workplace. What else you want? Like you are not wasting your time in commuting. So what I say, without taking much of time, there are a lot of things are already told. We hear a lot of jargons, but very simple way I tell you, please all the industry leaders, if we are talking about 5 trillion economy, it has to come, Odisha has to grow by 10, 11, 12%. And if Odisha has to grow by 10, 11, 12%, it has to come to Rourkela and Sundargarh district. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I would be inviting Managing Director, Tata Steel Sage Limited, Mr. Manikanta Naik, for his address.
Very good evening, Honorable Minister Sri Sarja Prasanna Naik, the Minister of Labour and ESI, our Managing Director Mr. Punia, Managing Director of ITCO, my senior colleague from Tata Steel Mr. Rajiv Kumar, the CI Vice Chair Mr. Mohanty, and all the delegates present on the dais and off the dais. I'll not take much time, but I'll cite one example of how the industrialization has been possible in the recent past in Odisha. So I represent a company called Tata Steel SEZ, which is a subsidiary of Tata Steel. So we have a big chunk of land in Gopalpur, which is having 3,000 acres of land bounded by a secured wall. So it's a very unique property, having both domestic tariff area as well as the special economic zone, close to 50-50. And it's so uniquely located. At the backside, we have the Gopalpur port. Other side, the NH connecting the Bhubaneswar and the Vizag. And we have also developed some of the diploma centers for skilling of the local youth. In addition to that, there are a lot of other infrastructure facilities, whether water, power, roads. So everything has been there. So if I look back, the company was trying their best to attract the investment. But we had a tough time. But if I look back, in last 1 year, there are close to 10 investments have already been committed in our Gopalpur Industrial Park, with an investment commitment of close to 45,000 crore rupees and the proportionate employment. So if I look back, analyze how was it made possible, I really give my sincere thanks to the Government of Odisha, especially the ITCO and the Department of Industries, for their kind of hand-holding, mentoring us in this direction. I tell you, after this new guideline, the policy, especially the IPR 2022, as well as lot of support in connection with the logistics, connecting the port through a exclusive corridor, or providing the water infrastructure, power infrastructure, and lot of capital incentives, capital subsidy through the policy guideline. So that has actually given the life to the industrial park. I'm just trying to cite one example. In the morning, our Chief Secretary said that government doesn't talk, they walk the talk. I'm trying to give this example to kind of support his statement. So today, Gopalpur Industrial Park, we have 10 companies who are in the process of starting, commissioning the plants at different stages. Some of our customers are also present here in the gathering. I'm very happy to share this. And I'm very happy to share that the way things are happening, we are in discussion with various other investment partners. I see a very bright future for the park, for the local community in generating the employment and also creating a ecosystem around. So similarly, I see, the way we discussed in the morning, in the western part of the state, the place where we are sitting and discussing today, they already know this is already kind of base has been made. I see also another wonderful future for this region. So thanks CIA, thanks Government of Odisha for giving me this opportunity to share my experience. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Manikant Naik. I'd be inviting now Chief General Manager Projects, Power Grid Corporation of India, Mr. Ratan Kumar Datta, for his address.
Good evening to all, gentlemen and ladies, respected Honorable Minister of Power, Minister of Labor and State Employees Insurance Company, Sri Sarada Prasad Naik ji, my erstwhile college colleague at Burla, and Sri Punya ji, IS, MD, Ipicom, and all dignitaries available in the dais and of the dais, all media people and all ladies and gentlemen. I am highly privileged to be here for speaking on behalf of Power Grid Corporation of India Limited. Basically, I am looking after the project activities in Odisha. And you see, this particularly, we take care of the transmission link, the line, the generation, as all of you know, generation and distribution. In between, we are the link. So here, you will all be surprised to know that the first 1800 kV stations we had here in Sundargarh, Jharsuguda, here in Odisha. So the next station, of course, we will be having somewhere in Gopalpur in near future. And that way, in western part of Odisha, we have led the transmission lines of 400 kV and above since last 30 years. That is only because of the development of industries in western part of the Odisha. So that way really, I am highly privileged and that highly obliged to CIA authorities to have partnered with Government of Odisha to conduct this type of investment forum, investment platform, to bring all the investors here. And because you see, Odisha has got a lot of opportunities in investment, and there is no dearth of fund here in this country. And as you know, the total, whatever this GDP in infrastructure, we are spending only 2% of the GDP at present, whereas it should be at least at the GDP level, 7% at least. See, with that also, you see, wherever there is infrastructural development, like industries and all, you need basic requirement, that is power. So for that, we have all type of, in being in power grid, we have been taking care of the missing link, the transmission link that we are doing. And apart from all this, we are highly, diversifying. You see, nowadays you find we have diversified to RE generation, this renewable energy generation. See, we had a lot of, this belt particularly is full of thermal, we have got a lot of coal, like in the morning, MCL CMD was telling. So that way we have, the first power plant and thermal power plant has come up in this belt only. But at the same time, to have better, what you call green energy, so we have been shifting to solar energy. But at the same time, the total, the requirement of power at present in all India basis, it's around the demand, maximum demand we have met so far, it's around 240 gigawatt. Whereas installed capacity we have around 414 gigawatt, 414. But out of that, we have added around 73,000, 73 gigawatt of power from RE generation, basically solar. And if you include all those hydro and all, it's around 43% of the total energy we have added. But at the same time, since the growth of Odisha, the industrial growth, the infrastructural growth is so high, so now we are adding some more, around 80,000 megawatt of power, thermal power in all India basis. And here in Odisha, we will be immediately adding around 10 to 12,000 megawatt of thermal power. Apart from that, at the same time, Odisha has got lot of, this solar power capability. Around 35,000 megawatt of solar power capability is there that you will be harnessing. As far as my company is concerned, Power Grid, PGCIL. So we have already diversified to solar power. On this pilot basis, we have put up a plant at Nagada, somewhere in MP. It's around 80 megawatt of plant. And you will not believe, we have started, it's a very small company. It was started sometime in 1989 with around 5,000 crores of capital investment from Government of India. And now you will not believe we have got 2,75,000 crore asset-based company. So that there is such a huge growth of this company. And it's all because of the teamwork. And of course, we have now have got some certain ESG guided policies. And we have got opened up the market also. And we are the first in the government sector to have inbuilt that infrastructure bond, the fund. So in that, totally in India, we have generated a fund of around 1 lakh crore. Out of that, around 9,000 crore is from our company. And that way, what I mean to say is there is no dearth of fund available. Only the initiative we take and the proper way to convince the investors and put up their fund in right place. So that way I feel Jharsuguda being already an industrial place, so this is one of the best place to put up the investment. I sincerely hope that as Mr. Hemant Sharma ji, our energy principal secretary morning was telling that he has got all initiative from his government, his department, his government of Odisha side, and you will be totally surprised to know 30,000 crores MOU has been signed in the today morning itself. So that way, it's, there is better days for Odisha for investment purpose, particularly in western side of the state. I hope it will be all successful. So once again, I feel privileged and offer many thanks to the CIE authorities and Government of Odisha to giving this opportunity to be here and speak some few words on behalf of my company. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Datta. I'll be now inviting Group General Manager, Rights Limited, Mr. Aniruddha Kumar Bharti, for his address.
Thank you so much. Good evening. First of all, I would like to thank Government of Odisha and CII for inviting me on this event. With permission from Honorable Minister, sir, Mr. Sarath Prasad Nayak ji, all the dignitaries on the dais, industry leaders, entrepreneurs, ladies and gentlemen, I represent Rights Limited as Group General Manager. I'm basically a railway man. So there have been a lot of talk about the logistics. And I think railway is one of the most important part of the logistics. Railway as of now in India is the most efficient and safer way of transportation. And we are progressing very fast. There is a lot of emphasis government on building more assets, more infrastructure in rail sector. We are connecting almost every nook and corner of the country. And we are heavily investing, Government of India, in fact, is heavily investing in rail sector, be it the rolling stock, be it the tracks, be it electrification, and all these investments make an opportunity for the industry, for different sectors across and the MSMEs in India and in Odisha also. So there is huge scope. Railway is buying huge amount of wagons. Railway is buying huge number of locomotives, huge number of coaches. And it is not that you do not know, everybody knows. So just a small reminder for you that you see a year back, we were manufacturing, the industry of in India were manufacturing around 1,200 wagons a month, and which has gone in just one year to around 3,000 plus wagons per month. So this is a huge jump, which is going into the investment of rolling stocks. As of now, we are holding around say 3,75,000 wagons, and our planning, railway planning, is to basically create an asset of around 6 lakhs wagons. Similarly, for other assets, locomotives and passenger coaches also, we are leapfrogging. So there is huge opportunity lies for MSMEs who are in Odisha, who are in our nation, and that I think Odisha government and the state Odisha provides a very, very good platform, the environment, enabling facilities, and that is, I think, the good opportunity for the industry here, the entrepreneurs here, who are willing to invest, who are willing to participate directly to the sector, who are willing to participate as a backward integration partner to the main industries, and to guide the entrepreneurs here, the investors here. You have big brothers, all the big brothers, Vedanta, you have SAIL, you have Tata Steel, you have Jindal. So all big brothers are here to guide you, give you inspiration, give you the support. So all this together, and the you see the state of Odisha, you have a very good port connectivity, you have air connectivity, surface transport is improving very fast. So you have all the ingredients to come up and lead the country in the growth. We are into transformation of growth, the entire India, and we are showing the world how we are growing. And I think the Odisha is having that potential to say our showcase the model of growth to our country. So that is a big round of applause. I feel that Odisha deserves a big round of applause for this. As I told you, I represent rights, though I belong to railway, but I represent rights now. And rights is a mini Navratna company now, and rights is involved in the consultancy, project management consultancy, feasibility study, project execution, and many more things. We are also into the quality assurance wing. So we can participate, we can handhold a lot of industry. We have the facility, we have laboratories, we have testing facilities. So here you can engage us. We are already doing works for different mining sectors, steel sector, basically more focused toward the railway projects. So rights can be one of your friend, your enabler, and how it is up to you to take how rights you want to. We are a concept to commissioning company. We can assist you from conceptualization of a project, conceptualization of a factory and to commission it. That is our strength. We are present all over the country. We are present beyond country. In many other foreign countries also we have a presence. And in Odisha, we have an office in Bhubaneswar. We have an office in Jharsuguda, small office in Jharsuguda also. So you can take it as rights, engage rights as a partner in your progress. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bharti. And we now requesting District Magistrate and Collector, Sundargarh District, Government of Odisha, Dr. Gawali Parag Harsha, for his address.
Thank you very much. Honorable Minister, officials of Government of Odisha, representatives of CII, and all the participants, very good evening to all. Firstly, I must welcome you all to Western Odisha, to Jharsuguda. Sundargarh being part of Western Odisha, we welcome you all. We welcome our RDC, sir. So I just got the information 2 days back that I have to speak on opportunities in Odisha. And I thought as a collector, what will I talk about, the whole state? Rather, I should give a perspective on what the administrator thinks in Odisha, what the district collector thinks, the psyche of the administration. So when we think about industries, there are certain variables which come to my mind. The number one variable is what is the government's priority? What is the government's vision? And we all know our Honorable CM, he is at the helm of the affairs of the state, and the kind of positive response and positivity he has shown towards industries, we are well aware, need not speak much about it, the kind of conclaves which are happening, the way he is reaching out to the industries. He is doing so much for the state that I inherently understand, yes, this is my government's priority. Number two is what my department or what my seniors are saying. My immediate senior is RDC, sir. Then we have Principal Secretary Industries, my CS. All of them are here. You understand now what the kind of importance which is being given to this particular conclave. It's given to the industries. With their support and guidance, we have been able to surmount many of the challenges. Like it's very difficult, especially a district like Sundargarh with so many mines, so many industries. Every now and then, some of the issue keeps on cropping up. And I know I have their support and they have been able to guide me. Just to give you an example, one of the mines in one of the districts, Sundargarh, one of the companies, I will not name that company, there was a certain issue and the chief secretary gave 4 hours for discussion of that particular issue. So for a head of the administration to give so much importance to industries, that is the kind of benchmark that I have to live up to. Third is the kind of response. The third variable is fine. You have the intent as industries. I have the intent, yes, I want to help industry. I want industrialization to come into my district. But what if the foot soldiers, the ADM, the sub-collector, the BDO, the RIs, they are not responding? And I must tell you that in Odisha, all the government officials, they have so much respect and so much consideration for what the call of the government officials are, their seniors are, that no matter what the challenge, they'll definitely deliver. This is my personal experience. The fourth variable, which is also very critical, is the political scenario in the district. What is the opinion of the Honorable Member of Parliament, the Honorable MLAs? in Odisha, be it any political leader, be it part of the government or otherwise, all of them are pro-development. In fact, our honorable minister, who is the chief guest, he is also from my district, and he has also helped resolve a lot of issues, helped ground a lot of industries. So I must thank him for that. The final is the people's response. Everything put together, but what if everybody in the village is opposing? Again, here, I would say, barring a few pockets in Odisha, in Sundargarh, I can guarantee any place, anywhere you want to establish industries, people are most welcoming. In fact, there are certain cases where people have come and said, sir, there is a mining lease which will be given. We intend to give our land. Just ensure that we get our legal dues. This is the kind of response that we get from the people in the district. There are certain mechanisms which we have in the district to ensure that industries, they get approvals fast, they ground, they get into the full capacity of production, expansion. The number one mechanism which we have is the single window clearance. So all you have to do is just go online, apply. All the committee members, all the district heads, they are part of the committee. You don't have to run behind this department, that department. It just comes in, we sit, we discuss, we finalize, and we get it done. So it is our problem. Once you decide, you have the intent कि हाँ हमको करना है, इस district में जाना है, we deliver. The second is the industry care mechanism which we have. So as previous panelists have said, that हम तुमको छोड़ेंगे नहीं. एक बार approval हो गया, हमारा काम हो गया. That is not how we think. Even after approval, we ensure that grounding हुआ है कि नहीं. After the grounding, have you achieved your full production capacities? After that, if there is an intent to expand, we take care of that. And while running also, there are a lot of issues which keep on coming up. And I must tell you, almost more than 90% of the grievances have been resolved. Certain issues are there which will take long-term solutions. Apart from that, I think 90% we have resolved all these issues. So these have been our priorities, and all these meetings, whatever are happening, they are being reviewed by the state also. So that is the kind of systems we have in place. And we have our DIPA team, the men in blue. Ab haath upar karo hai. So these people are the interface for industries and administration. Sometimes I get irritated. They keep on calling me, sir, ये industry आया है, इसको मिलना है, इसका time निकालते हैं, sir, इसका meeting करवाते हैं. So I must thank them, though irritating at times, but it's because of them that we are able to push and get the industries on board, help you all, which is also our intent. And finally, I must not end, since I have this opportunities, there are certain expectations which we have from the district administration level, which we hope that you guys implement. And whatever my limited experience has been as a district collector, I feel that is what makes the difference between a industry who is doing good, is happy with what is happening, and someone who is not. Number one point is how well you connect with the villagers, with the people. If you have a special team on board who is constantly in touch with the villagers, trying to find out the problems, helping them out, resolve them, many a times what happens is there are certain eligible people who would get employment. But because they don't have certain document, they keep on running here and there. So their mindset is, we have given land, but humko naukri nahi mil raha hai. And any company who has a team who is in constant touch with them, a simple document, if they help them out, theek hai, we will take care of you, you have given your land. We will ensure that you get your compensation, you will ensure you get your employment. They have a different connect with the people. The people never create any problem. There's minimal violence, minimal law and order, minimal complaints with these industries. The second thing is always honor your commitments. Whatever meetings happen with the villagers, with any of the stakeholders, any company which ensures that yes, employment hai, so we have to give. If it's his legal due. This is the action that is his legal due. Any company who does that, people love being with them. They become your strength basically, rather than your weakness. The third point is the legal compliances and the environmental clear, whatever norms are there, are we following or not? These, we expect that rather than taking shortcuts, we take a longer way, we ensure that all the compliances are in place, because this is an era of activism. There are a lot of activists, they'll keep on bothering the government and the industries also. Someone will file RTI, someone will go to NCST, someone will go to NHRC, OHRC, NGT. To stop all of that as a long-term measure, these things, we really want you to help us out in resolving this. The fourth is the mindset that we have. Growth, I mean, obviously you cannot take the profit-making mindset from a company, but let us go beyond that. If I am growing, are all those connected with me, the people, the villagers, the small companies associated me, are they growing with me or not? Anybody who does that is looked at very happily and they get all the support. Finally, I am, as a district collector, very confident. You please come to Sundargarh. If you have a good business model, you will succeed, definitely succeed. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. We have with us Revenue Divisional Commissioner, Government of Odisha, Dr. Suresh Chandra Dalai, IAS. I request Team CII to please welcome him with the traditional form of welcome representation in the form of Uttariya. A big round of applause, everyone. I once again wants to remind all of you that we have with us Honorable Minister, Department of Labor and Employees, State Insurance, Government of Odisha, Shri Shraddha Prasad Naik. Despite of his busy schedule, he has given his valuable time. So let's respect his time slot, which he has given for EO valedictory session. I request everyone to please confine their speech in max 3 minutes. Now I would be requesting Director, Jindal Stainless Limited, Mr. Vijay Sharma, for his address.
Respected and honorable dignitaries, guests, partners and friends, Namaskar, Pranam. 3 minutes is very, very difficult target. Let me try. Well, the theme is Enterprise Odisha, which includes the industry ecosystem. Very vast, very appropriate, but I would like to focus specifically on the downstream. I strongly believe that very, very sharp focus is required to ensure that the competitively positioned availability of finished goods made in Odisha should be the focus area. That means that we need to create the demand, we need to increase the consumption, and we need to attract the investments. Since I represent stainless steel industry and Jindal Stainless, I will be focusing on the need of stainless downstream development. We in the mill, we produce something, but we as a user, as a consumer, we don't use it, we don't experience it. Example being, when we go into the train, it is something different. When we go into the mall, it is totally different. So there is a huge ecosystem between the mill and the consumer. Well, and this ecosystem consists mostly of the MSMEs. It consists of processors, service centers, OEMs. So that means this is the critical link between the consumer and the mill, which needs to be focused upon. It also has the added advantages of employment, social upliftment, MSME development, demand generation, and growth. Why stainless? All of us know the word sustainability. We heard about it multiple times in the morning session also. We need still sustainable solutions. To me, there are 3 pillars. It should be people friendly, social friendly, planet friendly, environmental friendly, and of course, economical profits, the 3 pillars. That means it should be safe, it should be green, it should be recyclable, it should have the life and economical on the life cycle costing. Unfortunately, sustainability gets disturbed by the corrosion. Corrosion, there is empirical evidence that every year about 4% of the GDP gets eroded because of corrosion. This innocuous 4% means at the world level, every year one Germany gets eroded. If I see the US economy, every year 3 apples get eroded. And in India, 10 lakh crore GDP gets eroded because of corrosion. We know how much GST we are collecting every year. So here comes the stainless steel, and we can save at least 25% of this if we use the right solutions. With due respect to my colleagues from other industries, aluminum, carbon, zinc, and others, copper, in the last 40 years, stainless steel is growing worldwide at the 5.5% growth rate, whereas the average of these 5 is 2.5. That talks about the importance of it. When we talk about stainless steel, दिमाग के अंदर बर्तन दिखाई देते हैं. But to share with you, 25 years back, 80% was utensils, 20% others. Today, this 20% has become 65%, and this other means traditional applications like architecture, building. You will be able to visualize it, where the stainless steel is going and why it is important for the state, specifically when there is a huge coastal line as well. And the upcoming applications, green, blue economy. So that means there are huge opportunities for the downstream, which is going to have a very, very positive impact on the growth of the state. Growth is doing well, and this metal is directly linked with the GDP. I am grateful. Big thanks to the government of Odisha for the big support we are getting. But industry also has got a role to do. When we talk about the development of the ecosystem, number one, awareness. With big pride, I would like to tell you that 100% of the polytechnics of Odisha today have a stainless steel course with employability commitment from our side. With CII, we have got into an agreement to fight war against corrosion at the national level. Engineering colleges, there are courses. We are trying to create the awareness. Even today, I heard somebody saying stainless steel ko steel or steel ko loha. It pains us. We need to do a lot more. And we heard a lot about the skill development. I strongly believe that skilling is very, very critical, specifically for a wonder metal, which is less in volume, but very, very complex, and at the highest level of the value chain in the ecosystem. We are committed because being the leader, it is our responsibility, and of course, it is a passion. Again, we are getting a very big support from the government of Odisha. We have trained 20,000 fabricators on stainless steel. जो आप देखते हैं, gate grill, ये घरों में जो लगती हैं. And within that, 2,500 fabricators belong to Odisha. Now we are coming up with a heavy stainless steel fabrication. In addition, downstream ecosystem needs a great hand-holding. Again, with the help of government of Odisha and with the blessings of Honorable CM Sir, we are offering a unique world-class first integrated stainless steel park in Odisha, in Kalinganagar. We being the anchor, 271 acres, opportunity for 100 units, industrialists to be there. It will generate 20,000 at least employment, versatile product range. We are offering, of course, the level plotted land, wide internal roads, power, water, and you name it. And of course, that hand-holding, privilege status, technical support, even the co-branding possibilities. I welcome the entrepreneurs here to please partner with us. Let's do it together. In the conclusion, we are very upbeat of the holistic development of Odisha in the stainless steel ecosystem. We are grateful to the government. We are committed, and we believe that stainless is the future, and actually it is here. Jai Odisha, Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, Mr. Vijay Sharma. I'd be now requesting Executive Director and Chief Data Control Leader, ex-LOS R&Q PricewaterhouseCoopers Private Limited, Dr. Dipankar Chakravarti, for his address.
Good evening, Honorable Minister of Labor and ESI, Sharda Prasad Nayak, and dignitaries on dais and off the dais. It's a pleasure for me to present here in the Enterprise Odisha, 24th Enterprise Odisha. I represent PwC. We are one of the largest consultant of the world, and we are in Odisha since long. And we are stepping up our office in Bhubaneswar with a large amount of people with creating an SDC, Service Delivery Center of background. So that's a very interesting story. And since morning, I was just talking to Mr. Punia, I'm hearing about the vibrant Odisha. I'm really trying to show you the other side of the story where you can get very interesting investment in Odisha. That is IT, KPO, and fab, the semiconductor fab. If you see the policies, what government is doing is trusting the emerging technologies. And we should take that because that's what the future is. If you see the industrial policy, the Odisha government is clearly giving trust on ESDM and green. Why don't we take those green hydrogen and ESDM as an investment portfolio? And it should happen. I was discussing with Mr. Punia just in this session that what happens to tier 2, tier 3 cities on IT. Bhubaneswar is a well-known IT hub. If you see there, all the large IT players are either coming or playing there. And Odisha, by the way, does 6,500 crores of software export. In the tier 2, tier 3 city also, you will find out Dhenkanal, Balasar, the STPs are coming up. That's a huge amount of investment opportunity because the IT obviously will be the future. And with the new digital foray, the emerging technology, which I do day in, day out, everybody is looking at emerging technology, the AI. If you see, we just published, PwC published yesterday the global CEO survey. 45% of CEOs globally is saying that if they don't change the course of their work, they will be irrelevant within next decade. And how to change the course of the work? Through the emerging technologies. And that's what Odisha is giving. And that's the huge investment opportunity. The second point I will tell about the startup Odisha. Odisha was not really on the startup map very well. But if you see, last couple of years, it has actually come up. It's now in the category A states in startup. There are almost 1,800 startups under Startup Odisha, 27 incubators, and 42% women-led enterprise. That's very interesting. Because the more you bring in women into the economy, your economy grows faster. So that's an opportunity for investment. This is the demand side. The other is the skill side. So if you are really bringing those high-tech industries into the state, you need to have a very high skill level also. So there is also an investment opportunity in the universities, in the technological schools, even collaborating with the external cross-border universities. Finally, I will tell that about Silicon Fab. That's a very interesting thing because Silicon for Odisha for Silicon 2023 is published. The fabless and silicon policy is there. ISCA is working with Odisha government to create a skill set. I'm sure that's an opportunity which if we can grab on proper time, then we can have a very good ecosystem around Odisha on that. Finally, people are talking about the new age industry. Rare earth metals will be the new age industry because everybody is striving for that. We all know how our laptops and desktops are getting delayed because of non-availability of metals, and there also Odisha can play a big role. So overall, I think we are at the cusp of just turnaround, and if we can really have all the investments together, Odisha will have a very vibrant IT hub and an export-oriented modern technologies, which will give a huge impetus to Odisha. Thank you very much. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Dr. Chakrabarti. Now I'd be inviting Executive Director, Material Management, Rourkela Steel Plant, Mr. Somnath Tripathi for his address.
Good evening to all. Respected Honorable Minister, Mr. S.P. Naik, other dignitaries on the dais, assembled ladies and gentlemen. I represent Steel Authority of India Limited. As you know, last year it produced around 21 million ton of hot metal, and it has 5 integrated steel plants and 3 ancillary steel plants. I'll just, because of lot of speakers have already told various things about investment opportunities, I'll just touch upon briefly what big opportunities are there in around Rourkela Steel Plant. Firstly, to tell you, we mine a considerable amount of iron ore, say more than 35 million ton at present per annum. So we have a lot of low-grade fines lying. For sustainable mining and creating a better environment, we want agencies who can do beneficiation and pelletization of low-grade iron ore fines. We are already in tendering process, and we will be tendering a lot more in future. And coming to the next, we have a plan to expand to 9.3 million ton in near future. For that, there is enormous opportunities for EPC contractors, then vendors, a lot of ancillary industries to come, and MD operators, and lot more. Presently, we don't have many labs to test the mineralogy and mineral characteristics of various ores, and mostly which is applicable for us iron ore. And I request agencies to come forward to establish world-class labs like which has been done by IMMT. That will be a great thing, and that will bring down our tender time. We can quickly ascertain the characteristics, the methodology, the technology that will be required for establishing a pellet and beneficiation plant. And as you know, as per the Government of India guidelines, we cannot procure through open tendering materials, say up to 200 crores. So, but we have a lot of foreign suppliers who have given us a lot of equipments. And I feel there is enormous opportunities for innovative agencies who can do reverse engineering and provide prepared drawings and imported spares, which will help us to bring down the cost of procurement, and it will do a lot of import substitution and it will contribute to Atmanirbhar and make us self-reliant. At present, we have a list of, say, around 265 items, which anybody can come forward for reverse engineering and help us in import substitution. And lastly, we have reserved around 6,000 items to be exclusively procured from Odisha MSCs. And this will definitely contribute a lot to enhance their production capacity. Last financial year, we have procured around 175 crores of materials from local MSCs. And after our expansion and all these MSCs which we are encouraging, we have an immediate potential for procurement up to, say, 250 to 300 crores. So thank you. I wish this summit a great success, and thank again Government of Odisha and CII for inviting Rourkela Steel Plant to participate in the conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tripathi. I would be now moving to call, I'll now move to call our next dignitary, President, Utkal Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Mr. Brahmanand Mishra is requested to give his address to the August gathering.
Good evening to all, ladies and gentlemen. Utkal Chamber of Commerce and Industries Limited, I first of all congratulate CII and Government of Odisha to hold this Odisha enterprise first time in Western Odisha, that too in Jharsuguda. Amongst us is our Honorable Minister, the Sarada Prasad Nayak, Department of Labor and Employees, State Insurance, Government of Odisha. Amongst us, our RDC, Mr. Dr. Suresh Chandra Dalai. In fact, three of us, we belong to the same alma mater. In fact, I started in Western Odisha, my college career, that is in GM College, graduated from engineering, then did join in Steel Authority of India Limited. So 40 years of my span of life I spent in Western Odisha. So I must congratulate the organizers, those who have been responsible to respond to the call of the Western Odisha. Today, if we all decide, here, also I welcome Mr. Bhupender Punia, Mr. Dr. Gobali Parag Arshad, Collector Sundargarh, Mr. Rajiv Kumar, Head of Kalinganagar Tata Steel, KPO, and all other eminent dignitaries on the dash and off the dash. As you all know, though the time allotted is 3 minutes, I have to complete the entire of my whatever I want to express within 3 minutes. But today, India is an emerging country. Our economy, we are going to become, now we're the 5th largest economy of the world, and very nearer to 3rd and 4th economy. And we're touching now 4 trillion. And by 2027, will be 5 trillion economy. It took us 60 years to achieve 1 trillion economy in India. And next 1 trillion we achieved in 7 years. Third 1 trillion we achieved in 5 years. And on average, our prediction is every 2 years we'll add $1 trillion economy. And by 2035 will be 10 trillion economy. And by 2047 will be 30 trillion economy. So the roadmap for the 30 trillion economy in 2047 is a very hard task for all of us, but steadily, under the able leadership of our able Prime Minister and also the able leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha, we are making a steady progress as long as the economy is concerned. But the challenges and the roadblocks which are there, that we have to overcome, ease of doing business. We have graduated from 142 position to 63 position now. India has grown ahead. Odisha also have a challenge. As long as ease of doing business, we must make all the hurdles out, but with the right state of mind and the kind of progress which is being take place in Odisha. When I joined in Rourkela Steel Plant, the total production of steel was 1.8 million ton, which has come now to 40 million ton. It's a big jump, and during this 40 years of journey. But we are targeting that by 2030, we'll achieve 100 million ton of steel. When India is poised to have 300 million ton of steel, Odisha will have 100 million ton of steel. And Odisha is the largest producer of steel, aluminum, and stainless steel in the entire country today. And aluminum today, we're producing out of 3.4 million ton of the country's total production. Odisha produces 2.6 million ton of aluminum, which we are poised to reach at a level of 10 million ton by 2030. So the logistics will be a great challenge, infrastructure will be a great challenge, and also our availability of raw material will be a great challenge. Pollution and environment will be a great challenge. And those challenges need to be addressed, and the industry bodies with the government and academics, we have a greater role to play to decide a roadmap, how to overcome, how to achieve, and each state, now Maharashtra is, planning to achieve 1 trillion economy by one state by 2027. And Chennai, they are going to, Tamil Nadu is going to achieve by 2028. Odisha Chief Minister has declared, our Honorable Chief Minister, Mr. Navin Patnaik, has declared that 2030 we will be reaching $1 trillion of economy. If all 28 states, they plan to reach $1 trillion of economy, we will be achieving it. Will be very easy because we have got 28 states. After the abolition or deletion of one state of Jammu and Kashmir, we have got now 28 states and 8 union territories. And if we all poised to achieve 1 trillion, it is absolutely very, very comfortable. You can achieve 30 trillion of economy. But to achieve that is a very hard task ahead of us. We are progressing. Odisha's average GDP is definitely more than the national average. But at the same time, our challenge is our MSME and downstream. Downstream of steel, though, are the largest producer of aluminum and steel. We need to demonstrate and we need to make the roadmap how to engage our MSME sectors to get involved in the total downstream and ancillaries. There's a tremendous potential. The potential of the state is enormous. But at the same time, we have to decide the roadmap. We have the right thinking people at the right place now in the state. And there has to be a proper coordination between the center and the state. Though we have got so much of mines, but the evacuation has become a challenge. We don't have the proper freight corridor to transport our mines and transport the finished products, and which is now producing 40 million ton and 2.4 million ton of aluminum. The kind of constraints we are facing today, if we jump up to 100 million ton of steel and 10 million ton of aluminum, you can imagine what will be the congestion in our traffic system. So infrastructure is a great challenge, and also MSME providing employment to our youth. Now also for 35 to 40 lakh youth of Odisha, they are going outside the state for the job. But at the same time, we have the potential to definitely provide employment not only to our people, but you can attract other state youth to get employed in our state. So we have a lot of challenges, also opportunities. China, today, our opportunity in our country that we are having 1,000 million youth at the range of 28.4 average age are the working class. Whereas China is 950 million of youth, which is going to be reduced by 50 million by coming 2 years. And they have, the age mix is 38.4 years. So 10 years they are older than us. There's a great opportunity with us. But the challenge, China, a lot of ladies workforce is available, which you do not have. We need to make our ladies literate. We need to make our ladies empowered. We need to make our ladies skilled. There's a great hidden opportunity. Though it is a challenge, it can be converted to opportunity. So how to skill them, how to make them literate, how to make them empowered is a great challenge ahead of us. Our Chief Minister is working very strongly in that direction, and I'm quite hopeful that making a proper roadmap by bringing the academia, government, and industry leaders. If you make a roadmap for coming 10 years, where it is possible that Odisha, the way it is emerging today as one of the most growth-oriented economy, I'm quite sure and confident with the kind of leadership we're having at the center and the state, will emerge one of the best state in the entire country and also in the entire Southeast Asia. Thank you very much for giving this time.
Thank you so much, Mr. Brahmanand Mishra. So in the inaugural session, we had witnessed the signing of MOUs, 11 companies with Government of Odisha, but an achievement. And to give more insights and valuable addition in the same, I would be requesting now Managing Director, Industrial Promotion and Investment Corporation of Odisha Limited, Government of Odisha, Mr. Bhupender Singh Punia, for his special address.
Honorable Minister, respected guests on the dais, off the dais, media friends, very good evening. I think nice weather and good food has its own toll. We have many opportunities, new opportunities and few challenges also. And I think as of now, the biggest challenge is to present before you all when you are already exhausted. But my job is that I will say a few slides with you. We have been discussing about steel, power, coal, rail, other transport infrastructure and infrastructure. So enough of steel, power, coal. This area, the entire geographical region, I must say, this hub of industrial activities, and it's about metal and mines and power. And it has a lot of potential. The industry leaders, they have discussed about the future projection of Indian economy, the economy of Odisha, and different sector specific targets of their own companies and the sector. So as all will agree that this is the area where lot many opportunities not only exist but will be created in future. At the same time, just because of the huge investment in the infrastructure, the Biju Expressway and the Biju Economic Corridor, and few of you may be knowing that in the last few decades, Government of Odisha has invested large funds for the creation of irrigation facilities in the Western Odisha. So almost all districts in the Western Odisha are now kind of, green belt or greenery of the country, not only Odisha. You must be knowing that Kalahandi is one of the biggest contributor to the FCI procurement in the country, not only in the state. So, and many more irrigation projects, piped pressurized irrigation project, medium irrigation project, micro irrigation projects are bringing a lot of opportunities in agri sector also in the Western Odisha. Though with the same, we have, I think we are not able to. Can we project this? So only two slides I will, I think I'm not able to show, but we have two kinds of, yes, yeah, right. So in our IPR, we have two categories of industry. One is the priority sector where we give 20% of capital investment subsidy on plant and machinery. The major sectors of the priority are ancillary and downstream of the metals, which we have discussed, huge opportunities in this sector. Agro, food, seafood processing, again in the Western Odisha, I think lot of opportunities because of the diverse agriculture products. IT, ITES, data centers, I think he mentioned very clearly that these are the future industries, and we provide, these are our priority sectors, and around 20% plastic, specialty steel, tourism, hospitality, automobile, and the thrust sector. The again all new age industries, mobile, automobiles, auto components, biotechnology, pharmaceuticals, chemicals, electronics and telecommunication equipment, green energy, green hydrogen, its derivative, textile and apparel. So one important thing about the Biju Economic Corridor is that if you are investing in Bargarh, Navrangpur, Kalahandi, Bolangir, Koraput and Malkangiri, for you all sectors are thrust sectors. So you will get the all kinds of incentives, the 30% capital investment subsidy, reimbursement on the power tariff, 2 rupees per unit, and other benefits which are available for the thrust sector will be available for all sectors, non-mineral based sectors in this Western Odisha along the Biju Economic Corridor. So all are welcome, and I will request the members of the different associations to spread these incentives available to your members so they can invest. So I will not take much of your time. I think tomorrow also we have few technical sessions on sector specific. We will be available to discuss that. Also, our entire team is here today and tomorrow also. If any one of you need any clarification, any assistance, we will be happy to join the meeting. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I'd be requesting Revenue Divisional Commissioner, Government of Odisha, Dr. Suresh Chandra Dalai, IAS, for his special address.
Good evening, everybody. Honorable Minister, dignitaries on the dais, all the industrialists, friends, corporate sector friends from district across India and abroad. I welcome all of you to this meet, and it's my pleasure to be with you in spite of all my busy schedule. I try to attend this program. I am very much enthusiastic to attend this program. This meet will definitely encourage the young entrepreneurs as well as those who are on the broad. So, what are the requirements to set up an industry? Main is firstly water, land, and also raw materials. And other ancillary ones are the communication, all this, and IT sector. All the facilities are available with us in Odisha to welcome you, all of you, to set up new industries in this area. So we have got all the opportunity. Communication is very fast. And here you will get one very interesting thing, that from administration side, you will get all sorts of support. And sometimes we work in a very fast track method to support all the industries. So being the divisional commissioner of this Western Odisha, all the districts, I assure you all the industries, all the corporate sector, to give all type of supports from my side, all from the district administration, to give you support to set up any type of industry, whatever you want. And that is mostly available in Western Odisha. And this meet, first time which is being held here at Jharsuguda, and where you will get all sorts of facilities with communication facility and water, land, everything, that will definitely help all who are present and those who are not present here also. They will know what we have done, and those who are present here, they know what type of support we are giving to the industrialists. So I again welcome all of you to come to Odisha, to be with us, take the support from our side, and this will definitely help you to set up the new industries and also support in developing our state. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, everyone. Now, please be attentive because I'll be inviting Honorable Minister, Department of Labor and Employees, State Insurance, Government of Odisha, Shri Sharda Prasad Naik, sir, for his address. Please put your hands together, everyone.
Hello. Thanks. Distinguished guests present on the dais, esteemed delegates, ladies and gentlemen. Namaskar. Jai Jagannath. I extend a warm welcome to all of you to the 24th edition of Enterprise Odisha. It is a coincidence about me. Though I am born in coastal Odisha, I represent Raukala. Raukala is the first public undertaking sector of independent India. We proudly say Mini India. Of course, few years back it was declared as a dead city, but with the able leadership by Chief Minister, we got the glory to be the second host city of the last World Cup 2023. So I am thankful to my Chief Minister and many of the government officials sitting here. One of them is none other than my previous collector, the present ethical chairman, Mr. Puniaji. It is an honor to stand before you as we gather to celebrate and discuss our state's development and success. My sincere thanks goes to the organizers for the privilege of speaking at this distinguished event. Enterprise Odisha stands as a symbol of advancement, encouraging teamwork and creativity to elevate our state. In this gathering, there are partners and active contributors to our Odisha's future. Our combined effort, especially in labor and employee welfare, are vital for guiding our state's developmental trajectory. It is an honor to represent the department which is dedicated to safeguarding the rights and welfare of our workers. Odisha's advancement is deeply connected to the well-being of our labor forces, which is the cornerstone of our economy. Our shared goal for a prosperous Odisha needs an environment that both attracts investment and prioritizes the welfare of our workers. I would like to share some key points of the sector. Precisely, labor force participation rate increased from 51.2% in 2018-19 to 56.5% in 2020-21, greater than the national average, that is 54.9%. The unemployment rate gets declined from 7.1% in 2018-19 to 5.3% in 2020-21, whereas the worker population ratio increased from 47.6% in 2018-19 to 53.5% in 2020-21. Our government is committed to fostering a business-friendly ecosystem as the workforce is the main stakeholder. We firmly believe that economic growth must be inclusive, benefiting every section of our society. To achieve this, we are dedicated to implementing policies that promote fair wages, provide safe working conditions, and ensure social security for our workers. Incorporating Honorable CM's 5T visionary framework, all you know, teamwork, transparency, technology, transformation, and time. Into labor initiative, Odisha government emphasizes swift, efficient governance to benefit the workforce. Timely action, like rapid implementation of welfare schemes, reflects a commitment to meeting the urgent aspiration and enhancing the overall growth of labor sector. This approach aligns with the vision of transformed and empowered Odisha, where all citizens, including workers, thrive in an inclusive and progressive environment. The employee state insurance scheme is under our purview, stands as a statement to our commitment to the well-being of the working class. We are actively working towards expanding the reach of this program to cover more employees, offering them access to quality health care and providing financial security during time of their need. For ease of doing business, the Labor and ESI Department has launched Parishrama Portal. The portal creates an industrial ecosystem by bringing over 64/7 services online related to industry and Directorate of Labor and ESI by reducing human interface. As we navigate the challenges posed by a rapidly challenging global landscape, the importance of a skilled and adaptable workforce cannot be overstated. Our department is actively collaborating with educational institutions, industrial leaders, and vocational training centers to equip our youth with the skills required for the job of tomorrow. Enterprise Odisha serves as a platform for dialogue and collaboration, and I encourage all stakeholders present here today to actively engage in discussion that leads to innovative solutions. Let us collectively strive to make Odisha a beacon of economic prosperity, where the aspiration of our people are met and the dignity of labor is upheld. To conclude, I would like to express my gratitude to the organizers, particularly CII and Government of Odisha, and everyone involved in making this event a success. Together, let us build a future where every citizen of Odisha can reap the benefits of a robust and inclusive economy. Jai Jagannath.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm sure with these golden words, definitely our spirit to prosper Odisha in every terms will be filled further. And moving forward, we have arrived at the juncture where I'll be requesting Vice Chairman, CII Odisha State Council and Chairman SNM Group, Dr. Pradipta Mohanty, for concluding remarks.
Good evening. Sri Sarada Prasad Naik, Honorable Minister for Labor, ESI, Government of Odisha, Sri Dr. Suresh Chandra Dalai, IAS, Revenue Divisional Commissioner, Sri Bhupender Singh Punia, IAS, Managing Director, EPCOL, Government of Odisha, the Collector and District Magistrate, Sundargarh, industry captains, and our Sri Brahmananda Mishra from UCGI, distinguished guests in front of the dais. As we close to the session for the day, I'll first like to thank you, all of you, for sitting through for such a long time, for a long day. Ours, this day has been a lot of deliberation about opportunity and challenges of Odisha. We heard from different industry captains, starting from steel, mining, others like small industries, as well as digital and IT sector leaders, what needs to be done. See, any sort of state faces a lot of challenges. As we navigate through a lot of opportunity and challenges, we have to work together, hold hands, all the industry and the government for a prosperity of the state. The economic transformation, as Mr. Manikant Babu was telling 2 years back, we had nothing in the ECZ. Now you have so many industry. We had a program on green industry. Many people, green energy, many industry are coming to their SEZ for green energy, putting up the state. So there are a lot of opportunity. I'll not take much time. I'd like to thank Honorable Minister for his time. He was telling that he has come over from Bhubaneswar and going back. So thank you, sir, for your commitment and coming here addressing us. And you have spoken of the vision for the industry as well as the people who work and the policies of the government. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Dolai and Punia, sir, to see the prospective, the sectors which are thrust sector, emerging sector, which has vast opportunity. I will not take time to again see that. Tomorrow we have a lot of session. So as somebody said also, we have a lot of startups, a lot of entrepreneurs, women entrepreneurs which have come 42%. That's a good sign. So as a whole, we are growing. So I'd like to thank all the industry captains and our past president, Rajiv Kumar ji, was talking about economic transformation, and also the challenges he faced. Even we have, I'll tell you, we have shortage of so much of skilled manpower, unskilled manpower. We have a lot of opportunity. So I think we have opportunity in the sector like small, medium, and ancillary downstream industry. All are here. JSW, Tata Steel, JSPL, all industry who have a lot of demand, Vedanta. So I think we'll have a lot of more interaction, and we'll take this opportunity and try to connect with each other and take advantage of it. I thank all the industry captains who have spoken about their possibilities, prospect, and surely we'll take it forward. Thank you so much. Thank you everybody for spending your time. Good night. We'll start tomorrow in right time. I'm sorry that we delayed today, but we'll start tomorrow in time. Thank you so much.
I request dignitaries to please stay back. Time has arrived when where we would be offering them a token of appreciation in the form of memento. I request Dr. Pradipta Mohanty to present a memento to Honorable Minister, Department of Labour and Employees State Insurance, Government of Odisha, Shri Sharda Prasad Naik. A round of applause from all of you. I request Mr. Rajiv Kumar, past Chairman, CIA Odisha State Council and Vice President, Operation Tata Steel Kalinganagar, to present a memento to Dr. Suresh Chandra Dalai, IAS Revenue Divisional Commissioner, Government of Odisha. I request Mr. Rajiv Kumar again to present a memento to Managing Director, EPICOL, Government of Odisha, Mr. Bhupender Singh Punia, IAS. I request Mr. Rajiv Kumar again to present a memento to President, Utkal Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Mr. Brahmanand Mishra. I request Dr. Pradipta Mohanty to present a memento to Executive Director, Material Management, RSP, Mr. Somnath Tripathi. I request Dr. Pradipta Mohanty again to present a memento to Executive Director and Chief Data Control Leader, PwC Private Limited, Dr. Dipankar Chakraborty. I request Dr. Pradipta Mohanty to present a memento to Mr. Vijay Sharma, Director, Jindal Stainless Limited. I request Dr. Pradipta Mohanty to present a memento to District Magistrate and Collector, Sundargarh District, Government of Odisha, Dr. Gawali Parag Harshad, IAS. Once again, I request Dr. Pradipta Mohanty to present a memento to Group General Manager, Rights Limited, Mr. Aniruddha Kumar Bharti. I request Mr. Rajiv Kumar to present a memento to Mr. Ratan Kumar Datta, Chief General Manager, Projects, Power Grid Corporation of India. I request Mr. Rajiv Kumar again to present a memento to Managing Director, Tata Steel Sage Limited, SEZ Limited, Mr. Manikanta Naik. Also, to General Secretary, Rourkela Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Mr. Prabhat Tibriwal. I request Mr. Rajiv Kumar again to present a memento to Vice President, Utkal Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Mr. Sanjeev Mahapatra. Again, I request Mr. Rajiv Kumar to present a memento to Mr. Devashish Datta, Chairman, CII Eastern Region Logistics, Warehousing and MMT Subcommittee and Director, BG Sumadar and Sons Limited. I request Dr. Pradipta Mohanty, Vice Chairman, CIA Odisha State Council and Chairman, S&M Group, to present a memento to Mr. Rajiv Kumar, past Chairman, CIA Odisha State Council and Vice President, Operations Tata Steel Kalinganagar. I request Mr. Rajiv Kumar to present a memento to Dr. Pradipta Mohanty, Vice Chairman, CIA Odisha State Council and Chairman, S&M Group. I request all the dignitaries to please close in for a group photograph, and also I request District Magistrate and Collector Jharsuguda, Aboli Sunil Naravni, to please come and join us for this canon moment and for this group photograph. Everyone, a huge round of applause. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for being with us. Thank you. I request our Honorable Minister, dignitaries, industry leaders present